this wind's gonna kill ya. Or better run for some shelter, cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up, cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
Hello, good morning, and welcome. You are looking at live pictures from Lake 38, just outside Tallahassee, in the panhandle of Florida, right here in Gadsden County. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and welcoming you once again to another TWBC production. This is the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Beautiful lake facility here. It's been around for just a little over a decade, and skiers have come from all across the world to be here with us here at the Lake 38 Pro. The conditions out there absolutely pristine, hardly a breath of wind out there. Temperature looking pretty good. The barometric pressure, the humidity looking splendid as well as we take our drone shot around the lake. And also present you with the schedule for today's action. Round one and round two, one after the other, women and men. Then we go into looking at the format. We've got it's the best score of 2 rounds, pretty much like Swiss Pro a few weeks ago. Top 8 women, top 8 men advanced through to the next round of the competition. Then we see our towboat, dubbed the Red Baron, making its way back towards the dock. And we'll get ready soon with our first competitor. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. This is the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. And for the first time today, let's cross over to dockside, and we'll see Zane Nicholson.
Hey guys, good morning. We're here at Lake 38. Conditions are looking pretty good this morning. Super excited about our event today. We've got a pretty stacked women's field, probably the strongest one that we've seen in a while. I think I counted 13 skiers, so I'm looking forward to this women's event coming up here shortly. Then we'll have the men coming up, so it'll be the best score of the 2 rounds to get in. We're taking top 8 for both women and men, so looking forward to getting our skiers out on the water, and maybe we'll be able to crown a new champion from our past champions. But we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Thanks a lot to Zane, and looking at some other drone shots there. And just taking a look at some of the surrounding artwork along the shore side there towards the latter part of this lake facility. S-Lines, our presenting sponsor. They're styled in the Florida State insignia. See a few of our skiers already arriving. There we see Benjamin Stadelbauer along with Zane Nicholson there. And with that, we'll go on to our pre-show as we continue to prepare for our first athletes to hit the water in the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. We'll be back in just a few. All right, here we are at Lake 38 for the Lake 30 Pro-Am presented by S-Lines. And a list of our past champions here going all the way back to 2018. Those are for the men. And if we look back at the women, our past champions, we started off with Regina Jaquist, and our defending champion here is going to be Whitney McClintock-Rini. So those are our past champions. Who will be crowned the next champion? We'll find out in the next few hours. All right there, here we are at Lake 38. Beautiful skies, beautiful conditions, and an absolutely beautiful skier here in the form of Luisa Jaramillo, who has actually won here before a few years back. Isn't that right?
I don't know if won, but I've competed here a lot of times, yes.
All right, certainly not the first time that you've been here. So what are your takeaways the last time you were here?
Well, it's a great lake, it's a great site, and I'm just very excited to be back this year. The conditions look great, so I'm very excited to come ski.
Okay, what do you reckon it's going to take to win here?
Well, a bunch of girls are coming up this weekend. I think there's like 9 or 10 pretty good skiers, so I think a couple boys at 41 for sure, like always, so it'll be good.
All right there, Keith Alberton, right here, Lake 38. A lot of people out here practicing right now, and you've already had some great scores in the amateur divisions, right?
Absolutely. We had I can't remember his last name. His name's Aiden. He's a young kid, and he got a PB today. He's going to get a $50 gift certificate, and he's also going to get a brick. So you get a PB, you get a brick in the walkway. And then Jack Silver, I think, got a New Zealand record with like 1 1/4 at 39. So it's skiing good right now.
And skiing all right for the amateurs, but the pros is what we'll be featuring during the course of this live webcast today. So how about the women? What do you reckon it's going to take for the women to win?
I'm gonna guess two at 41.
2 at 41 sounds pretty huge. And what about the men?
Men's gonna be 1 at 9.7.
All right there, looking out for new personal best, newer brick additions, and some prize money being handed out to the world's best skiers.
Yes, sir.
Keith Alberton here at Lake 38 for the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. All right then, we're here on the infamous pile of bricks here that record a personal best over the years, and here we go. This is Aiden out of the amateur rounds. You're going to get yourself a brick here, aren't you?
Yep, yes I am.
All right, with what score? What did you produce out there to get your personal best?
428 off, 34 miles an hour.
All right, and how do the conditions feel out there? Just kind of set the scene a little bit for what the pros can expect out there when they hit the water tomorrow.
The lake is beautiful. You can't go wrong with this lake.
All right, so that's Aiden. New brick, new personal best, and the pros are on notice. All right, there we're here at the Lake 38 Pro. We're in the 7th buoy, and sitting here catching some action on TV here is Florian Half, who's been jumping quite well, but also slaloming quite well as well. Isn't that right?
I haven't slalomed yet in a tournament, but I guess it's not too bad. Jump is alright. Got back from Masters, was super hype, and yeah.
All right, so what kind of score are you expecting to produce out there on the slalom course? I mean, I know that you've been quite deep into 39 and some occasions into 41 off, isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. Running 39 would be super great, but yeah, everything else would be not that great, but I want to run it, yeah.
All right, there. This is Florian Parf. He represents the Raging Cajuns, and also representing the Raging Cajuns here is Aaron Davies. So while we get straightened out, you've experienced this before here at Lake 38, and what do you reckon to the facility here?
Oh, it's an amazing facility. It's slalom only, specific Doug Lake, and it skis really good. Last year I was coming off injury, but it's still, I could tell it skied amazing. Mr. Keith's done a great job. We have amateurs right now. We got people who are skiing really good, and we've got practice shortly. So looking forward to getting out on the water.
So what do you reckon it's going to take to win?
Oh, to win, you're going to... Hopefully the conditions are good, and it's going to be at least 4 or 41, I think. Possibly running it to be getting that win. If you want to be on the podium, at least 4, I would say.
Excellent stuff. Erin Davies here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. All right, they're being joined here by Jamie Ball, who's already got us season off to a brilliant start with a victory at the Swiss Pro. How's things been going for you, practice-wise?
It's been a pretty quick week after Masters, so haven't had, too many sets, but it's feeling good. Looking forward to skiing here this weekend.
From the rough and bumpy of Robin Lake to the calm tranquility of Lake 38 here, how much of a change is that for you?
I think Lake 38 feels like most of the lakes we ski on, so it shouldn't be too much of a change. It's always nice coming back to something that's a little more settled than Robin Lake.
All right, then. So bottom line, what do you reckon it's going to take to win score-wise?
Definitely a few at 41, so we're going to have to go out there and put a show on for sure.
All right there. So we've got Robert Hazelwood here, who's making another appearance here at Lake 38. And how's things been going practice-wise in prep for this tournament?
Been pretty good. Can't complain. It's always tough to say before. It's pretty early in the season, I guess, as things go. We haven't quite had the things running, but I don't know. We'll see. You never know before a tournament how you're going to feel. So good, hopefully, but...
Excellent stuff. So, what do you think that it's going to take to really to really put yourself amongst your competitors, on top of your competitors in this slalom competition?
I guess, I don't know. The goal's always to run it. There's a lot of very good skiers here. The depth is insane. So there's 1 or 2 guys missing, but it's probably not going to drop the score at all. So it's going to be deep down 41. We know that. We know that every tournament you go to. So you just got to make the finals is the first goal. That's not easy with 8 people. And then, put down what you can put down.
Robert Hazelwood. Well, here we are at the Lake 38 Pro, and standing right next to me here is JT, Jonathan Travis. How you doing there?
Yeah, really good. Good to be back. It's been a few years, so it's just fun to be back at Lake 38.
Doesn't get much better than this, does it, so far as conditions and sight, does it?
I don't know if I've ever seen this lake not be perfect, so I'm just excited to be back. Keith and the whole Lake 38 group always puts on amazing events, so it's just good to be back.
What kind of score are you looking for?
It's going to be big, whatever it is. So I think it's going to be halfway or more through 41. Kind of like looking at the LCQ, seeing what people were doing, and it's not easy to win a tournament nowadays.
Well, here's Vanessa Veek here at Lake 38. You skied on Robin Lake last weekend. You're here now. What are the conditions gonna feel like to you?
Oh, I think this place is heaven. I haven't been here for a couple of years, but I was fortunate enough to get a practice set in yesterday, and I mean it's a dream run out there. It's gorgeous.
All right, what do you reckon it's going to take to win here in the women's?
Oh, I would say probably a slice of 2 ball at 41, maybe even a slice of 3. I think that the girls are skiing really well, and the boat's going to be perfect. The driving, the lake, the hospitality. I think the vibe's there. I think people are going to get really big scores.
Vanessa Veek. All right, so just arriving here, all the way from Central Florida, is Jessie Dobberton. How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
No worries. A great site here. If heaven was a ski site, this will be it, wouldn't it?
Definitely. A little slice of heaven right here. Beautiful conditions, slight little breeze, just enough texture on the water.
Excellent. And what are you going to do with all of that so far as the score goes?
I don't really know yet. We'll have to see where the slight wind takes me. But I'm excited to practice and kind of get a feel for the lake again. It's been a year since I've been here, so we'll see how it goes.
Lake 38, and here I am, Tony Lightfoot, Lake 38 Pro. Coming up in the next few minutes, we'll start off with our running orders. With the women taking to the water first, there will be 13 skiers in this women's event. We will start off with Jessie Dobberton, the very last person who you saw there being interviewed. and then we'll continue on with Kennedy Hansen, then Anne-Marie Wroblewski, then Luisa Jaramillo, then Chelsea Mills, Vanessa Veek, Elizabeth Montavon, Alicia Bagnoli, Samantha Stadelbauer, Regina Jaquist, Ali Nicholson, and our 13th and last skier to take to the water will be Jamie Bull. So that will be the balance of the running order when we get up and running. This is the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines, and when we return, we'll have our first skier to take to the water, and that's coming up in the next few minutes.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights, red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions that lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
All right, and welcome back. And you're watching a live shot here of the starting dock and Jesse Doverton getting ready to go out there on the slalom course and getting some well wishes as well, just for good measure. So this is the running order for the women's competition. Jessie Doverton will be our leadoff skier, followed by Kennedy Hansen, then Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Then we've got Luisa Jaramillo, Chelsea Mills, Vanessa Veek, Elizabeth Montavon, Alicia Bagnoli, Sam Stadelbauer, Regina Jaquist, Ali Nicholson, Whitney McClintock-Greeny, and then finally Jamie Bull. So a total of 13 athletes. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here dockside with Jessie Doverton. Good to see you here this weekend. How you feeling this morning?
Feeling really good. I got here nice and early, took a little walk in the lake and everything. The site looks amazing. I'm really excited to ski.
Yeah, you were like one of the first people here. I rolled in a little early and I had my cup of coffee, kind of got jazzed up, and you were already here getting after it. So, you know, conditions today are looking pretty good to start. I know it's early, and are we feeling good this morning?
Yeah, feeling great. I just hope that everything stays the same in the next chunk of time, but it's my first pro tournament of the season. I'm really excited to be here and see what happens.
Well, cool. Well, hopefully we get that boat out on the water and we can get those nerves on the dock off and get rolling. But right now we'll send it back to you guys.
Why, thank you very much. Just enough time to let you know about our sponsors for this particular tournament. This tournament being the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. And also a quick reminder that you can win a ski of your choice, whether it be Conley, whether it be D3. So check that out by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and find out more about the possibility of you winning a ski. All right, so the event sponsors, I've already mentioned S-Lines. We'll continue on with Miami Nautique, one of our event sponsors here at Lake 38, followed by KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stokes, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. That boat is now making its simulation passes. And also enough time to tell you about the season-long TWBC sponsors for this upcoming season. Houston Cadillac, 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family for Pets, Day On Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, the Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brunet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, the Waterski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, and Hobe Sound Ski Club. Glad to have all of those entities involved. As we see Jessie Dobberton just trying to get set up for her for opening salvo here at the Lake 38 Pro. And there we see Chelsea Mills just getting ready as she does. See how she excels on that brand new ski of hers, and we'll see that in the next within the next few minutes. And here I am back here at Lake 38, the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. During the course of this event, we'll get to hear a little bit from Scott Sedgley, the head honcho behind S-Lines, and find out about his products, which are certainly gaining in popularity in the world of slalom skiing. As our drone shot takes another panoramic look at Lake 38, just outside Florida's state capital of Tallahassee, who will no doubt be enjoying the fact that their baseball team took their first opening round match in the baseball NCAA championship. Absolutely curb stomped their opponent Stetson 9-2 yesterday afternoon, and they'll go into the winners bracket. But for the here and now, for the skiing that's about to take place on the water, we have Jessie Dobberton. We'll find out the minimum starting line length, which I think for the women in this competition is going to be 14.25 meters. Okay, so just getting confirmation that the minimum starting length for women in both rounds is 14.25 meters, or 28 off for those of you that more readily understand the feet as compared to the metric system. So women is 14.25 meters, 28 off. The men are one length shorter on 13 meters and 32 off, and that applies to both initial rounds. And just as a quick housekeeping note, tomorrow's final will actually start at 12 noon tomorrow. So if you're making plans to watch tomorrow's final, which I'm sure that you will be doing, it will start at 12 noon. But right now, we are at a little after 7:30 in the morning here, Eastern Daylight Time. Jessie Dobberton, 14.25 meters, using that Conley ski to great effect. And it's a Conley ski that you could win if you put your entry in for the audience prize, which we run here on TWBC during the course of the season. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Chelsea Mills. Good to see you here at the lake. Super excited to have you here today.
Good to see you, Zane. It's good to be back. It's been a while.
Yeah, so we know you've been kind of battling that ankle injury, so it's good to see you back on the water nice and healthy. Also, you got you a new stick that you're riding, if you want to tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, so this is the Parsons project. It's designed by Nick Parsons, and my boyfriend, actually, Carl Dennis, makes the skis out of his medical device factory in Calgary, Alberta. And so, yeah, it's been fun, just unlimited access to skis, and been testing lots of different layups and flexes and rockers, and it's fun. It's really fun.
Well, cool. I was super stoked to see it. I mean, the ski's pretty cool, and then it's got that cool graphic with the pineapples, so I'm looking forward to seeing it on the water. You know, you had a big score last weekend, so we're expecting to duplicate this weekend.
Yes, that would be great, or more.
Well, hopefully we can get you through it, and good luck out there, Chelsea, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Good to see Chelsea. This is her first tournament of the season. Of course, skiing on that pineapple ski, John Corley, our boat driver in this opening round of women's competition, coming down from the latter end of the lake. And here she comes on 13 meters. This is Jessie Dobberton. Not looking too bad for the most part. Whoa, getting broken over off number 4. Now she's going to really hustle to get this one. And unfortunately tries to make a play on number 6, and nothing was doing for her. So a critical error on buoy number 4 there for Jessie Dobberton. Robs her of that pass, and she will conclude her opening round of skiing with a 5 buoy count at 32 off 13 meters. And we're going to take a look at this instant replay and see where things have started to go pear-shaped for her. Off number 1, it didn't look too bad going round number 2. She looked calm. She looked relaxed into buoy number 2. Number 3 didn't look too bad either. So the first half of the course looked in pretty good shape. But then the handle dropped low, and then it went up high. And that stopped the ski cold. And try as she might, inside buoy number 6, no room to make an effective play on that. And that concludes her run in the opening round. That's Jessie Dobberton. She'll have another round a little bit later on this afternoon. And she'll certainly be trying to play catch up with that one. A 5 buoy count of 32 off or 13 meters. Next skier to take to the water. Coming to us from Milton in Central Florida. Trains more often than not over at the Pecos Waterski Center just outside Santa Rosa Beach in the panhandle of Florida. So she hasn't had to travel too far to make it here. And currently a member of Louisiana's Raging Cajuns, the current U21 World Overall Women's Champion. This is Kennedy Hansen. Up, up, and away. And here is Kennedy getting that boat set up for the opening pass. This is going to be 14.25 meters or 28 off. Takes a good hard look at number 1. Makes an effective play on that one. Kennedy Hansen. Good bit of counter rotation into a 1-3-5 side. That's a strong side turn. Makes all 6 buoys. And with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli. We always see, people don't know, but we see you in the booth. You're in the booth working the camera, but now we're getting to see you on the ski, which is what most people know you for. So looking forward to skiing this morning?
Yeah, definitely. It's good when I start in the morning, so I kind of can take my morning off and then concentrate on my skiing, and then when I'm done, I just go back. Conditions are good. I'm hoping that the wind stays like this so that I can start at 14 at least my first round, so I get a few more passes in before getting to 38 and getting used to the boat and the feeling and everything. So hopefully running 38 this round, if not, next one.
Well, we know you've been getting through it, so we're looking forward to that. So I do want to know, though, what was like a good Italian dinner that you had before your ski event today?
Well, actually not really Italian, but yeah, steak and potatoes and salad, and that was a basic protein, carbs getting in for the night.
Well, there you have it, guys. A lot of steak, a lot of potatoes, go straight to the biceps, better for slalom skiing. So good luck out there, Alice. We'll send it back to you, Tony.
Yes, indeed. Licia Bagnoli getting ready to slalom herself. Here's John Colley at the helm of that towboat. The Red Baron. And bringing in Kennedy Hansen on 13 meters. 32 off, gets a decent start. Trying to settle herself down, especially with her offside turns, which are on the left-hand side of the slalom course, 2-4. And takes the lead with a 6-buoy count at 32 off. But she knows that she can't stop there. 35 off comes up next, 12 meters. Kennedy Hansen looking pretty smooth right now. And we'll see what she has on offer for the next pass of 35. The current world overall U21 women's champion. And on the starting dock is the current U21 women's slalom champion from last season. Took that title in Chapala in Mexico. That is Anne-Marie Waterski. Looking over towards her teammate from Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns, the current NCWSA National Collegiate Team overall champions. And certainly the team to beat in collegiate water skiing these days. There's John at the helm of that towboat and bringing in the Red Baron back into the course. 35 off 12 meters. Already in the lead, but realizes that with the quality of skier to come on the latter portion of this running order, she has to do some big things here. Not only with this pass, but the passes to come afterwards. And successfully runs through 35 off 12 meters. No hitch, no bobble on that run, and absolutely stomps it. Now sinking down towards the end of the course and getting ready for 38 off, which is 11.25 meters for those of you who aren't quite sure on the feet to metric conversion. Love the way she carries the handle into a 135 side. That enables her to fully counter-rotate and be able to stay wide of the buoy line on the slalom course when she makes her edge change just past the second wake. The ability to carry the handle, certainly a hallmark here of Kennedy Hansen. Highly decorated member of the U.S. water ski team. And as I mentioned before, and will mention several more times before this competition is through, the current world overall U21 women's champion. All right, there. Here we go. Coming in. This now is 38 off. 11.25 meters. Needs to get a good start to put her in good stead. Brilliant start, as a matter of fact. She's good to go on number one, and unfortunately, that good start on number one may have led her into a false sense of security about her chances of making it round number two and making an effective play on that turn. As it is right now, Kennedy Hansen is on 1 1/2 buoys on 11.25 meters or 38 off. The turn was good. The acceleration was good off number 1, but she just brought the handle way too high, way too soon on number 2. And that ends her run, but she is in the lead after 2 skiers. All right, then. So as Kennedy Hansen rounds off her effort, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Elizabeth Montavon this morning. We were just talking about her glamping experience last night. So she had a quick drive into the lake this morning.
Yeah, thank you, Keith and Karen, for letting us camp here. It's such a beautiful lake, and just waking up and walking out the door to go ski is kind of as good as it gets.
Yeah, they say it's a little bit like a college tournament, just not in a tent. So it's kind of cool to see you be able to do that.
Significantly more sober and a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, so we'll let you get back to your warm up session, but I do have a question. What tune are we listening to right now?
We are listening to Old Number 1 Single Barrel Recipe by Thomas Venn. I know none of you have ever heard of that. It's okay.
Well, there you go. That's a song that I've never heard of, but it's getting her ready, and so we look forward to seeing you on the water, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. Okay, from one raging Cajun to another, coming in on 14.25 meters for our opening pass. This is the current World U21 Women's Slalom Champion, Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Anne-Marie, when she's not competing on Airport Lake in Lafayette, Louisiana, trains over at Coble Waterski School, which is based just a little outside of Lillington in North Carolina. And looking pretty good on the opener. And with that, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, here with Miss Allie Nicholson this morning. How you feeling this morning? How was your evening?
It was good. We went and ate some Cajun food last night, got a good night's sleep, and ready to ski this morning.
Yeah, so I partook with that dinner last night. We left full as ticks, and I'm pretty sure we both passed out by 9:30.
Yeah, in bed kind of early, ready to get up this morning. So it's looking really nice out, a little bit of breeze, but staying cool this morning, so it's perfect.
Well, cool. Well, we're looking forward to getting you out on the water and letting you take a rip. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Good to hear there from Allie Nicholson, but I do take issue with her enjoying some Cajun food. That doesn't exist outside of Louisiana. I'm sorry. You can get a facsimile of Cajun food, but it's not the real deal, and I should know. All right, there. So let's have a look and see what Anne-Marie Wroblewski can do on that Conley ski, which you can win. Not that particular ski, mind you, but an example of that ski by entering the audience prize, waterskibroadcaster.com/play. Not looking too bad on, I believe, a C1. So not looking too bad out there on pass number 2. And that is Anne-Marie Wroblewski, member of Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. And we're taking a look at some examples of the S-Lines, our title sponsor for this event. We also have a raffle taking place during the course of this event as well, for those of you present here. $10 a ticket, or if you really want to go deep on this one, you can get, for $20, you can get 3 tickets. So buy 2, get 1 free. So that's our current leaderboard. Kennedy Hansen on 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Jessie Dobberton on 5 on 13 meters. Setting the stall out. And just notice that the ski that Anne-Marie Wroblewski is currently riding on right now is actually a change from what she normally rides on, not the Conley C1 or even the DV8, but on a Syndicate Works ski. I just noticed that, and I'm sure some of you eagle-eyed followers of these webcasts also correctly identify that change in ski. Either way, Anne-Marie Wroblewski doing well with 1, 3, and 5 on that side, and combines that with some great turns on a 2-4 side to effectively make that pass of 35 off. And now she has a chance to strike for the lead. Also, she knows that in just getting to the lead may not be enough, because we take 8 skiers through to the women's slalom final, which will take place at noon on Sunday for those of you who are trying to set your agenda and calendars for the next few hours, or at least the next 24 hours, maybe a little bit before. But Anne-Marie Wroblewski looking good on that Syndicate Works ski. Just trying not to do anything out of the ordinary there with that run, and 35 off is well and truly under her belt. Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Looking out towards the dock, we see Luisa Jaramillo, another collegiate skier, and a skier who would be eligible to ski in next year's World University Waterski Championships, sanctioned by the International Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. It will take place in New Zealand in the early part of next year, and hopefully being a part of that could well be Anne-Marie Wroblewski. She gets round number 2 and number 3, tries to get on the good. Oh, look at this. She's still on top of the water. I don't know how. And she makes a play on number 6 and runs 38 off 11.25 meters. It's Anne-Marie Wroblewski, demonstrating to us why she is the current U21 World Women's Slalom Champion, Anne-Marie Wroblewski. It wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination, but it was effective. Good strike on buoy number 1. And that was about the only buoy on this pass that was fully within her control. All over the back of the ski, round number 2 and number 3. But she just kept pushing. Kept the ski moving, kept it flowing, and kept it on good enough track to make it round buoy number 6 to run 11.25 meters. 10.75 meters is going to be a different proposition here. Skiing behind the Red Baron and coming in on the 4th pass. 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. She is the leader and looking to try and assert herself a little deeper into the run. There's number 1. She makes a pass, makes a play on number 2, gets to the wake, and will score 2 buoys as a result of that effort. Well done there, Anne-Marie Wroblewski, the U21 World Women's Slalom Champion, took that title in Mexico last season. Didn't get exactly the best start that she needed, but she still gave herself enough room to get round number 2 and puts herself in a very, very strong position with 10 skiers remaining. Anne-Marie Wroblewski. A little flat into number 1 and got thrown onto the back of the ski. But with that in mind, 2 buoys, 39.5 off the new leader, Anne-Marie Wroblewski. And let's check in with Zane.
Hey, Tim. I'm here with Scott from S-Lines, one of the sponsors here of the event, and we're just sitting there chatting. There's one of your skiers out there just putting herself into the lead.
Yeah, that was incredible skiing by Anna Maria. I love watching her style, and she's just amazingly strong, and seeing her grab a 2 at 39 there, that's a great start for the first round.
Yeah, I mean that's a phenomenal start. With the strong field of women skiers that we have, and it's good to see her out there skiing on these S-line ropes that we have here today. I was going to kind of ask you a little bit about them. I know that you've got two sets of ropes, so could you tell us kind of about what we're skiing with today?
Today we are skiing with the X Series exclusively. This is a stiffer rope. It's going to offer the skiers a little bit more response out of the buoy. So when a skier grabs and loads, they're going to get that pull from the boat quicker. They're going to get just a little bit of give to hopefully not break their form or give them that little split second to get into the right position. Then coming off the second wake, they're going to get just enough recoil to keep that line tight so that they can work through their edge change, have a tight line as they move around the buoy and complete their turn. And then we also have over here the S Series, which is our softer rope. This rope you're going to feel more of the stretch and recoil. It's going to be a little bit more dynamic. You're going to load. You're going to get that, it's almost more like that rubber band feeling. This rope really is good for smooth, progressive skiers. If you like to ride the line and ride that whip off the second wake through your edge change to get out to the next buoy, that's a rope for you. Or if you just like a rope that's easier on the body.
Cool. Well, that's great news. I know I get asked questions about the ropes all the time, so it's great to hear it from the guy that makes them. And we also know that you manufacture handles. So I've had the opportunity to get to ski with the X Series, and I think you make great ropes. So be sure to check out S-Lines, and thank you for sponsoring the event.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much, and we'll hear from Scott numerous times during the course of the weekend. He can also do custom rope jobs as well. I mean, he's been known to put mid loops on his lines, and for an extra $5 on top of the lines cost, you can get yourself some mid loops attached to the rope, and good to see that from S-Lines as well. On the water, and on 13-meter start, this is Luisa Jaramillo. Not the first time she's gone in on 13 meters, certainly not the first time here that she's done that, and just getting the heart rate up and keeping things flowing in the right direction. So that brings 35 off, or 12 meters going on the second pass. Looking at the tent and seeing her bro is Federico Jaramillo. And I'm sure that he's a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel, so he gets an alert every time an event goes live. All right, and we also see in the tent there Elizabeth Montavon getting ready herself. And great to have you on board. Great to have these sponsors as well. These are our local sponsors: S-Lines, Miami Nautic, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stokes, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin, the Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. We thank each of those entities very much indeed. This is 12 meters, the blue loop for Luisa Jaramillo. Rocking it from number 3 into number 4. A little on the back of the ski, but that's no big hill to climb for her as she gets around all 6 buoys on 12. Getting ready for pass number 3, 11.25 meters. And before we bring her in, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Anne-Marie Blabowski. Just saw you out on the water. Great skiing.
Thank you. It's really amazing out there today. Beautiful sight, beautiful weather.
Well, cool. It was great to see you hammer down that 11, the 38 off pass. Get through, put yourself on the leaderboard, and actually pump that score out for these ladies. We have a super strong field, so that score pretty big right now.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it's going to be big enough to get me into the finals.
Well, we got the best. It's the best score of the 2 rounds. So, if you don't get it here, you had a really good look at this set, and I think you could get more next round. So, but great skiing out of you. We're super stoked for you, and good job. Looking forward to seeing you in the second round.
Thank you. Super excited.
All right. Well, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Good stuff there from Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Certainly wasn't easy by any stretch of the imagination. You only need to look back at her 11.25-meter pass to make that assertion. So here we go. This is Luisa Jaramillo on 11.25 meters. Coming in from the opposite direction by virtue of the fact that she went in one pass later at 32 off of 30 meters. Gets a decent start. She's round buoy number 2. Now round number 3 brings the handle down nice and hard here. Now she made it in the top 5 last season in the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines, and becomes the second skier to make it through 11.25 meters right here and now. So decent effort there from Luisa Jaramillo. And as you can probably tell, this site is skiing really, really well. You don't have to be 100% perfect to get ahead of the course here, as you can plainly see off the first 2 buoys. Didn't get everything that she wanted off those turns, but she was still able to get cross course, still able to stay on top of the pass. And then she calmed down a little bit round buoy number 5, did a safety check on that run around buoy number 5, managed to get round number 6, and I think the turn round number 6 was actually the easiest one of the entire pass, if I'm being honest. But there we go, that is a 6 buoy count. There's John at the helm, piloting the Red Baron, coming into the course, pass number 4. 2 is the lead, and 2, if she does take the lead at the stage, she will be at the very least in 8th place after round number 1, on the assumption that every skier after this takes the lead ahead of her. She's round number 1 and inside buoy number 2. That puts her into a 2-way tie for the lead with Anne-Marie Wroblewski. So 10 skiers on this list remain. So it'll be maybe about 1 or 2 skiers before we know for absolute certain what the cutoff score will be potentially to make it through to the next round, even at this early stage of the game. But there is Luisa Jaramillo tying the lead with Anne-Marie Wroblewski on 1 buoy at 10.75 meters. And even at this early stage of the game, it's so looking at that, so decent effort there. And yes, I've just been reminded that Anne-Marie Wroblewski actually scored 2 at 10.75 meters rather than 1, so my apologies there to her. But the top 2 scores into 10.75 meters, that is going to really set the stall out for our remaining skiers. So Anne-Marie Wroblewski currently in the lead with 2 at 10.75. Luisa Jaramillo 1 at 10.75 meters, and Kennedy Hansen about a further pass back on 11.25 meters. All right, now let's move on to our next competitor. Next competitor, and skiing on the pineapple, it is going to be Chelsea Mills. Now, Chelsea Mills, this is her first appearance in competition this season, so she's got a little bit of catching up to do, and there's one skier who can catch up to the field. It's this one. This is Chelsea Mills. Think about the first female competitor that I've ever seen ride the pineapple. I'm sure that the Nick Parsons and Carl Denis will be looking intently to see what Chelsea Mills can do. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
Hey, Tony. I'm here with the better of the Armillo twins, Miss Louisa. Just saw you out there on the water, got 1 at 39. So how was it feeling this morning?
It was good. I'm definitely a little sleepy, but very happy I ran 38 and got a score up at 39.
So you were telling me off camera you're a little bit bummed with the 1 at 39. I mean, I know we're happy to get through 11, but wanting to get a little bit of a bigger score. But came out early this morning, got through it, and got a look at it. Are we going to do anything different for second round?
I mean, it's in a long time, so we'll see what the wind does. But yeah, my gate was a little narrow, and I kind of just had to make the gates and get to 1, and didn't have the best start, but it was good.
Yeah, unfortunately, and those gates are about 90% of the pass, so if they're a little narrow, it does kind of hurt you. But good skiing, and we look forward to seeing you second round.
Thank you. Look forward to skiing, too.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, we certainly look forward to seeing her ski in that second round as we have a look down at the main judging tower and also our main camera position for much of the slalom course. And here we go. This is Chelsea Mills. Approaching the course at 55K, 34 miles an hour. The line length 13 meters or 32 off. 32 off. The rope is 43 feet in length. 43 feet in length of rope to get round all 6 buoys on the course. And slicing and dicing it out there, not experiencing too much in the way of bubbles out there. And Chelsea Mills sinking into the water, getting ready for her assault on 35 off, deciding to go in at the minimum starting line length first away. All right there, so continuing on. All right there, so looks like there is going to be a letter change for Chelsea Mills, going from Bravo 1 to Alpha 1. And I think Vince actually has a graphic which illustrates what the letter does, and we should have that in a moment. There it is, up on your screen, as if by magic. From Bravo 1 to Alpha 1, it's going to have a later response from the boat. The intensity is still going to be there. There, that kind of like slingshots her a little bit more into the buoy. And she's certainly got the strength and the talent and the expertise to hold that change as she makes her way around all 6 buoys at 35 off, 12 meters. That is Chelsea Mills. So glad to have the pleasure of your company here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. We have already spoken to Scott a little bit earlier on in this broadcast about the lines that are offered. We're using the stiffest line out there that they produce. And looking very, very strong indeed. On it is Chelsea Mills. Just absolutely thumps that number 4, and good approach into number 5 and number 6. Looking strong out there for the first 3 passes. Now, pass number 4 comes up 11.25 meters, and she needs a good start. And looking at dockside at Vanessa Veek, originally out of Western Australia, but now makes her home in South Florida. Looking good. Round number 1 and number 2, 11.25 meters. Can't afford to put a foot wrong here. It will punish her if the mistake is too extreme. But no problems there. Round buoy number 6 through the exit gate, 11.25 meters. successfully run. And that's our third skier in a row to make it through that run at 11.25 meters. And we are starting to see some quality athletes here. So Chelsea Mills, in her first tournament of the season, elected to forego the Swiss Pro Slalom, and I don't think she was in any of the MLC queues, but we're glad to have her here at Lake 38, presented by S-Lines, the Lake 38 Pro. And looking very, very strong there. And this site seems to be very, very forgiving for the odd mistake or bobble or two. As long as you stay with the boat and stay with the line, then the possibility of recovering well enough to run the pass is always going to be there, it would seem. With that in mind, let's have a look. 10.75 meters, needing more than 2 for the lead. Entrance gate, round buoy number 1. Does she make a play on 2? Yes. Now, does she make a play on 3? Most certainly does. And it's going to be 3 into the wake. She's happy with that. And I'm sure that Carl and Nick Parsons, who produced that pineapple ski, are absolutely jumping up and down for joy right now. Round buoy number 1, taking a look at the instant replay. A little on the back of the ski, but she manages to edge change sufficiently well enough to keep the tip running. Round buoy number 3 brought the handle in just a little soon there and stops the ski cold. But she gets 3 buoys, 10.75 meters, and she is your new leader. And with 7 skiers remaining, sets the bar for the remaining skiers to come. So I think the stall is pretty much set out for our remaining 7 women. The lead score is 3 at 10.75 meters. And I think they have a pretty darn good idea of what it's going to take to be in with the reckoning of making it into the top 8 skiers in the final. The final taking place at 12 noon tomorrow. So looking at the defending champion, Whitney McClintock-Rainey. Seen Regina Jaquist and Jamie Ball win this competition as well in previous seasons. But a radar athlete is the current defending champion here from Canada, Whitney McClintock-Rainey. Looking to try and get a decent score and place high enough in this competition and try and redeem herself for the last 2 pro events in which she skied at, which is the Swiss Pro Slalom and the Masters tournament, which took place in Callaway Gardens last weekend. Speaking of which, I was able to do some post-performance interviews from the Masters last weekend, and they form part of the TWBC podcast. Check that out, the TWBC podcast, available on YouTube Music, also on Spotify, and wherever else you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. All right, then. So looking at the pole and looking at the green rope attached to it, that would suggest that our next competitor He'll be starting in on the 13-meter line or 32 off. 43 feet of line. That next skier, originally from Perth in Western Australia, her name is Vanessa Veek.
All right, Vanessa, here we go.
All right, here we go. Vanessa Veek from Australia competed in the Masters women's slalom event last week. Qualified for that out of the MLCQ. Looking strong, looking in very, very good shape, as a matter of fact. Round 6, and with that, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your last skier, Chelsea Mills. Before you skied, we talked about how you skied last weekend, and you said you were hoping to get a little bit more, and ask you shall receive.
Yeah, it's just a really good start to the weekend. Hopefully I can just build on that. Super stoked about the ski. We've made a lot of changes to the ski, or not we, but the Parsons Project have made a lot of changes. I've gotten to witness those changes. We don't have that deep V tunnel anymore, so it's a little bit more of a traditional concave, a little more user-friendly. Really keeps you over the front foot, really nice. So it's I'm excited about it. I'm excited to keep testing.
Well, yeah, we could definitely see it there on your 39. You got over the front foot, had a really good start, and you know, set you up to make that play on 3-ball. So great skiing out of you, Chelsea, and we look forward to seeing you in the second round.
Thank you so much.
All right, Tony, we'll send it back to you.
Why, thank you, and big ups there to Chelsea Mills with a 3-buoy count at 10.75 meters, and certainly looking very, very good on that pineapple. All right, so coming to us from the southwest corner of this facility, this venue, quite unusual in the fact that it's not straight east-west, north or north-south. It's actually from northeast down to southwest. And from the southwest corner, we see on the water Vanessa Veek. And looking very smooth and not moving around too much on that ski, just relying upon that to relying upon the stability of that good slalom ski to work its way through the from pass to pass as we drop her down at the northeast corner, where we'll find the good island, which you'll see behind the starting dock once we see an opportunity to see it. So there, we saw a quick shot of Regina Jake was there, another good athlete. Trying to keep an eye on Vanessa Veek's youngest. But Vanessa Veek doing some solid work out there on the water. Running through 35 off, and pass number 3 is imminent. 38 off, 11.25 meters. With the rope at 37 feet long. Approaching a course that's 37.5 feet wide. This is Vanessa Veek. Entrance course, buoy 1. Takes a good hard strike. Round number 2, brings the handle in low. Oh, handle up a little high off number 3 into number 4. But she's good enough to recover. And yes, this is 38 off. And our 4th skier in a row to make it through that run. Probably one of the highest rounds of women's slalom skiing that we've seen in quite a while. This is Vanessa Veek, a 6-buoy count, 11.25 meters. Good, solid start off buoy number 1. Gets into her default position through the wake, skiing to the one spot that she knows that she can hit every single time. Handle up a little bit high, but that wasn't too much of a concern. She knew that she could ski her way out of that and getting around number 5 and not looking too bad getting around number 6. There you go. Vanessa Veek. So, let's take a quick look at the leaderboard if we can manage that. We've got Luisa Jaramillo in third with 1. Anne-Marie Wroblewski in second with 2. Chelsea Mills with 3 for first. Let's see if she can get round number 4 to take the lead. This is Vanessa Veek. Stiff back approach into number 1. She's getting good to go round number 2. Excellent on number 3. Can she make a play on 4? No, and with a 3 buoy count, it ties the lead with Chelsea Mills at this time. Vanessa Veek back in towards the dock. I'm sure the family will be will be happy to see them. Oh, you just got to love the sound in the background. That if that doesn't give you perspective, I don't know what does. All right, there, Vanessa Veek. Decent start on number 1, getting some good angle. Now number 2 is where things started to go awry here. She got pulled over towards the tip of the ski. Had to kind of back off a little bit, and that dropped her narrow on number 3. But she gets around number 3. She ties the lead with Chelsea Mills. And yes, indeed, our fourth skier in a row to make it through 38 off, 11.25 meters. So that should give you a pretty good idea of where our quality is in terms of these fine women athletes. All right. 6 skiers remaining. Who is going to make the break? All right, then. So, skier on the water and skiing on the brand new Good Ventura model of slalom ski. Routing round the Good Island and making her way and deciding to go on to Good instead of the La Pointe ski that she had been skiing on for quite a while. This is Elizabeth Montavon coming to us out of West Palm Beach in South Florida. I think this is 14.25 meters. It may be 13. It is 13-meter start. Not unusual to see her going on that run. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here dockside with Vanessa Veek. Just saw you on the water. Great skiing. Right inside a 4-ball at 39, so good score here for the first round.
Yeah, my 38 was a little bit slow, but I think it's just, pro tournament nerves. Haven't really done that much skiing, so yeah, that's great. I'm happy to begin the weekend there. Yeah.
Well, the best part about slalom skiing is no matter what the 38 looks like, as long as you get 6 buoys out the gates, they give you 6 and you get to try 39. So, great skiing, put yourself for a tie in the lead, and we're looking forward to seeing you next round.
Thank you. Thanks so much to everyone for putting on this event. It's so incredible, and we're just so blessed to be here. So thank you.
Well, it was really fun to see the fan club come run up and get you as you got out of the water. So we look forward to seeing you next round, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, thank you very much there, Zane. Thanks a lot to Vanessa, who tied the lead with 3 at 10.75 meters with 6 skiers remaining. That puts her in a very, very good spot in terms of maybe making it through to the women's slalom final. A lot can change, however, but she's off to a good start. And so, too, is Elizabeth Montavon, who just got through 32 off and now getting ready for 35 off. This is 12 meters. Gets a pretty darn good start. Round number 1 and number 2. A little on the back of the ski, however, off number 2, but that is pretty much the hallmark of her slalom technique. rides the back of the ski quite a bit, certainly more than most others, but still quite effective at 35 off, coming back on pass number 2. So riding the Ventura, that is Elizabeth Montavon. Handle up a little bit high on the entrance gate on this instant replay, but able to ski a way out of it. Number 2 as well, just trying to run through her keys and not get stretched out too much at this early stage of the game. 35 off, 12 meters, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters. Or 38 off. I will continue to try to provide conversions on each line leg for those of you that are native to the United States that are not quite sure on the metric system, and conversely, those of you watching from outside the United States who are not too sure on the feet and inches but readily understand the metric system. All right, there, here we go. Using Charlie 2. This is a vast contrast to what we saw earlier from the likes of Chelsea Mills, who actually started off with Bravo 1. Oh, and we're going down on 11.25 meters there for Elizabeth Montavon. Just not getting the best of starts and was struggling all the way down that run. And we're going to take a look at this once again on the instant replay and see where things started to go sideways on her. Got a decent start on number 1, but it didn't look like she took full advantage of that turn and managed to get a decent number 2. But the handle went up a little bit high and on her inside on buoy number 3 and managed to recover well enough to get around number 4, but she tail slided number 4. She put herself immensely late into number 5 and tried to turn away out of that, and unfortunately, nothing was doing there for Elizabeth Montavon, and is now going to have to be reliant upon a better than average score in round number 2 to make an impact upon this field of slalom skiers. It's not impossible, but she's got some work to do in round number 2. On the strength of what we see with 4.5 on 11.25 meters, which is currently good enough for 5th spot right now with 5 skiers remaining. So with 8 skiers making it way through to the final round, safe to say that that with 5 skiers remaining, the top 3 at this moment in time with scores of at least 2 at 10.75 meters is going to represent the mark that each of the remaining skiers has to strive for at the very least to get in a position of making it through to the next round of the competition, which is going to be the final. Well, they've got one more round a little bit later on today. The final is actually going to take place at 12 noon tomorrow. Make sure you pencil that one into your calendar. And actually, instead of 5 skiers remaining, we actually have 6. So actually, a strike for the lead, an effective strike for the lead, could be the ticket to making it through to the final round of the competition. As I said, taking place tomorrow at 12 noon Eastern Daylight Time. All right, so let's get ready. On the Pro Tour rankings, she is currently in 6th spot. And with a season's best of 2 at 10.75 meters, meaning that she is definitely going to have to ski a season's best score at least to put herself in the immediate frame of making it through to the women's slalom final. Running with Alpha 2, this is Alicia Bagnoli of Italy, coming to us out of Milano. And When she is in Central Florida, she trains over at Swiss Waterski Resort. When she is in her native Italy, she trains over at the National Waterski Training Center in Riceto, in Italia. So, settling down on the southwest corner of this facility, being driven by the Red Baron, that is Alicia Bagnoli. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and there you see our proud sponsors of this event. S-Line's our title sponsor for the Lake 38 Pro. We also thank Miami Nautique, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stoke Skis, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. All right, so Alicia Bagnoli actually started in on 14.25 meters, or 28 off. And up and running there. We've got all the gadgetry in the boat. We've got zero off. We've got shore path. We've got everything that we need to ensure fair competition here in the slalom event, in the women's competition. Alicia Bagnoli, 30 meters. Nice. Decent effort there. 13 meters, no worries for Alicia Bagnoli. And let's send it over to Zane. Well, we'll see. We'll check in with Zane in just a moment or so, but we'll stay here with Alicia Bagnoli. All right, glad to have you here at the Lake 38 Pro. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company. And also a check-in with the TWBC podcast with episodes added on a regular basis. And there it is. Check out Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube Music, and everywhere else where you choose to listen to your podcast. All right then, folks, Alicia Bagnoli. This is going to be 35 off or 12 meters. Good strike on number one. Pretty much a buoy line slalom skier, likes to hit that buoy line as quickly as possible, and then it puts her in a good position to decide what kind of turn that she needs to stay ahead of the course. And looking very, very strong out there. So that is Alicia Bagnoli. Now at the southwest corner of the lake, right next to the Lake 38 graphic there along the berm. So looking at Alicia Bagnoli, tail end of that run. No worries there. We see Whitney McClintock-Greeny, the defending champion here at Lake 38.
Yeah, a little electric basic bike.
Just trying to stay relaxed as she typically does. Okay, here comes Alicia Bagnoli. Now, so far this season, has not run through 38 off 11.25 minutes. Can she take this opportunity to rectify that? Little crossed over into number 2, managing to make it round buoy number 3. She's on the back of the ski. She's all over the show and is inside buoy number 4. So 1 or 2 bobbles there for Alicia Bagnoli, and that is going to be her lot in round number 1. So she's going to have to fight her way out of this one. It's going to be a 3 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And with 5 skiers remaining now, it means that the top 3 scores of Anne-Marie Robluski, Vanessa Veek, and Chelsea Mills have put themselves in a really, really good position of making it through to the next round of the competition if nothing significantly happens between now and the end of round 2, which is later on this afternoon. But for Alicia Bagnoli, she's definitely going to have to play catch-up here. Just a little bit of tail slide on number 2. And then she just got broken over into number 3. Kind of lost her balance there a little bit. And a momentary pause like that is enough to cost her the run. So looking at Alicia Bagnoli one more time. All right. On to the next competitor. And it is going to be Samantha Stadelbauer. Formerly Samantha Dumala. Got married a few weeks ago and also graduated from Miami International University with her doctorate, a medical doctorate. So she is Sam Stadelbauer, MD. And looking good on pass number 1, which I believe was going to be on 30 meters. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Whitney McClintock-Rini. How you feeling this morning?
Woo, warming up. It's good.
Yeah, no, and we saw you get in, so you've had an early morning, got Zane ready, got him rolling this morning, so good to see you guys here at the lake. Looking forward to getting out there. I know the conditions are pretty good this morning.
Yeah, it's looking beautiful out there. This little guy loves it here. So much fun for Zane to be here playing and the swing and the swimming area, so he loves it here, and we're going to have a good weekend.
Well, cool. Well, we're looking forward to getting you out there. Been having a ripper of the start of the season, so looking forward to getting you there.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Excellent stuff there from Zane and Zane. By the side of this water there, and there we see Regina Jaquist getting ready for her go out there on the water has tasted victory here on at least a couple of occasions at the Lake 38 Pro. And looking to try and add another victory to the one that she produced earlier on this season. Most recently, the Masters Women's Slalom title. That's for Regina Jaquist. Let's have a look and see what Sam Stadelbauer can do on 13 meters. She actually started on 14.25 meters to start her challenge. Hallmark of her technique is her counter rotation on both sides of the course. All right, then, as she sinks into water and gets ready for pass number 3, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, here dockside, we're sitting here waiting for Jamie Bull to finish getting ready. Getting ready to get you on the water. I'm looking forward to seeing you get out there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The girls are skiing well so far. I haven't been here for a few years, so excited to get out on the water.
Yeah, I know. We hadn't seen your name on the list for the last couple of years, so, like you said, it's good to see you. We got a super stacked women's field today, in the top score right now, 3 at 39. So what do you think the cut's going to be?
That's a good question. I think it'll probably be into 39, maybe 2. Nah, we're taking 8. I would say, yeah. Hopefully we can get 8 girls through a 38, and then, yeah, a few at 39.
Well, cool. And I know that you've been hanging out with Rob this weekend, so what flavor ice cream did you have for dinner last night?
We actually ate so much Italian last night we didn't have ice cream, which is a change up for us. So we'll see how it goes today.
Dude, just like me, we were sitting at dinner, and I said, I'm too full for dessert, so we passed last night as well. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony, for this next pass.
All right, then. That was Jamie Ball, the 2021 Lake 38 Pro champion. And here we are in 2024. Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. This is Sam Stadelbauer. This is 12 meters. Oh, how early was she into number 4? Superb effort there and getting back into the flow of it. We haven't seen her too much competing in the pros in recent seasons, but she's certainly more than making up for that now with a splendid run. She'll be coming back at 11.25 meters. And then we see a shot there of Ali Nicholson just trying to shake off a little bit of the nervousness around the dockside area. But let's have a look at Sam Stadelbauer. Trains over at the Swiss Waterski Resort. And just looking in very, very good shape. Counter rotates not just one side, but both of them in order to allow that ski to basically hug the buoy line and then backsides each and every one of those turn attempts. So there we go. That is Sam Stadelbauer. A lively crowd is starting to gather here at the Lake 38. And they're enjoying the action so far at this early stage of the competition. We've still got a second round to go later on this afternoon. And between now and then, we'll have the men's slalom round 1 taking place. So, essentially a must-run pass now. 11.25 meters for Sam Stadelbauer. Good quick hit on number 1. Superbly executing number 1. A little bit on the back of the ski off number 2. Now she's going to have to work this. She's round number 3, round number 4. She still rotates there into number 5, and she will have a score on 10.75 meters on the strength of her running 11.25 meters on that pass. That is Sam Stadelbauer. So Sam Stadelbauer enjoying life behind that red Baron and getting ready for pass number 5, 10.75 meters. Working her way round all 6 buoys on that D3 slalom ski, which you could potentially win if you enter for the audience prize competition. Accurately predict the podiums for the men's and women's slalom competitions, and also put in a tie-break score that's closest to the one that's used to determine the champion in the final. And you could win yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And there is a husband and coach there. That is Benjamin Stadelbauer. All right, so here we go, folks. This here and now is Sam Stadelbauer. To take the lead, she needs more than 3. There's 1. There's 2. And that will put her into a 2-way tie for 3rd right now with Anne-Marie Wroblewski. So, good, solid effort there, and not bad for a skier that's been missing in action for the last 2 or 3 seasons while she has been pursuing her doctorate. Number 1 didn't look too bad, but kind of got off her edge and then had to spend a little bit of time getting back on it and pulling all the way to 3 to allow that ski to go around. But there you go. I don't know if that's a bit of a wry smile, but to it, 39.5 off 10.75 meters is, I would say, a decent score at this juncture. 3 skiers remain. Actually, 4 skiers remain, I beg your pardon. And right now, a score of something like that could well be enough to see her advance. So, the Red Baron, driven by John Colley, transports her back to the dock right here at Lake 38, past the 7th buoy, which is our a little wreck facility, which is here at Lake 38. And I'm sure that both her and her husband, Benjamin, will be pretty well satisfied with that score. All right, then. Now, next competitor to take to the water, multiple-time champion here at Lake 38 Pro, multiple-time champion basically everywhere else, if we're being honest, including the Swiss Pro Slalom, where she won 9 consecutive times. She is the current Masters Women's Slalom Champion. Has won that title multiple times herself. And is now also a Nordique athlete. Has been on the good slalom ski for as long as we remember her for. And the skier to whom we're referring to is none other than Regina Jaquess. Alrighty, Roo, then. We have got Regina Jaquess, and I surmise that the starting line length for her is going to be 32 off. 13 meters. Here she comes, folks. Regina Jaquess. Opening run. 13 meters indeed it is. Skiing with Bravo 1. On Bravo 1, middle response, and middle response and low intensity, but still able to make it through that pass very, very effectively. There on dockside, we've got Ali Nicholson, and right now we'll get to talk to her brother.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with your last skier, Sam Stadelbar. That's the first time that I've got to say that, so congratulations on that one. Good skiing.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt really good out there. I'm glad to be back.
Yeah, you looked really good. You made it through that 38 off pass. You looked really good. And then, tell us a little bit about your 39.
I don't know, for some reason I had it in my head. I was too close to the right-hand gate at the 38, so I moved it way too far down, just overcooked it, and it was survival for 2 at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, I know here the gate shots are a little different on both ends, so it's kind of a little bit tricky. But at least you got you a good score, 2 at 39, and setting pretty for the second round.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with how the majority of that set went, so I'll take that as a win and move on to the next one.
Well, cool. We're looking forward to seeing you round 2. I've been enjoying this women's event. It's super stacked, big scores, so looking forward to getting you back out there. But right now, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. Sam Stadelbauer with a season's best score of 2 at 39.5 off 10.75 meters. A score which has been exceeded by Regina Jaquess on a number of occasions in this very, very early part of the season. And there we go. That is 12 meters, 35 off. Regina Jaquess currently resides in Santa Rosa Beach in the Panhandle of Florida. So, as I say, didn't spend too long on the road to get here. Originally out of Gwinnett County in Georgia, which is among the suburbs of Atlanta, Georgia. but that was a lifetime or two ago for her, and has established herself very much as part of the community at Santa Rosa Beach, where she operates a compounding pharmacy, Emerald Coast Compounding Pharmacy. Quick look inside the Red Baron. Getting ready and just waiting on those critical beeps, in which the driver from that point on mashes the throttle and brings her into the course for the next run. She's gone through 32 and 35 off. Now this is 38 off, 11.25 meters. Looking good. Round number 1, 2, 3, and number 4. Drives hard off number 5 and number 6. Good, solid effort there, 11.25 meters. Looking to try and punch her card to get into the final. She would need at least a third the way down this course. That would effectively tie her with Anne-Marie Wroblewski and Sam Stadelbauer with that same buoy count of 2 at 10.75 meters. But I'm sure some of you good folks out there know Regina Jaquess all too well. She's certainly capable of getting more than just 2/3 the way down this next run coming up. She's actually run it on a number of occasions. More occasions than we'll care to recall. And she currently has the world women's slalom record with a 5 buoy count on the next pass to come afterwards. And scoring a buoy count into that pass for the very first time last season was Ali Nicholson, who produced her first ever pass through 10.75 meters at 39.5 off over at Kaiafa in last year's Waterski Pro Tour. Here comes Regina Jaquess, round buoy number 1. Oh, big hard stab off number 1. Oh, handle up high on number 2. She's round number 3. A play on 4 she can make to take the lead, which she does. Now she gets settled in. Round buoy number 5 and number 6. And our first competitor to make it through 39.5 off or 10.75 meters is the one, the only Regina Jaquess. And our crowd rightly applauding her effort in making it through 10.75 meters. It was not easy by any stretch of the imagination, and this pass very rarely is, even at this level. 10.75 meters. Oh, takes a huge hit off buoy number 2. Just absolutely gargantuan pull off there off number 3 into number 4. And just managing just to settle everything down enough. A safety check on 5. Lets the ski off the edge. Gets her stability right. And gets buoy number 6. So now, 41 off. Behind the boat that she represents now. The Nautique. World record is 5, which she holds. She recorded that at the Malibu Open this past season. 10.25 meters. Let's see what she's got. There's number 1. Decent start. Round number 2, she's still there. Round number 3, she will ski for the wake. And I think it's a foregone conclusion that she has done enough with a halfway down the pass excursion of 3. At 10.25 meters, and a foregone conclusion to say that she's probably put herself through to the next round of the competition with 3 skiers remaining. good solid drive through the entrance gates, losing a little bit of a balance there into number one, but then you really have to stretch tremendously hard to get that ski to make a play on that turn. We'll see if she can do better in the second round, but I'll tell you what, great skiing there. Only 2 buoys shy of her own world slalom record. Tremendous skiing here from Regina Jaquist. Not often do we get to see her fourth from last on this list. And actually, this list is comprised based upon the current Pro Tour overall standings right now, which currently sees Regina Jaquist in fourth after the first Pro Tour event, which is the Swiss Pro Slalom. Regina Jaquist back to the dock, and she'll be a happy camper, I would imagine. She's, or she feels that she might well do better in the second round given the opportunity. We'll see. All right there. So as Regina makes her way out of the water, we'll get ready to bring our next skier. And it is going to be Ali Nicholson.
I'll come down to you.
Yeah, I was like,
I'll come.
I'm so sure.
Oh, it's okay. I'll get.
All right, we're going to get ready for an interview with Regina Jaquist in just a moment. There's Ali Nicholson slipping into the water. So Ali Nicholson quite clearly operating with the Syndicate Works 01. And she'll get ready to get into the course. We'll also get ready at the same time to listen in to Regina Jaquist once we get done with the opening pass from Ali Nicholson. And this pass is going to be 30 meters or 32 off. Entrance number 1. Looking strong, looking in very, very good shape. A skier in the Masters Women's Slalom competition. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Miss Regina Jaquist, who just saw you on the water. 3 at 39 was the leaderboard, and you just went out and stomped it and put yourself in the lead by 6 buoys. So how did it feel out there?
Yeah, no, it feels great. Lake 38 always is great. This is super close to where I ski, so I come over here and ski with the guys all the time at Lake 38. And thanks to Karen and Keith for putting on such a great event. It feels great out there, and the Nautique was great. So a good starting round, 3 at 41. Have another round to go, so hopefully just kind of play with that and get settled in for tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, and so, I mean, I not used to seeing you ski that early, but everybody on the bank was talking about, Regina's got that dog in her, and she went out there and did it, right?
Yeah, that's true. No, I know. I was kind of like, where is the running order? I kind of need to see it. But, no, yeah, it's kind of was nice because it was just like, well, go ski, like you got 2 rounds today, and the lake, the boat, so go have fun. And it was a great morning. So, yeah, look forward to the rest of the afternoon, the 3 at 41. The girls still going, and then the guys this afternoon. I think we're going to see a lot of great scores go down.
Cool. Well, there you have it. She's your leader, and hopefully we'll see you do even better next round. So back to you, Tony.
3 more buoys.
All right there, so here we go. This is Ali Nicholson, 12 meters. Now that score, incidentally, from Regina Jaquist is a season high right now with 3 at 10.25 meters. She scored 1 buoy at 10.25 meters over at Swiss Pro a few weeks ago. And somewhere in the middle there, she became the Masters Women's Slalom champion yet again with a score that got nowhere near 10.25 meters, but I'm sure those of you that know anything about Robin Lake and how challenging that course there would probably surmise the reason why she only scored 4 at 38 off to win that title this past weekend. That was for Regina Jaquist, and also a skier among that among the runners there at the Masters Slalom event. In the women's slalom event is Ali Nicholson. And here's a skier that has definitely matured over the last season or two. Skier that's prepared to fight for everything that she has. And 45 seconds has elapsed. And we've got Ali Nicholson coming in from the northeast corner behind the Red Baron. Looking good. 11.25 meters. She knows that she's got to run this pass. This is a critical one going down the line. Drives, a little bit of a bubble there off number 3 and number 4, 5. Just about makes it round buoy number 6. That pass at 11.25 meters, and I'm trying to decide which was the worst pass. The one that was cleared by Anne-Marie Wroblewski with her 6 buoy count, 11.25 meters to run her effort, or whether that pass looked slightly shadier there from Ali Nicholson. We're going to take a look at the instant replay. Got a decent start off buoy number 1, but then things didn't really pan out the way that she intended to, at least from a stylistic point of view. Looking at that number 3 rearing back on the ski, managed to just hang on in there. Now, this is something that we've seen Ali Nicholson improve upon from season to season, her ability to just hang on in there and just not give up the fight. That was partially the reason why she ran 39.5 off for the very first time in her career in Caiafa this past July of 2023. We're in June 2024. Here we go, 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this. Round buoy number 3. Drives round number 4. Can she make a play on number 5? Not quite. But she at least gets that ski round number 4. She gets 3.5. And 3.5 is good enough right now to vault her into second place. And for all intents and purposes, there's enough to probably make it through to the 8-skier women's slalom final, which takes place tomorrow at 12 noon. She does have one more round to go between now and then, but off to a decent start, but probably ruin the mistakes that she made there and the possibility of running 10.75 meters going out the window in the process. Handle up high on number 4, and that is all she wrote. A 3.5 buoy score there for Ali Nicholson at 10.75 meters. All right there, here we go, folks. The defending champion of the Lake 38 Pro. This is Whitney McClintock-Rini, wearing the Maillot Jaune, the yellow jersey, or the yellow bib, and gets through 30 meters without any problems whatsoever. All right, so as we get ready for Whitney McClintock-Rini to come back in for pass number 2, let's join here.
All right, guys, I'm here with Mr. Keith Albritton, owner of this phenomenal ski site, getting ready to be the driver in the men's event.
Yep.
So tell us a little bit about the event we got going on today.
Well, you know, so far it's cool, overcast, and it's not burning up hot like it was last year, so everything's going good. Got some good scores already. So,
yeah, I mean the scores are in, and this women's field was stacked. I mean, we never get to see 13 girls that are just this stacked and see the scores put out like they are this weekend. So I'm expecting the men to come out and replicate the same.
I think so. It's going to be big scores. It will be.
Yeah, I know. So I'm ready for this men's event, and then also looking forward to the live band we got going on tonight at 6 p.m.
We keep our fingers crossed the rain stays away. So.
Well, we'll do the dance. Hopefully it stays away, and then we'll have some fun later. But look forward to see you behind the wheel here in a minute. But right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and yes, there is actually a storm system working its way towards our facility. Hopefully, it will stay a little bit further north than east in its direction. But none of that is of major concern right now for Whitney McClintock-Rini as she gets around all 6 buoys on pass number 2. That was 12 meters, 35 off, or 40 feet of line. All right. Decent skiing, and one of the very few skiers, at least among our female athletes, that has persisted with using the one-handed gait approach. It seems to be a very, very effective, but as weather conditions and conditions worsen at some sites, maybe having that one hand off the handle for the gate shot is probably not the best course of action, but she makes it work. She has made it work for many, many occasions, and has won titles left, right, and center, MUMA Masters, the Masters, and many, many other events down the years. Whitney McClintock-Rini, former world champion on multiple occasions, won the World Overall Championship way back in 2009. And I believe replicated that feat 2 seasons later in 2011. But there you go, in her specialty event now. This is Whitney McClintock-Rini getting around all 6 buoys on pass number 3. So Whitney McClintock-Rini also won the Women's World Trick Championship way back in 2009. And has had a whole slew of titles since then. Even before that time when she skied in the World Junior Championships. And has also guided Canada to a number of team titles in amongst that period of time as well. So she's contributed in the best way possible towards her national team. Has also competed in the Pan American Games as well, even in this recent cycle. And there we see on the starting dock the Swiss Pro Women's Slalom Champion, Jamie Ball, getting ready for her go out there. So our penultimate skier making her way into the course, riding with the Radar, a Pro Vapor Pro build. Oh, getting into all kinds of trouble there on number 1. This is 10.75 meters, a pass that she has run on a number of occasions. Look at how that ski just drives off number 4, round number 5, and our second skier to get through. 10.75 meters, Whitney McClintock Reaney. So wearing the yellow bib, the Mayujian, and for good reason, the defending champion here at Lake 38. Certainly likes the facility here in the panhandle of Florida. Good drive off number 3. Well executed on number 4. Some may even argue that a stronger side turn is actually 2, 4, and 6, which is quite remarkable for a left-footed skier. But good, solid skiing so far from Whitney McClintock Reaney as the boat now makes its turn round the good island. And here we go. This now is Whitney McClintock Reaney to take the lead. Going into round number 2, she has to get a piece of 4. And it's not going to happen now, but she's gotten 2 buoys at 10.25 meters. That vaults her ahead of Ali Nicholson, but it leaves her 1 buoy behind of our current leader, Regina Jaquess, who scored 3 just a few minutes ago. So 2 buoys there for Whitney McClintock Reaney at 10.25 meters. Her along with Regina Jaquess, the only competitors to have run through 10.75 meters. And in addition to that, Whitney McClintock Reaney's score of 2 at 10.25 meters is also a season's best. All right, looking down the lake there, we see Cole McCormick, the Masters champion. Won that title just this past weekend. We see Rob Hazelwood along the shoreline as well. And I think that's Tebow trying to look inconspicuous. Nice try. All right, so Whitney McClintock Reaney pulls in towards the dock. Trying not to get attacked by Chelsea Mills' dog. But she swims in. And no doubt little Zane is going to be there to welcome her. And we'll get to talk to her in a little bit as well. But well done there to Whitney McClintock Reaney on getting 2 at 10.25 meters. And John Colley, he's at the helm of that towboat, getting ready to bring in one last competitor. All right, let's get ready, folks. Our next competitor to take to the water, running with the Syndicate Works 02. It is going to be Jamie Bull. And Jamie Bull hasn't had an awful lot of prep time going into her slaloming events that she's taken part in the last few weeks. Matter of fact, a few weeks ago at the Swiss Pro Slalom, she'd only been on the water maybe about 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time. But that's not to say that she's by no means prepared, because she took that time in the off-season to do some off-piste country skiing, and that has kept her in really, really good shape for the season to come. Let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, here with Miss Whitney McClintock-Rini. Crushed it out there. Got 2 at 41, so looking like we're punching yourself into the final.
I actually wasn't even thinking about the finals out there, thankfully, but I'm super stoked. That's my best score of the season. Well, I get that score a lot. But anyway, I'm really happy to start off the weekend that way, and I'm just super thankful to be here.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, if I get that score today, everybody at home will know that I'm stoked for that. So I would be happy with that. But yeah, great skiing. So we're looking forward to seeing you, in the next round. And, kind of takes a little bit of the edge off today. We've got a little rain coming in, but hopefully conditions will stay the same.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect out there. I just need to work on my gates a little, I think, because it's a little shallower here than I'm used to. I'm feeling that drag under my feet. I had one good gate out there, basically. So I'm ready to try some more gates. Whatever happens with the weather, but again, just a super solid first round. I'm happy about it.
Yeah, that's what we talked with another skier earlier, that the gates kind of gave you a little trouble, but you'll figure it out, and we'll see you in the second round. But we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much. Well done there, Whitney McClintock-Rini, and interesting to hear about her take so far as the gates are concerned, and how much of a difference water depth makes to the ski's viscosity. In other words, drag. As we see Jamie Bull get through her opening 2 passes of 32 and 35 off. That is 13 and 12 meters in that consecutive order. See a few of our men's skiers are starting to assemble around the dockside area, and also around the green tent. Well, the tent's actually not green; it's just kind of like a green room type deal. But that anyway, let's have a look and see Jamie Bull looking strong for the most part. I don't see much of anything out of the ordinary there for her. The champion of the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2024. Snagged that title away out of the clutches of Regina Jaquez, who had won it 9 times previously. And now Jamie Bull, former member of Louisiana's Raging Cajun Waterski team, won the NCWSA National Women's Slalom Championship on a number of occasions. .25 meters a pass that she's got to run. Looking strong, looking in very, very solid shape there. And great skiing there for Jamie Bull, our final competitor in round 1 for the women's competition. And she's now looking for 10.75 meters. So looking at Jamie Bull, we're going to see her with 10.75 meters coming back next. Incidentally, that score from Whitney McClintock-Rini of 2 at 10.25 meters is once again only a quarter of a buoy shy of the Canadian national slalom record. A record that Whitney McClintock-Rini has held since 2016. And a skier with a possibility of exceeding that is Jamie Ball at 10.75 meters. Gets a good start on number 1. Round buoy number 2. 10.75 meters, a little bit behind on number 4, but she manages to ski her way out of number 4 and gets round 5 and number 6. Jamie Ball. Superb Herculean effort there behind the Red Baron. So just taking a look at 10.75 meters again. Got a decent turn off number 1. And just round number 2, right foot forward, which means that she can just absolutely turn the living snot out of those left-sided turns on any given pass. And gets round number 5 and then pulls all the way to number 6 to successfully put that 10.75 meters under her belt. And now it's 10.25 meters. All right. This is an attempt at the Canadian national slalom record. If she takes the lead with this run, or even gets close enough to the lead of Regina Jacques with 3 at 10.25 meters, she could potentially snag a new Canadian national record. She's round number 1. Does she make it outside number 2? Does she make it outside buoy number 3? Oh, tantalizingly close and inside of buoy number 3. She is in a tie, a two-way tie for Whitney McClintock-Rini with 2 at 10.25 meters. So we had 2 attempts at the Canadian national slalom record, and both unfortunately coming up short by a quarter of a buoy in each instance. Round number 1, all over the back of that ski round buoy number 2, had to hyperextend to get round number 2, try to make a play on number 3, and nothing was doing. But she is, for all intents and purposes, through to the next round of the competition with a 2 buoy count at 10.25 meters. Got the start that she needed on buoy number 1 for the most part, but she got a little bit behind the course on number 2. Nothing was doing there in terms of making an approach on number 3. So, Jamie Ball, 2 buoys at 10.25 meters. And I'm sure we'll hear from her in a second or two. And let's have a look at the that beautiful leaderboard. In 12th place, Kennedy Hansen with 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Alicia Bagnoli on 3. That's on 11.25 meters. The next scores are on 10 point. We see Elizabeth Montavon also with 4.5 and 11. The next scores are on 10.75 meters. 1 for Louisa Jaramillo. 2 for Anne-Marie Robluski and Sam Stadelbauer. 3 for Vanessa Veek and Chelsea Mills. 3.5 for Ali Nicholson on 10.75 meters. And then the remaining scores that I read out to you are all on 10.25 meters. Whitney McClintock-Rini and Jamie Ball with 2 at 10.25 meters. And your current leader after round 1 with 3 at 10.25 meters is Regina Jacques. And let's check in with Zane one more time.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Miss Jamie Bull. Great skiing out there. Got a look at 3-ball at 41, so I kind of was thinking you were going to get the ski outside of it, but not quite, but saving it for next round.
Yeah, definitely happy with that. Felt really good out there. The girls put up some big scores, so that's always confidence inspiring when you're on the dock. Nice to get outside of 2. I definitely pulled pretty hard to 2 and committed to getting a full 2. I think maybe if I had that look again, I might be in a position to try to get outside 3, but yeah, I was pretty far away from 3 on that one.
Well, if ifs and buts are candy and nuts, you know what they'd all say. We'd have a Merry Christmas. But we will see you next round. Hopefully you get a play on 3, and we see you get outside it. But good luck next round, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Love that expression there from Zane Nicholson. And we're going to get ready for the men's slalom competition. And when we return, we will have our first skiers in the men's slalom event, round 1. This is the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. And we'll return right after these.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course.
Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, then back on with continuing coverage of this, the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. We're going to go into the men's round 2 in just a moment or so. For those of you that are keeping an eye on the weather, there is a rain system making its way towards our location, but we're going to see how much of an effect that has on the field of slalom skiers, whom you see on the starting list, which include Bradley Givens, Alex Gashil, Frederica Jaramillo, Zane Nicholson, Eduardo Morenzi, Florian Paff, Camille Bambra, Martin Bartowski, Aaron Davies, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Daniel Advarco, Thibaut Daniel. That represents half of the field. Let's have a look at the second half of the slalom field. Which includes Adam Saddlemeyer, Adam Caldwell, Jonathan Travers, Stephen Ireland, Lucas Cornell, Freddie Winter, Cole McCormick, and finally Rob Hazelwood. So that is the running order so far as the competition is concerned. So glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. We're going to have Bradley Gibbons take to the water first. Minimum starting line length is going to be 32 off. All right, so here we go. Bradley Gibbons, our lead-off skier in the men's slalom competition. 13-meter start, minimum line length. At the helm of that towboat is Keith Albritton. All right, not bad. Not bad at all on pass number 1. So looking in very, very good shape there on the opener. There's Keith Albritton, who is the owner, proprietor, creator of this wonderful facility just outside of Tallahassee, the state capital of Florida. We're in Gadsden County. This is the final round in which you can put your entry in to win a ski of your choice, whether it's the D3 or Conley. Check out waterskibroadcasting.com/play. You have up until the end of this round of men's slalom skiing to submit your entry and to lock it in for the podiums in the women's and men's competition, and also your closest tie-breaking score. So, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Bradley Gibbons, let's see what he's got for us. Little loose into number 1, but still managing to make a good play. And I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Very, very aggressive once he gets into the course. And looking very, very strong. He's gone through 32 and 35 off. So just settling in. Big shout out to our sponsors. S-Lines, the presenting sponsor for this event, the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. Miami Nautique. Katie Skis, Radar Skis, Stoke Skis. Good Skis, Alsco uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin portable restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. We've also got a whole slew of sponsors which will be sponsoring these webcasts from here across to Morocco and Europe and World Championships up in Canada for the U17s as well as the Nationals. Let's have a look and see. Bradley Gibbons not making 38 off look entirely easy by any stretch of the imagination, but he manages to get it done. A good, solid effort there. Let's tell you about the TWBC advertisers. Houston Cadillac along with 6 at 41 wetsuits. Drew Ross Realtor. 2U Nutritional Bar. My Family for Pets. Day On Real Estate. Waterski Veen. As we take a look at the Splash Threads booth here at this facility at Lake 38. Also, let me tell you about Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, and Hobe Sound Ski Club. As we look at Bradley Gibbons get into all kinds of trouble here towards the end of the run, including a little bit out of shape off number 5, but he had enough of a lead into number 6 and got the job done. Now, many of the skiers who I spoke to here speculate that it's probably going to take a score deep into 10.25 minutes to make an impact in terms of making it through to the next round. And unfortunately, Bradley Gibbons may not be a part of that conversation because he gets round number 1 and only scores that half a buoy. So it is half a buoy for Bradley Gibbons out of Canada. I think that's his season's best score. I haven't seen him ski much in any other competition. But half a buoy, 10.75 meters, and that represents our first score of the day among our men. All right, then. Skier about to take to water and would ordinarily represent the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette as well as his home nation of Austria. This is Alexander Geschiel. All right, then, here we go. Alex Geschiel coming to us out of Germany. 3, 4, 5, 6. So he comes to us out of Austria. I do beg your pardon. A little bit of a Freudian slip there. I think even Sigmund Freud was from Austria, but there you go. That is Alex Geschiel out of Austria, running through the opening pass of 32 off 13 meters. Looking around the dockside, we're seeing there Federico Jaramillo from Colombia.
Oh shit, I thought Ali was after me. That'll be a thick muffin.
All right there, so Keith at the helm. So we got visitors watching in on our webcast from a whole slew of different nations across the world. And we're glad to have each and every one of you watching in on this TWBC production of the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Look at this. Getting a little bit forward there with his shoulders on. Oh, horrid turn on number 5. Barely manages to get the ski round number 6. And that was at 35 off or 12 meters, and getting rather close to the starting dock there, or the boat dock. So that is Alex Gashil.
I mean, both are not really. Like, so I don't know how we get on like this. It probably gets better. Yeah, hopefully. Okay,
Nice to hear one or two of those conversations, and just saw Jamie Ball there. This is the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. So glad to have you on board here. This beautiful facility just outside of Florida's state capital of Tallahassee. And now I hear the towboat behind me. The Red Baron once again. Keith mashing the throttle down and bringing Alexander Gashil into the course. 11.25 meters. He's got to get this to go. Oh, getting broken over into number 2. Oh, and bringing the handle up and totally letting the ski drop out from underneath him. So Alex Gashil will be swimming into the shore and will be ruining the opportunity to get a decent score into 11.25 meters or even beyond that by scoring 2 1/2. So Alexander Gashil tried his best out of 1 and 2 to set himself up for the run, but unfortunately it was not to be. So, little warm-up area for our skiers. All right then, as we get ready for our next skier, who should be Federico Jaramillo, we'll return right after these.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, welcome back. And Federico Jaramillo from Colombia, whose season's best so far has been 4 at 10.75 meters. And we'll see what he can do this time around.
Collegiate narrow would be freaking awesome.
Entrance gates, buoy number 1. So, Federico Jaramillo, former U21 men's slalom champion of the world from a number of seasons back. And in between then and now, he's been a student at Arizona State University over there in the western portions of this great nation of the United States. Not too much activity in the skiers' prep tent. Strangely enough, Jamie's there. And Louisa there taking it all in with the webcast. They're able to watch on the shore side as well. We have TV screens over at the 7th buoy and also at the prep tent as well. So aside from being able to watch themselves again on their own phones, they can watch it live as it happens. All right then, folks, up and at 'em. This is Federico Jaramillo. "12 meters. Getting into a little bit of bother, though, I do have to say, especially into that number 5 where the ski chattered around a little bit, but he's an experienced enough athlete to be able to deal with that and to get through that run. That is Federico Jaramillo. And already getting some advice from along the shore side from her twin sister, Luisa Jaramillo. But we'll see if he's able to take that advice on board and continue to excel. So looking at this on the instant replay and seeing that he recovered very, very well towards the end of that run. Looking at some of you folks with your responses to the webcast with the live chat. Thank you very much indeed for doing that for us. And as Zane Nicholson, our next skier, watches on, we have got Federico Jaramillo. This is 11.25 meters, needs to start and gets it on the first couple of buoys. Working with Bravo 1. Look at him go. 11.25 meters. And good skiing there, managing to slice and dice his way through that course and get the job done. So 6 at 11.25 meters has been confirmed. He will now work his way through to 10.75 meters. So glad to have each and every one of you watching on board. And looking at Federico Jaramillo really driving hard off number 4 into number 5. And just making it happen. captain. All right, so good to have you here. We're in men's round one. We are about 3 skiers deep right now with Federico Jaramillo. And I think we have upwards of about 18 skiers in this event. Here we go. This is Federico, 10.75 meters. Knows if he's to stand any chance of making it through to the final round, he's got to do something here in the first round. He's round number 3. He's round number 4. Can he make a play on 5? Yes, he can. Can he get to the wakes to score 5? Yes! There we go. That is Federico Jaramillo. And he's put himself in with an outside chance of making it. But he's going to have to play the waiting game to find out what he realistically needs to do in round number 2 to put himself towards the promised land. That being the slalom final in the men's competition. Let's have a look at this once again. Good hard strike off buoy number 1. And sensational effort round number 2, but getting a little strung out into number 3 at this point and having to execute a late turn just to stay with it. Handle on the inside of number 4, and realizing that he had way too much speed to execute the turn, just had to bulk up and get at least 5 for his effort out there instead of 4.5. So it looks like 5. And it is the lead score from Federico Jaramillo. And from one collegiate athlete, whom you see on the screen right now, to another. In his former life, he used to ski for Florida Southern and is now the team captain for Louisiana Monroe. This now is Zane Nicholson on 13 meters. Like what he's doing out there and gets it done. That is Zane Nicholson with the 6 buoys there on the opener. All right, for those of you good folks that are joining us right here live on the webcast, it's so good to have you here. We've already had one pro slalom event. That was the women's slalom competition, and you can actually scroll back on your YouTube player to catch that action as it happened. If you want to go back there and do that, you are by most means welcome. The live action continues on with the men's slalom competition, and got a little bit of fun and frolics there on the little sandy beach feature here at Lake 38. Got Jamie there playing in the sand along with Zane. Here we go, folks. Now, Zane Nicholson. Buoy number 1 and 2. Working that special edition Syndicate Slalom Ski around all 6 buoys and doing a grand job in the process. So, he's done with passes 1 and number 2. That is Zane Nicholson getting ready for pass number 3, which I believe is going to be 38 off.
we gonna be on TV?
All right there. So, in the boat, Keith Alberton getting ready to mash the throttle down, and the boat speed will then accelerate up to 58 kilometers an hour. That's the max speed for men. The line length for this pass is 11.25 meters. It only goes shorter with each successive run. Round number one gets a good hookup. He's good to go on number two. Handle up a little high, but he's managing to slice and dice his way on this one. A little bit down course. Gets round number five. Can he make it round number six? No! Just got deeper and deeper in the mire there. Off number four and into number five. And by the time he got his composure back to make a play on number five, it was way too late. So Zane Nicholson, at least on the first two-thirds of this run, seemed to have got into a decent rhythm. But then that's where things started to go really, really sideways in a hurry. That handle up on number three, that dragged him down course. And try as he might, just couldn't get the turn and the space necessary to make a play on number six. So it is going to be 5 at 11.25 meters. That puts in 5 buoys shy of the lead. That lead currently held by Federico Jaramillo. So looking at this once again, and whenever you... All right there. So, hello, looks like we've got an on-the-spot promotion here. Let's go in a little bit closer in on that. What is it? 1 free beer for a T-shirt. A T-shirt and a beer. That sounds like the deal of the century to me. Yep, Splash Threads. Check out Splash Threads by going to splashthreads.com, and also check out TWBC merch at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out and to snag yourself some TWBC apparel. All right, up and at 'em, folks. This now on the water is Edoardo Morenzi of Italia. Selecting Alpha 2, which seems to be quite a common setting these days among athletes of this caliber. And even those that are looking to try and get to that caliber. Alpha 2 for Edoardo Morenzi. So Edoardo Morenzi, who spends a lot of his time in Italy skiing at the national training site of Riccetto, which is where TWBC is going to be in a few weeks' time, covering the European U14 and U17 championships. All that to come this coming August on TWBC. We'll also be covering the U17 World Waterski Championships over at the Lakes of Casting Stone, Predator Bay, just outside Calgary in Canada. That will be taking place in July on TWBC. Here we go, folks. Eduardo Morenzi working with a D3 slalom ski. I think it's the D3 Ion 3. Not bad. Not bad. Seems to have... So it's actually on the Neo 2, I beg your pardon, the more aggressive slalom ski out of the two upper echelon models of slalom ski that you can actually get from D3 slalom skis. See a few more folks under the tent. Indeed. So, the sky getting increasingly overcast. Going to try and get as much of our skiing done in round one as we can possibly muster, and hopefully a lot of the weather system can move out towards the north rather than continue on going east. I'm sure a few of you more enthusiastic types are looking at the weather situation as it stands right now. Here we go, folks. This is Eduardo Morenzi. Oh, getting broken over there into number 3. Even worse into number 4. Oh, I'm not too sure whether he tried to make a play or an effective one into number 5, but that was 11.25 meters. And they are confirming 5 buoys there for him. So an opportunity for Eduardo Morenzi to put himself maybe with an outside chance of making it through to the slalom final. Went by the wayside. He got the turn that he needed off number 1, but then he just didn't fully take advantage of it. In fact, he dropped everything behind him, and then from that point onwards, he was unable to get a significantly advantageous weight shift from the back to the front for as long as the remainder of that pass was still in effect. So there we go. That is Eduardo Morenzi out of Rocchetto in Italy, with a score of 5 on 11.25 meters. All right, just looking at him once again. And just looked absolutely all over the place here towards the latter part of the run. And with that, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with more action. Back after this.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right, they're returning to live action. Florian Paff, another skier from Italy, only this time he trains over at Jolly Ski, which is just outside San Gervasio in Lombardy, in the northern part of Italy, and that's where we will be going in July as well to cover the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Competition, another competition brought to you by TWBC. Florian Path opening up with 32 off of 13 meters, and a good solid effort. Oh yes, and as a reminder to you good folks out there, if you want to take a look at the schedule of tournaments that TWBC will be covering this summer, go to waterskibroadcasting.com. Waterskibroadcasting.com is the place to go to find out more about TWBC and the tournaments that we'll be covering. In addition to those tournaments, for the very first time, pro water skiing will be on the continent of Africa, the northern part of Africa. We'll see professional slalom skiing for the very first time, covered by TWBC, and that will be in 2 weeks for the K1000 slalom. And one of the competitors that will be featuring heavily in that event, Camille Bumrah, he will be our next competitor to go. But in the meantime, we got Florian Path. Florian Path, who made it through to the Masters men's jump final last weekend, rather surprisingly to a number of people. Ended up, I believe, in third spot in the jump event. Just marginally behind runner-up Ryan Dodd and the eventual winner Joel Poland. And looking strong there. Around all 6 buoys and making a grand effort out there. Florian Path. First and second passes down. Third pass coming up, 11.25 meters.
My gates weren't the best there either.
They're like, it's different at each end, right? Like down here you get whipped in and so you get a short pull out and you pull out. And I just don't ever feel like I got whipped on the boat here. And then down there I feel like it's really wide. And
Yeah, like here I'm all dirty. Like that pre-gate comes up on a little fast.
well, yeah, and then I feel like I'm fucking flying when I'm here, but I'm narrow.
Yeah.
Don't think about it like that. You've done it every day. Just don't think about it.
Almost the guy that over there is a little slower.
Don't think about it.
All right, continuing on. We've got on the water. Coming in, Florian Path. Apologies for Zane's language there. Here we go, Florian Path, round number 1. 11.25 meters, gets it to go. He has gone through 10.75 meters before, but this is the pass before. A little bit of an aerial edge change going into number 5, but he gets the job done. All right, so we're looking at this once again for Florian Path, just a little bit narrow on number 2, but realistically, that's about as wide as he can get there for this particular run, 11.25 meters. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. He had just about enough for him to get round number 6, and 10.75 meters is beckoning him. On deck is Camille Bumrah from Morocco. So here we go, folks. Heads up, Florian Path. Round number 1. Oh, looking at this. Round buoy number 2. He's still there, you know. Oh, and the ski basically leaps out of the water like a fresh salmon. And he is in the water with a 2.5 buoy score at 10.75 meters. So he's going to have to play the waiting game. Federico Jaramillo with 15 skiers remaining is still in the lead with a 5 at 10.75 meters. But I would suspect that there is going to be a huge jump in scores coming up very, very soon because of the quality of skiers that we've yet to see. Here we are at the Lake 38 Pro. 40 points on offer on the Waterski Pro Tour for a win. But that's not going to matter too much right now for Florian Pfaff. Handle up high and just barely able to maintain his balance and control. Then he threw too much speed into number 3, tried to slow it down, and he just ended up just popping the fin, and down he went. 14 skiers remain, the first of which is going to be Camille Bamra. Camille Bamra, who I believe studies at Rollins College. .13 meters. And should have no worries with this. So Camille Bamra, who several seasons ago got into a runoff situation for the European men's U21 slalom title. And he's certainly been showing us some good work out there on the water in recent times.
Yeah.
All right, on the starting dock. Martin Bartowski out of Slovakia.
Oh, and you can just throw those towels right in that.
All right, so ski has been transported here, there, and everywhere, and my name's Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company here at the Lake 38 Pro. All right, here we are. Camille Bamra. Entrance round number 1. Gets a good strike there on number 2. Keeping the flow going, just trying to stay ahead of the course on 12 meters. And he waves to the crowd. I'm not too sure why, but... So Camille Bamra, who's been on a bit of a hot streak lately, ran 39.5 off in Lokahili Park during the same weekend in which the Masters took place over at Callaway Gardens. So that little piece of information just been made available to me. But let's take a look at this. Sometimes that works for you and sometimes it doesn't. Thankfully, it's the former rather than the latter. Maybe he's trying to get it in before the K1000 in Marrakesh, Morocco, which will be taking place in about 2 weeks' time and brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. So keep an eye out for that. Make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. You'll be notified when that tournament comes on live. Hit the bell icon. and you'll be set. Here we are, folks. This is Camille Bumrah, 11.25 meters. Entrance gates number 1. Brings the handle down. This is 11.25 meters. Good extent. Oh, nicely done there on number 3, but managing to still salvage this pass. Just about makes it. Oh, my word. The first third of the pass looks exquisite. The second 2/3, not quite as much. And Camille Bumrah, not too sure how tall he is, but he's certainly at least a 6'3", 6'4". And he needed every bit of that height to make this pass work. Just remarkable skiing there from this young man from Marrakesh. Yes, and getting around number 3 and then just puzzle on right in the Marrakesh Express round all 6 buoys and through the exit gates. Standing on the starting dock, a skier with oodles of experience in events such as this, Martin Bartowski from the Eastern European nation of Slovakia. Here we go, folks. Camille Bumrah, 10.75 meters. Wouldn't he love to replicate the score that he produced last weekend at Okehili? He's going to struggle with the first third of the pass, but I'll tell you what, he's still there. He's good to go round number 4, gets to the wakes, almost collapses in a heap there into number 5, but manages to get 4 buoys at the very least. And puts him within 1 buoy of the lead, courtesy of Federico Jaramillo. So giving himself an outside chance of maybe advancing into the men's slalom final, but there's still plenty of skiing to come, still plenty of skiers on this list in round number 1. He's still got the second round to come, but he's proving to us that he has escapology skills in by the boatload. Camille Bumrah, oh, just look at how much angle that ski generates around buoy number 2. He manages to replicate that a little bit round number 3, but the timing was just off on a couple of them. Got back into his edge, but unfortunately the number 5 ball just whizzing by his right-hand side and unable to make a play on it. It was decent there, that number 1, just a little back-footed, and ski managed to whip its way round and still keep him in business. All right, so Camille Bumrah with 4 at 10.75 meters. Next skier to come from Slovakia, it is Martin Bartowski. Looking good, looking strong, I would say. No worries there at all from him. That is Martin Bartowski. So on the starting dock, getting ready for his go, it's Aaron Davies. So as he gets ready, we're going to bring in a moment Martin Bartowski, successful at 32 off. looking inside the trailer, and certainly thank the occupants of that trailer along with the TWBC crew for providing us with the action that you see ahead of you. On the center with Bravo 2, certainly one of the more experienced folks here. And with that, there's Martin Bartowski, and here is Zane Nicholson.
Hey guys, I'm here with Camille. Just saw him get off the water. 4 at 39, big score out there. Looking good. How'd it feel out there?
Well, it felt amazing. Very good skiing. The turns were great. Pulling was great as well. But that's my problem. I'm so happy to ski. I just love water skiing, so I get a little goofy, and then I make some mistakes.
Yeah, we saw you wave to the crowd as you were running your 35 off coming down. Gave a little wave, turning 5 balls. So it's kind of fun to see, enthusiasm with your skiing. So looking forward to seeing you second round. Tell us a little bit about having a pro tournament in your home country.
We actually do. We're going to have the first pro event in the history of Africa in June, the 19th and 20th of June. It's going to be in Marrakesh. And if you haven't booked your flight ticket yet, you better hurry up.
Well, I know I've got mine booked. I'll be there. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. TBC will be there. So we'll look forward to seeing you in the next round, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Great.
All right, excellent stuff there. And Camille Bamra, who I'm naming the Marrakesh Express, getting ready for that tournament, no doubt, which will be in about 2 weeks' time over in Marrakesh. He's looking forward to that, as am I. And this is Martin Bartowski from Slovakia. Yes, and not looking too bad for the most part there. That is Martin Bartowski getting through the first 3 passes. Good solid skiing there, no two ways about that. Just looking at the tail end there, a little bit of a tip rise there on number 4, but not enough to detract from his effort in making that run. All right, coming in, 10.75 meters, a pass that he realistically knows that he has got to run. Here it comes. Martin Bartowski gets the good start on number 1. A little bit harsh on number 2, but managing to still stay strong. Seems to have an easier time with his offside turns, and he manages to get round. Oh! 6 buoys at 10.75 meters. So it begins. 10.25 meters comes up next for Martin Bartowski. So just looking at this once again. A little late with the handle there off number 2, but boy, does he ever get a splendid turn. And it's on his offside too. Seems to have gotten that ski dialed in to where it can really, really help him out on his offside turn of 135. He's a right foot forward skier. And as the rain starts to pour in just a little bit here, Martin Bartowski coming in. This is 10.25 meters. As far as he can get down this pass, it's certainly going to help. Let's see what he's got. Here's buoy number 1. He's gotten the 1. And he's inside buoy number 2, which means he might have to ski a little harder in the second round to put himself in a position where to make it through to the final. However, he is our lead competitor in round 1. That is Martin Bartowski. Just try as he might to get the turn and to get the angle necessary off number 1, and just couldn't really make that much of a play round buoy number 2. But, like I say, he's done well. So, all right, let's check in with Zane.
All right, we are here at the Splash Threads tent. Just a heads up, if you get an event tee, you got an event tee, right, Jack?
Got an event tee.
What comes with that event tee, Jack?
Got a good beer too. Nice.
Nice. So be sure to check out Splash Threads. They are one of the event sponsors. Tell us a little bit about your booth.
Well, I also take care of TWBC merchandise in addition to our own Splash Threads merchandise, and we also like to take care of our home sites and help our ski clubs with their merchandise as well. So come check us out. We would love to have you and get you in the right tee today.
Yeah, and be sure you check them out. They make phenomenal shirts, TWBC, Lake 38. Anything you need, they got you. So we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, excellent stuff. Looks like we're going to take a rain delay. So we're putting the covers on top of the cameras and anything else that will be compromised if wet. But this is continuing coverage of the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. And when we return, we will have the continuation of the men's slalom event in the first round. We'll be back right after these.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian. Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights, red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good. Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man. I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights, red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good. Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man. I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights, red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions that lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good. Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
We are Radar, and this crew is the backbone of the Radar Nation. They live on the water day in and day out, devoting their lives to bringing skiing to the masses. We have designers, innovators, free spirits, and badass buoy slayers, all charging at 100% to grow the sport. There's no better group of individuals to be driving the ship that leads water skiing.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right then, folks, after the longest ad break in professional water ski competition, we are indeed back. This is the Lake 38 Pro, presented to you by S-Lines. And we are about ready to send our next skier out onto the water. When the action stopped, Martin Bartowski had just come off the water, having scored 1 at 10.25 meters. And that is currently the lead score right now, followed by Frederica Jaramillo with 5 at 10.75, and Camille Bamro with his third place score of 4 at 10.75 meters. You see that up on the screen. Florian Paff, Bradley Gibbons, Zane Nicholson, Eduardo Morenzi, and Alexander Gashale round off the remaining skiers, 8 in total. Who have skied so far, and we've got about, 12 skiers remaining, starting off with Great Britain's Aaron Davies, and the boat's going to make its run up and down to simulate the path, and everything that needs to occur electronically is working fine. Once that is done, then we will bring Aaron Davies back out onto the water. So, looking at the starting dock, Aaron Davies there. Bolton's favourite son. And I'm sure that if he has the opportunity to say hi to his folks and to those in England, especially up north, where it's pretty grim, I'm sure that Aaron will take a look over his right shoulder and wave towards that camera there. But too late. Looks like our skier tent is empty for the moment, but it will get rather crowded in the next few minutes, I would suggest, with the remaining skiers on the list coming up. After Aaron Davies, we'll have the likes of Benjamin Stadelbaugh, then Daniel Advarco, then Thibaut Dayon, Adam Saddlemeyer, Adam Caldwell making a welcome return. Jonathan Travers, Stephen Ireland, Lucas Cornell, and Freddie Winter. So, those are the skiers that we have remaining in round one. Then we'll move swiftly on to round two for the women's and men's, unless the officials have something to suggest otherwise. We will continue as scheduled. I don't know how long that rain break was for, but it was well over an hour. And for you hearty souls out there, waiting for some slalom action, we'll get on our next skier. Let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Thibaut Dion. Little wrench thrown in the situation with the rain, but coming back, conditions are a little more wind coming out of the far end. But how you feeling right now?
Good. It looks super nice actually. Got a little break, so pressure is down, and so happy to be here. Such good people around here, making so much effort to make us feel like home and so much detail, and we really appreciate it. I'm happy to be here. I'm sure the others too.
Well, cool. Well, we saw you rip it up in practice yesterday. You look good, so hopefully we see a good score out of you today here in the first round.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Back to you, Tony.
All right. Thanks a lot there, Zane and Thibaut. So just waiting on the boat and the officials to give us the green light, and then we will proceed post-haste. This event being brought to you by S-Lines, the presentation sponsor of this event.
So I passed my.
Then we've got.
The one was on top. Yeah. I went, here you go. And she went, you're not 21 yet. I went. But then last week. I'm like, no, I definitely. And I went, oh yeah, right. Okay, here's the American license. They are the same picture as me.
Ah, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny.
I don't know what that was all about, but let me read you the remaining sponsors. Miami Nautique. Then we got KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stokes, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building and Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. All right, the boat now at the, I believe at the southwest end. Just making sure that everything is situated. We'll get our view from the boat restored pretty soon. The Red Baron doing a fine job so far. All right. Boat making its way back to the dock, and once it does, we will bring on our next skier number 9, Aaron Davies. All right, before we bring on our next skier, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys. I'm here with Daniel Edvarco. Getting ready to see you get out there and rip it. I know we had a little bit of a rain delay. Ready to go?
Oh yeah, excited to be here. Can't wait to get out there. I know my 2 girls are watching me. Hey Mika, hey Lenka. So I want to give them a shout out, and yeah, ready to go.
Well, perfect. Well, we're glad that the crew's watching at home. I haven't seen you ski a whole lot. So things been going good. Tell us a little bit about how things are going.
Oh no, we've been settled. I've been skiing. I just haven't been to many tournaments yet. So this is like a first big tournament for me this season, and excited to get out there.
Well, we're super stoked to have you, super stoked to see you here, and hey to everybody at home, and we'll send it back to Tony.
All right, then, and a big shout-out to Tiare as well. No doubt keeping an eye on the little ones whilst Daniel Dvarko goes out and plays out there on the water. So the next few skiers, just in case you're keeping an eye on the running order, Aaron Davies will be our next skier off the dock, followed by Benjamin Stadelbauer, then Daniel Dvarko, then Thibaut Dayon, Adam Saddlemeyer, Adam Caldwell, Jonathan Travers, Stephen Island, Lucas Cornell, and then finally Freddie Winter. So, just looking over at the site, seeing Aaron Davies there on the start dock. Seeing the Violetta not too far away. All right. Just looking to see if the boat's ready to go. It appears to be docking for one reason or another. I believe there is a technical issue, which I hope is minor on the grand scheme of things. There's our view of the dock from up above, up in the sky. We see Adam Saddlemeyer down there. We see actually Benjamin Stadelbauer, I would have to say. Adam Saddlemeyer isn't too far away from the dock, though. He'll be our fifth skier off the dock at this time, in this instance. For those of you just joining us, welcome to the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Apologies for the rain delay. It was quite a substantial amount of rain that hit us in that time that we were away. But the land around this lake does drain very, very quickly from the north and east. The banks are built up here, which allows for the water to drain off quite significantly. And then as the lake lengthens out towards the south and west, it kind of does a little bit of a switch to where a natural berm is in place. Thus creating the lake structure that you see today, and it was completed all the way back in 2012. A beautiful facility it is as well. And Keith Alberton and Karen and the rest of the folks here should be justifiably proud of what they've produced here at Lake 38. A little slice of heaven in the middle of the Florida Panhandle, and perfect for slalom competitive action. Not too far away from where that picture emanates is the 7th buoy, which is a nice little clubhouse facility that has a stove or two and cooking facilities alongside a pool table, and it wouldn't be complete without a dartboard, which that little clubhouse has. So we saw the leaderboard not too long ago, and Martin Bartowski right up top. Our only skier so far to get through 10.75 meters among our male competitors. There were a number of female competitors that have gone into 10.25 meters. And while we got a little bit of time with the women's scoreboard, show makes for interesting reading indeed. shows Regina Jaquez as being the lead athlete in that competition. Of course, by the very nature of this webcast and its archiving abilities, all you would need to do to see the women's competition again is to basically slide the little red dot, and that will bring you to our first salvo of competitive action with the women's competition. Of course, if you want to have a look at the live competition on the below that very same red line, you just hit the live indicator, and that will put you straight into the live coverage as it is right now. For those of you that are unfamiliar with the YouTube player controls, that's the way it goes. All right. Hey, folks, back again. Lake 38 Pro. It looks like a good portion of the people that were spectating the slalom event when it took to the water well over an hour ago are still around and just waiting for the action to get back underway. Of course, we want to make the action, the competition as fair and equitable with all the skiers that we have here, and we're making sure that all the electronics and all of the stuff that we need to make this competition happen is in place. Some nice drone shots presented to us by our good friend Jason Scholl, who is a member of the TWBC crew, along with his brother, Jeremy Scholl. And our team is assembled in the trailer right now. Vincent Stadelbauer there heading up the crew, along with Alicia Bagnoli. And there we see them in there. And a reminder that if you haven't already subscribed to the TWBC YouTube channel, now would be a good time to do so. Join the nearly 12,500 subscribers to the TWBC YouTube channel, and at the same time hitting the bell icon means you get informed as to when we go again live, or when you receive a new episode of the TWBC podcast. In each instance, you'll be notified via email message as to when one of those two things happen. And so far as live events, the next one that TWBC will be broadcasting will be coming to us from the North African nation of Morocco, the K1000. And that will be on TWBC in about 2 weeks' time. So make sure you check that out. All right, Keith Alberton mashes the throttle down. He's going to go up and down and check all systems are functioning and getting ready to rock the Casbah. As I no doubt believe that will happen with the folks that will be traveling to Morocco. That song is already in my mind right now. It's living up there rent-free. Beautiful conditions here. There's a slight breeze towards the northeast end of the course, but for much of what that course is, it's pretty spectacular right now. Aaron Davies getting ready for his time to shine, for his moment in the sun. And speaking of which, it is starting to get a little brighter here. Indeed. And also, don't forget, for those of you looking for some TWBC merch, you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop for the latest and greatest styles of TWBC merchandise. And also, you can get that very same merchandise right here on site, courtesy of Splash Threads. Head on over to the 7th buoy and you will find right next to it Splash Threads and TWBC merch, as well as also officially licensed merchandise for the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. A whole variety of colors, whole variety of styles, so get on it.
Apple 2.
All right, Alpha 2 is selected by Aaron Davies and getting ready to go with his opening pass.
It's all right. I'm ready when you are, Mr. Keith.
All right, getting ready to rock the roost.
Finally.
We've got Aaron Davies, he says, finally about to get on top of the water, and indeed he is. Boat speed accelerating up to 58 kilometers an hour, 36 miles an hour. And Aaron Davies is skier number 9. Let's see if he can get up towards the top. Aaron Davies, who currently trains at Tri Lakes, the home of Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School in Zachary, Louisiana. And incidentally, that venue will be hosting the next stop of the Waterski Pro Tour. It is LA Night Jam presented by Tides Medical, and that will occur on the night of Saturday, June the 8th. And for those of you that are around that area or would just be prepared to travel to witness some spectacular nighttime jumping, there is the place to do it. Tri Lakes, Bennett's Waterski School, night of June the 8th, the next stop of the Waterski Pro Tour. Make sure you catch it. There's your leaderboard right now. When the action was paused due to the rain delay, Martin Bartowski was the leader with a 1 buoy count at 10.25 meters. And if there is one skier that is capable of putting something up on 10.25 meters and really, really upset the apple cart here, it'll be Aaron Davies. See a whole throng of skiers getting ready to go on the starting dock. As we see, Aaron Davies, 12 meters. Minimum starting line length is 13. They can, of course, go in on 12 meters if they so choose, and I would suspect one or two of our athletes towards the tail end of this starting list may want to contemplate doing something like that. Speeding by us here at the boat docking area. And with that in mind, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with John Travers. Getting ready to see you go out there and take your first rip. Feeling good this weekend?
Yeah, it's just good to be back at Lake 38. It's been a few years, so it's just nice to be back here with Keith and the crew. So it's just going to be, the weather's holding up right now, so hopefully for the next few hours to get this round done with, we can have some good weather and see these guys put up a big score.
Yeah, we had the rain come in, but now it looks like conditions have settled back down to where they were, and I think big scores are coming out of it. It's looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, for sure. It's a perfect man-made lake. It's one of the most beautiful lakes we have in water skiing, and especially in the States. So it's just like, man, let's go out there and have fun. Let's ski well. And it's just that right there helps everyone ski well. So it's just hopefully this weather can hold off, and yeah, let's go out and have fun.
Well, cool. Well, shout out to the Jax crew, and good luck out there, JT.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
We'll send it to you, Tony.
All right, rocking it again. And there you see how short the rope is, 11.25 meters. That is 37 feet against a course width of 37.5 feet wide, meaning that he has to battle against a 6-inch deficit of rope length with every single turn that he makes. And looking strong, looking good, dipping on number 5, but managing to just slice and dice his way round all 6 buoys at 38 off, or 11.25 meters. Looking good on his pass of 38 off. Turn-in 135 extraordinarily well, considering it's his offside. Just making sure that the handle stays nice and low, doesn't ride up on the body too much. That would kind of stop the turn a little bit, and almost did it there. But he exhibited fine control for the most part. And Darren Davies, I'm sure, has some fans that are rocking the couches in the staff house at Bennett's. And if one or two of them so want to do, then they can leave a message or two on the live chat on the right-hand side of the YouTube player. And here we go, folks. This now is Aaron Davies, 10.75 meters, coming to us originally from the northern English city of Bolton. And let's see what he's got. He's round number 3. He's in the lead on... I'm not too sure on that one. That was actually 10.75 meters. He certainly had a decent start, but unfortunately unable to get fully to grips with that run. And that is going to end up being a 3-buoy count at 10.75 meters. Went through 11.25 meters on the pass previous to this, and I think he had problems with the gate there, coming up a little up on number 1, a little narrow. And then he really had to fight his way for everything he could get beyond that point, and just couldn't get the ski to fully rotate or commit on a path towards number 4. And he ends up with a score of a 3 at 10.75 meters, so he's got some work to do. All right, so that was Aaron Davies. And now our next competitor to go should be Benjamin Stadelbauer from Switzerland. All right then, folks, batter up. We have got Benjamin Stadelbauer. Benjamin Stadelbauer. Fresh from tying the knot a few weeks ago with Samantha. Haven't really seen him ski that much in recent times, but sometimes that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes it helps to relax and decompress and, just ski naturally. But in the meantime, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Freddie Winter. Conditions kind of making it feel like home, right? A couple of your homes. One, it started to rain. It was like being in Great Britain, and now it's getting ready to get hot like it was when you lived in Louisiana.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a weird day. You sort of wake up in the morning and kind of think you're going to be skiing at, 1 o'clock, and yeah, just hanging out. I've been sort of falling asleep for the last hour or two, but no, it'll be good. I mean, it was too rainy to ski, so it was absolutely the right call, and getting ready to, hopefully go and do some good stuff. Got to make a final. Been missing them recently, so let's do it.
Yeah, that was like have a bounce back weekend. We're looking forward to it. I'm expecting a big score out of you. So, saw you reading your book on site. Just trying to take a chill and get it all down, but now getting it dialed in.
Yeah, just trying to relax. I mean, I've had a couple of weird weekends, but it's whatever. I mean, I'm back, and I mean, I can't lose too much confidence from. I mean, let's not talk about last weekend, but I know what happened at Swiss. So, yeah, time to get back out there and run some big scores, hopefully, and get as close to the top as I can.
Well, cool, dude. Well, we're rooting for you. Good luck, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. And good to hear from Freddie Winter, who's currently on 4 points on the Waterski Pro Tour standings. And currently, Will Asher is in the lead in the Waterski Pro Tour standings on 52. So he's going to have to make up some serious ground starting right now with this competition. And also skier also looking to make up some ground as well is the skier on the water right now, Benjamin Stadelbauer, who doesn't have any points to his name right now on the Waterski Pro Tour standings, but I'm sure that he will endeavor to change that situation in a hurry. So there is Keith at the wheel, getting ready to drop the hammer, so to speak. All right, Keith Alberton maneuvering the boat into position. He knows every spot, every nook and cranny at this facility. He built it. He owns it. He skis here. He drives here. He does it all here. And on top of the water, Benjamin Stadelbauer, as we look at the dock to see Daniel Odvarko from Czechia. .25 meters past number 3 for Benjamin Stadelbauer. Looking nice, though. I mean, a little bit of a break there on number 4, an even bigger one on number 5, but he has enough confidence and enough experience to make that pass happen. So well done to him there. That is Benjamin Stadelbauer, and is now looking for 39.5 off 10.75 meters for pass number 4. Don't see too much wrong here, except, once he gets past here, he has enough confidence to realize that he doesn't have to do that much more beyond what he's done already to run 11.25 meters, I beg your pardon. Doesn't have to drop the hammer anymore, just needs to stay consistent and stay in rhythm. And rhythm counts for a lot on 11.25 meters, and it will count even more now with 10.75 meters in his immediate target. All right, so here we go, 10.75 meters. Oh, Benjamin Stadelbauer, look at this, folks. Whoa. Oh, wow. Trying to get everyone's attention here, and you look around, and unfortunately dropped into the drink, unfortunately. But like I say, he hasn't really practiced or competed that much within the last few weeks or last few occasions when it was possible for him to do so. But Ali Nicholson, who has just joined us here, and we're seeing a Benjamin Stadelbauer not looking too bad on that syndicate slalom ski.
Yeah, I joined you here just in time to see that 39. I actually thought it was looking pretty good there. Unfortunately, just kind of ending up in the water. Definitely be going back watching that one, trying to figure out what happened here.
Yeah, I think he was a little bit frustrated with that, but he should temper that with the fact that he hasn't really been practicing all that much within the last few weeks. You know, he's just trying to stay chill for a lot of these situations. But that's not a bad thing.
No, definitely not. I mean, it's good to see him back on the water, joining us here at Lake 38. But I definitely think he probably thought he had that one, so he's going to be a little bit disappointed walking away with 3.5 there. But hopefully next round we'll see a little bit more out of Benny.
All right, then. So, next skier to take to the water should be Daniel Odvarko coming to us out of Czechia. And let me formally welcome Ali Nicholson to the announcing booth, one of my favorite people in the entire world. How are you doing?
Good. Thanks, Tony. Thanks for having me. Thought maybe you were getting a little lonely over here. I thought I'd come give you some company for just a little while.
Oh, I appreciate that. All right, then. Here we go. This is Daniel Odvarko. Looking strong on 13 meters. Minimum starting line length is 13, which kind of leaves him with very little room to maneuver. But this guy is certainly one of the more experienced talents out there, Daniel Odvarko, who has mentioned that his family is watching. His two kids and his wife over there. I think where do they live now? Along the coast of Western Florida, I believe, somewhere like that. But it's nice to have that level of support. Just a family, just following you every step of the way. I'm sure you'd appreciate that a little bit with your mom and your dad whenever they watch you on these live webcasts. But one of them's actually traveling with you.
Yeah, so my mom is here with me today, but if they're not here, they're always tuned in on the webcasts. They'll be up this summer in the middle of the night to watch TWBC over in Europe. So it'll be exciting for them to follow along. I know they love it.
Yes, and that European stretch actually starts in Africa.
True.
The K1000 Marrakesh Pro. That will take place in about a couple of weeks' time. I'm certainly looking forward to that. It's my first ever venture into Africa, and I'm sure it's the same with you as well.
Mine as well, yeah. My dad's going to come. My brother's going to be there with you guys, so we'll have a little bit of a family event there as well.
All right, then. Let's bring it on with Daniel Odvarko on riding that good slalom ski, and let's see how he continues right along. Keeping things on an even keel here, which is not easy to do on 12 meters or 35 off. Seems to be manipulating the handle a little bit much for my liking.
A little bit. I mean, he's still trying to figure out his groove a little bit here. We had the rain delay. Everybody kind of had to sit around for a while, get iced for a little bit. Everybody, I think, is kind of getting moving again, getting warmed back up. So I think it's hard sitting still and waiting, not knowing when you're going to ski.
Yeah, certainly. And there is the current leaderboard as it stands right now. Martin Bartowski from Slovakia in the lead with 1 at 10.25 meters. Federica Jaramillo with 5 at 10.75 meters. And you see the remaining leaderboard. You can also catch up with this competition on the waterskiresults.com page. That newly renovated scoring service for AWSA type competitions. And I mean, I've used it, it ties into the WisTims for Windows program, so there's that time for it. But it's certainly an improvement upon what we had before.
It definitely is, and I like the newest one they have kind of where they've adapted where you can see both scores and it'll rank them the way showing best score out of 2 rounds, which is what we're doing here. So it's best of 2 rounds here to get to the 8-person final. So getting through round 1. So far, we've only had the one person through 10.75.39. So hopefully, as we get to the top men here, we'll see more and more of them. We got one more pass to go here before we see it from Daniel Edvarco. So hopefully we can get him through this 11.25.38 and then hopefully through 39 as well.
And working with Alpha 2, which is a common setting for a lot of skiers at this caliber. Oh, bringing the handle down and across on both sides of the course. That is pretty much one of his trademarks, it would appear.
Yeah, he does move the handle pretty strong across, but he keeps it low, which is important. Gets it to a good spot where he can take the load and keep moving. Sometimes handle manipulation can be kind of bad, but I think it's all about getting it to the right spot.
Let's have a look at this again. Let's put this under a little bit of forensic examination here. So watch that handle. Bam. Not so much on number 1, though, but pretty much everywhere else on the course, he just brings the handle in. That was nice and low there on number 2, but as he gets a little bit deeper, it definitely becomes more pronounced.
Yeah, the issue that I can kind of see arising from that, he's handling it well, but I think when you move the handle across, that inside shoulder sometimes can get dropped pretty low. It doesn't seem to be a problem here for Daniel, but that is what I see from a lot of skiers is they bring that handle more across the body. The inside shoulder will kind of drop, leading them to get shoulder heavy going behind the boat.
I've kind of likened it, and I do a little bit of slalom coaching from time to time over at Bennett's, and I've kind of likened it to like drawing a circle and like moving the point in the middle. If you move that point in the middle, it doesn't continue to draw a perfect circle, does it? And that's what you're trying to achieve here.
Correct. Yeah. So we'll see how he handles it here as he comes in at 39. The lead is through this whole pass, so he definitely is looking to get through all 6 at this one. So let's see what we can get.
All right. Oh, a little bit.
Heavy. It looked like to me a gate.
Oh, very heavy indeed. Heavy on the trough there. There we go. 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this. He's still on top of the water. He's still fighting this out. Daniel Edvarco. This is 10.75 meters on our second skier to make it through 10.75. So, welcome back, Daniel.
Yeah, so he'll be happy to get through that. Now he's got a chance to kind of challenge our leader here, Martin Waterski, who has 1. So, see what he can do on the next one. But overall, good-looking pass. I thought he maybe hit the gate a little bit heavy.
Yeah, just watch the tip of his ski as he goes through the back of the boat on the trough. Boom. Almost thought he was going to end up at number 1, too narrow there. But he managed it. Oh, look at that ski. Just look at how well that turns. And that is from a left foot forward skier.
Yeah, I think the gate down there is definitely challenging. You've got kind of the hill on the side, and it's a weird view. I always feel like I'm narrow down there, and I feel like that's what a lot of people feel that, and tends to lead to a heavy gate. But handled that well, managed to get all 6, and so, like I said, he's going to have a chance now to take a look at the lead.
All right, then, let's see what he's got. Daniel Edvarco. The current top scorer is held by his cross-border compadre from Slovakia, Martin Bartowski, with 1 at 10.25 meters. Here he comes. This is Daniel Edvarco from Czechia. Now that's going to be a judge's decision there. It'll be determined as to how soon he dropped the handle through the back of the boat to see whether he actually scored half or 1. We'll take a look at the instant replay. I, from my point of view, believe this is going to be 1. I'm not too sure about you, Ali, but let's have a look and see.
My gut reaction, I thought he was going down at the buoy.
The boat's view is gonna be more.
My gut
conclusive.
reaction from watching it initially was a half. Like I said, I thought he was going in the water at the buoy, so I'm actually pretty impressed he pulled it out as far as he did.
Okay, where's the handle? Where's the half?
Yeah.
Oh, just before the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, just like inches before the middle.
Yeah, definitely close. Half was definitely my initial reaction, and judges confirm half at 41 there for Daniel Edvarco. But overall, a good score. We got another one through 39, so that's kind of the important part right now. We've only seen 2 skiers through 39, so we'll see how long that holds up.
All right, then, and next competitor up, an exciting athlete here, originally from Mauritius, although his citizenship is France, and he is a real estate broker these days. Actually, he's one of our webcast sponsors for the season-long series. His real estate brokerage company doing a fine job since its formation, and the person behind it is Thibaut Dayan. All right. Swapping out the handles, and I think he's riding on a syndicate ski, isn't he?
He is, yeah, Team Syndicate.
Yeah.
We got several out here this weekend, so I'm excited to see hopefully some big scores from everybody.
Indeed. All right, so getting ready for his opening pass, skiing behind the Red Baron. 36 miles an hour, 58K maximum speed, the only speed for our men's competitors at this high echelon level. And minimum starting line length is 32 off. But obviously they can go in shorter if they want to. Not much by way of a wind that would really precipitate them needing to go in at 35 off.
No, I think the only reason that we will see at this point, it would not be for wind, maybe gate direction. The two gates here are very different. Like I said earlier, the starting dock end, I feel like a lot of skiers kind of feel like they're running a little too fast on it. And then, little weird there out of 4. Good morning. Wake back up.
Hello.
And then the far end, I think you have a tendency to feel kind of slow. So we can talk more about that. We'll check in with Zane.
Indeed.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Daniel Lavarco. Just saw you get off the water. Big score. Feeling pretty good about that one?
Actually, no, not really. I'm afraid with this lineup, this is about as good as a 0. This will take a lot. The conditions are great, and it will take a big score to get to the finals here today.
Yeah, well, you crushed your 39. It looked really good out there. I mean, I was watching from the dock, and I felt really good. And then, what happened at 41?
Yeah, no, the 39 was great. I was feeling good, and I just was a little too fast at my gate at 41, so overshot it. Had to drop my shoulder into the gate, got pulled over the top of the buoy, and that was all she wrote, right? You get a little deep, and 41 doesn't forgive.
Yeah, so, well, you got another round. It's the best score of the 2 rounds, so we'll see you back at that second round, and good luck for making the final.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony.
That's a nice T-shirt slogan, isn't it? Splash Fred should get on it. 41 doesn't forgive.
No, I've seen 41 a few times, but no, it does not forgive, for sure. So there's some of the mistakes that you can get away with at 39 that at 41 you're going to be in the drink for sure.
Yeah, I think Nicole's already working up a graphic on that one, but here we go. This is Thibaut Dayan, 12 meters. Boom, nicely done. Tends to ski a little bit with his ski behind him for the vast majority of...
He does stand very high over the ski, is what I see. But I think he's looking really strong here. We haven't seen a whole lot of Thibaut so far this year, so it's good to see him out. Hopefully we can see a big score from him today. But, yeah, definitely stands very tall over the ski in his turns.
All right. Looks good on that one. No two ways about that. Just trying to get his bearings and just figure out a way of what adjustments he needs to make for the gates. A little different on each end, as you rightly said there, Ali.
Yeah, so I was saying it, and then we went to Daniel, who kind of said the same thing. He felt like he was a little too fast on that gate at 41, which I think is a pretty common occurrence on this end of the lake. I feel like a lot of people feel like they get really fast. And I believe we're starting to kind of rain a little bit.
Oh, don't say that, please.
I was looking at the radar earlier. It looked like we were going to have a little bit of a break. We were hoping I was thinking maybe an hour. But it might be a little sooner than that.
Okay, let me have a look at our fancy dandy radar imagery here to try and see if that is indeed the case. All right, here comes Coming into the course, Thibaut Dayan. Actually, the sun seems to be coming out.
Ooh, see, that gate, you could tell it kind of rushed it in the turn.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't affect him too negatively here with it only being 38. A little bit of a fast start there, but looking pretty good coming into 4.
All right, seems to have handled it at the tail end, all right. And it's a 6-buoy count at 38 off.
Yeah, so fortunately for him, that was 38. I think he was able to stay calm and keep it under control. The gate, I will be able to see it on the replay. To me, definitely looked like he had to rush the turn. Definitely going to try to fix that for the future passes. But it just seems to be, it looks like he maybe thought he was a little fast. He kind of let the handle, I thought he let the handle out kind of quickly and had to rush the turn a little bit.
All right, so continuing right along, looking at the radar, there are still some rain-bearing clouds towards the west of us, so not totally out of the woods just yet. Although, suffice to say, I don't think it's going to be nearly as serious or as devastating as it was about an hour or so ago. But fingers crossed it might not even get here, and there might be even a little bit of a breeze that would just take it towards the north into Georgia or towards your hometown of Gallatin, Tennessee.
Yeah, I think they've been getting a lot of rain and quite a bit of storms this spring or early summer, so nothing new for them.
All right. There is Adam Saddlemeyer.
All right, so here comes Thibaut, 39 off, looking to be the third skier to run this. Let's see if he can get a good start, a little broken over out of 1.
Oh, look at this, 10.75 meters. He is early and waiting on 4 and 5. Look at this. And he is skiing with a purpose. Indeed.
Definitely getting broken over just a little bit there at 1 and 3, but staying calm, staying with it, and getting through it.
Nicely done. All right, so the stage is set for him. There have only been 2 competitors that have gone through 10.75 meters up to the point that we've seen Thibaut ski. Daniel Odvarko currently in second with half at 41. And Martin Bartowski on 1. What do you see here?
Like I said, it looks like he's kind of getting, his shoulder's getting stuck there at 135. He's getting kind of broken over, it looks like to me. His 2.4 looked really solid there. He does the same thing here at 3, I thought, as he did at 1. Ski keeps moving, though, able to hold it, no problem. Good turn there at 4.
Love that.
Pretty
turn
early
on
there
4.
at 5. No worries after that.
And once again, another left-footed skier who knows how to turn his offside. Certainly.
So we saw him kind of struggle with his last gate on this end. Hopefully he figures it out and is able to control his speed here and get a good start.
All right, let's rock it, folks. Thibaut Dayan, 10.25 meters. 8 skiers remaining on the list after him. So he's going to set the benchmark if he can get past number 1. I don't know whether he gets around number 2. He's certainly convinced that he has. And a little bit of a fist bump after that run. So what do you reckon? Did he get round number 2 or not?
I thought he got around number 2. Ski did something a little bit weird there, I thought, on the gate, and he definitely got kind of slung, it looked like to me, into 1.
Well, there's the one that ties.
And outside 2. Yeah, I'm calling full 2.
2 buoys confirmed there, and he's well before the next set of boat guides. So that puts him in the lead. All right.
Yeah, so we have a new leader now. So he's kind of set the benchmark. We still have 8 skiers remaining. So at least for round 1, if you want to be in that top 8, kind of know what you need, then you got to have more than 2 at 41.
All right. So that's a good cover score there from Thibaut Dayan. 2 buoys, 10.25 meters, and that keeps him well in contention with 8 skiers remaining. First of those 8 is going to be Adam Saddlemeyer, and then we'll go on to Adam Caldwell, Jonathan Travis, Stephen Island, Lucas Cornell, Freddie Winter, Cole McCormick, and Rob Hazelwood.
Yeah, so still some big names to come. So I think that's a good score. Will it be enough? Time will tell. I'm going to say that he's going to need more than that in the second round today if he wants to ski tomorrow.
Only time will tell, huh? One of my favorite songs from the 80s by Asia. You've never heard that song before, have you? You might have.
Maybe. I'm really bad with
You might have.
If he played
through.
it, I would probably know it.
Yeah. I'm sure one or two of you out there that are watching this are probably humming it to yourself in your mind. Anyway, we've got Adam Sattelmeyer.
Yeah, we got Adam Settemeyer coming off of last weekend at the Masters. Unfortunately, did not ski as well as he would have wanted in the final, but made it to finals, got to ski on Sunday at the Masters, so I know he was stoked either way to be able to be a part of that.
And I tell you what, it was good to see him over at the Masters. Got a chance to interview him or post his performance there as he swam to the side of the pavilion. His wife there, Alex Sattelmeyer, with a kid on the way, and already has one. So I'm sure that they are looking on and seeing what he does on 13 meters for his opener.
Yeah, so a little different this weekend. Last weekend, he had the whole family there and had to kind of play dad throughout the weekend. But I heard him talking earlier. I think he really enjoyed it, getting to see getting to experience it all with them. So, but this weekend it's just him, so he's kind of getting to have a solo weekend.
Indeed. So we'll see what transpires here. The boat there on the southwest side of the facility. This facility runs from northeast to southwest. A little bit of a departure from the typical line orientation from a lot of facilities that normally run east-west or north-south. So that there's something going for that. And Adam Sattelmeyer just looking to smooth as silk out there at 32 off or 13 meters. And for those of you that are watching the webcast, why not throw in a comment or two? There have been plenty that have been submitted at this time. If you want a shout out, then I will try my best to accommodate that request. And if you have a message for Miss Ali Nicholson here, I'm sure that I'll be just as accommodating.
Please don't ask me questions.
All right, here we go. This is Adam Sattelmeyer. This is 12 meters. Taking in quite a big dosage of speed into number one, as he does into number three. Drops in pretty hard and does a good job there with that run.
Yeah,
All right, then. And with that, let's send it over to Zane.
All right, hey guys, with Tebow, just got off the water. Here's a towel from our official towel sponsor of the tournament. Great skiing out there. Put yourself in the lead, 2 at 41. Feel good?
Yeah, it felt really good. I was not skiing my best, so all of a sudden I said, all right, gotta use more power than technique because the technique is not there today. While you walked out, just wish I could ski better technically, but I'm happy with the score, and yeah, let's see what the other guy's gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of got your way through 39 and then 41. Kind of walk us through that start.
I had a little bit too much speed at that gate, rushed the turn, got super narrow on one, and then I knew right away that 2 would be good. I mean, no way I could turn 2 with a 1 like that, really. But yeah, I gotta adjust for this round 2 and see if I can push a little more. Yeah.
Well, cool. Well, you put yourself in the lead, so we look forward to seeing you round 2. Back to you, Tony.
All right, there. We'll continue on with our skier on the water. This is Adam Sattelmeyer. Good stout pull out there on 11.25 meters. Got him broken over off number 1.
Really slamming the backsides of the turns. 3 was getting a little bit down course here after a little bit of a scare out of 3, but staying with it, able to get through it.
No problem.
I'm not really. We'll have to watch the replay. I really don't know what happened there at 3.
Oh, Adam Saddlemeyer doing a fine job there on that particular pass. It's the real measure of a slalom skier that if things start to go sideways on you in a hurry, that you still have the technique, you still have the skill and the confidence to be able to come right back and conjure up some magic there on the slalom course.
Yeah, he got broken forward there a little bit out of 3, and then after that he was a bit down course, but really not in any trouble. Came out of 4 fine, got over to 5 and 6 and out the gates, but definitely a little uncharacteristic there out of 3. I was just about to say he was absolutely slamming the backsides of the turns, and then a little uncharacteristic there at 3, but through it, and hopefully we see him through 39 as well.
All right, we've got our first shout-out. Greetings from Abu Dhabi. Cheers to the TWBC crew from Mark Poppleton. And one of my favorite parts of the entire world, Abu Dhabi, actually lived there for 5 years in the 1980s. That's where I learned how to ski there, Ali.
Did not know that. I've never been there.
Never.
To add it to the list.
Yeah, it's quite random. For those of you that don't know my genesis within the sport of a tournament water skiing, but there you go. Here we go. This is Adam Saddlemeyer, 10.75 meters. Round number 1 and number 2. He's still there, still rocking it on top of the water. He's getting down course. Look at him go. He's still rocking this. And for Adam Saddlemeyer, it's hammer time.
Definitely not the cleanest of his 39s, but got through it. Kind of the same thing happened there at 3. He's getting really good starts, good ones, but keeps getting broken over there at 3.
Yeah, he is certainly didn't make that pass look easy, did he?
No, he definitely gave himself a little bit more work than I think he intended to. We'll see if we can figure out the root of the cause here. Great start, 1 and 2. I thought were actually really good.
Yeah, it just sets the angle and just waits for the line to tighten. That was on number 2. Didn't quite work for him so much. Oh my word! That would turn most people into a pretzel. And there too. And he just barely got that ski outside buoy number 6. Just remarkable stuff there from Adam. All right, so the target, Thibaut's target of 2. With 7 skiers remaining, this could end up being the benchmark if he was to take the lead at this point. And basically, in order to guarantee a spot at this early stage of making it through to the final, then that score would be exceeded. Here we go. There's one. Oh, round number 2. And it is a 2-way tie for the lead between Thibaut Dayan and Adam Saddlemeyer.
I thought Adam had actually a much better one there than what we had seen before, but when I saw him going into 2, I figured 2 was about all he was going to get off the second wake. Looked like he had a good gate. His speed looked way better managed. I thought he had a really good one, was going to get going here, but from that view, I didn't see it. I thought his edge change out into 2 looked really weird. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get out of 2 and over to 3, but ties for the lead, so now we have a 2-way tie for the lead here.
All right, so looking at an alternate view here. So Dale Bloodgood, who's messaged in saying that 10.75 meter pass looked like fun. That's putting it mildly. And there, Adam Saddlemeyer just couldn't really get much of anything going on off buoy number 2. It is not too sure. Was it his strong side turn? Oh, well, fine. Yeah, we just need to remember what foot forward he is. He's a writer.
Yeah.
So there we go. So right foot forward there, Adam Saddlemeyer. So he should have gotten a better turn than that off number 2, but at 41 off 10.25 meters, it's just one single mistake and you're done. Of course, Ali Nicholson here knows what it's like to ski on into 41 off. Did that for the very first time last season at Kaiafa.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the first time for this year. Hopefully we make it happen this weekend, so we shall see. But yeah, I got into it a couple times last year, so
And a big shout out to George Hatsis as well, who unfortunately was not in a position to be able to host this event this season, but hopefully things will get better in respect to his willingness and organization to be able to come back with a new event next season in Greece. So big shout out to George Hatsis, and definitely keep the faith.
Definitely. I know all of the pro skiers are really hoping that event is able to come back for future installments, but it was definitely kind of the highlight, I would say, the last few years. It's been a big party. He's done an amazing job putting on the event, so definitely really sad to not have it this year, but hopefully next year we'll be back.
Yeah, you just like the dancing girls, didn't you?
It is definitely a party. I mean, and I think last year when I left the dock, every time I would drop on the ends, it kept getting louder. Like, every end, it was just building.
Yeah, and there was quite a significant distance between the start dock and the ends as well, so that made that all the more remarkable. Now, in speaking of which, a welcome back to tournament action for Adam Caldwell, our sole athlete in this field using the Denali C95.
So I noticed Adam is selecting C2, so it's not a letter that we see very often, but I think Adam's style is a little different than a lot of the other skiers, so fits him.
He needs that pickup as soon as possible. Let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Adam Settlemeyer. Dude, killer 1 ball 41. You know, what happened to 2?
I think I just got a little shell shock. You know, it's those 1 balls like that just haven't been coming around that often lately. So just kind of surprised me, and you know, I just kind of stopped moving and didn't have a good approach into 2, and that's just what it is. So yeah, maybe next time.
Yeah, well, still put yourself in the lead. And hey, I've had a bunch of people that have asked me to ask you this, so I want to know where you got the nickname the Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer, that's back from college days. So my last name is Settlemeyer. When I showed up in 2006 in Louisiana, no one knew how to pronounce my last name. So just all of a sudden, someone started calling me Sledgehammer at the collegiate tournament. So I was like, you know what, that's pretty cool. I'll just stick with it. And yeah, it just stuck, and I love it.
Well, cool. There you have it. And you saw him. He sometimes looks like a sledgehammer out there when he's dropping the hammers on the turns out on the course. So, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, up alert.
Oh, we're getting exciting here.
Hello, 32 off straight to 38 off. This is Adam Caldwell coming to us out of the Myrtle Beach area of South Carolina. Actually, from Charleston, South Carolina, I beg your pardon.
Definitely not the 1 ball I think he was looking for out in that opt-up, but
wow.
Able to get through it.
And he was early off 6 and almost overshot the exit. Wow, great skiing there from Adam Caldwell. Great to have him back, and good to hear from Mike Dillinger, one of our webcast sponsors, saying that skiing's just like golf. It's not how, it's how many. Indeed.
Yeah, I've been saying this week my skiing has not been feeling easy. The good news is the scores have still been okay. So I definitely am hoping that here soon the rhythm figures its way back out and it starts to feel a little bit better. But yeah, for right now we're going for the not how it's done, it's the final result.
Yes, and big shout out to you, Mr. Mike Dillinger. I hope you're enjoying the skiing action as it transpires on TWBC. And I certainly wish your Knights the very best of luck indeed. The UCF Knights that will be taking on Florida State Seminoles in the baseball regional game taking place today on the strength of UCF beating Alabama last night.
All right, so here we go. Adam Caldwell is choosing to take 39 from the opposite end of everybody else. Maybe strategy. Let's see if he can get a good start here.
Here we go, 10.75 meters. He wanted it. Oh, that is just inhuman. Oh, my word. Bam! That's why he selects C. That is why he is who he is.
Getting through it, making my back hurt as I watch it, but taking huge loads out of 135. Unfortunately, we do not have the strongest pull this weekend. I think that might be a contender if we did.
I mean, if I slam like that, my back would need a serious bacchiotomy. Serious.
Let's take another look at it here. Just slamming one and holding on to it, getting over to 2.
Getting a little twisted into number 2, though. But you know what? If you don't do it with technique, you do it with force. And you hope for a combination of both. At the end of the day, just look at this. Almost forgot what it was like to see him slalom, but there you go. That was 10.75 meters. And now he's put 10.25 meters from the opposite direction. The first time we've seen a skier do that.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I know he practiced yesterday. I think he probably did that and figured out which gate he liked. I would say that was probably the strategy of going out and opting up and trying to get 41 ultimately from that end.
Just to have that luxury is just amazing.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens here. If this goes really well, will we see it from more skiers, maybe trying to take it from that end? I do think maybe this gate is a little bit harder, especially at 36 from the dock end. But we'll see. So he's going to take it from the opposite end. Let's see if it works out for him, pulling out for his gate here at 41.
Here he comes. 10.25 meters. What was that?
Oh,
and he slides.
Oh,
and he's still there! All right, then, if we want to start the voting for Skier of the Day, I think that's an early candidate. Oh, my word.
I'm not even surprised.
He doesn't want the prize money. He wants the plate.
I never understand because my brain could not tell my hand to hold on for that long. I'm not even surprised that he was able to ski away from that. I've seen him do it before. Does it again.
On the strength of that performance, he's taken the lead.
Yeah, and takes the lead. I thought he had a pretty good one there. I knew he was coming out at 2, or I was pretty sure he was. He took the handle all the way up to his chest.
Just that ping off number 2 would have been enough to have turned me into something undesirable.
And goes behind the boat with one hand, but there you go. Got outside 3.
The guys in the 3 buoys confirmed. The guys in the tent right now, the skiers in the tent, are just shaking their head and like barely believing what they're seeing. Even Adam can't even believe what he's done.
I'm very interested to get that dockside interview from him. So Zane, get to him.
Just bam.
And then, I mean, he knew, right? The awareness to get your ski back under you. I mean, we've seen Adam do it again. I'm not really surprised, but it still amazes me every time I see it. Another one we have seen do that move is the next skier. Jonathan Travers did it 2 years ago at Worlds, in the 2021 Worlds.
Wonder what he's like on the rodeo bull. Well, anyway, let's concentrate.
Fall down, get back up. That's apparently his motive.
All right, JT, Jonathan Travers. Let's see what he's got. Opening pass, 32 off 13 meters.
Looked like he was a little faster on the gate and moved his back foot. So I really think that gate is, I keep saying it, but I think it's playing a bigger impact than what we really realize. So the 2 gates are very different. So I think Adam made that choice for a reason. We'll see if we see anybody else either opt up or go out at 35.
Wow. Good solid effort there. And let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Adam Caldwell. Dude, big score, got you in the lead, but I want to talk a little bit more about that move you made to make 3 ball. The people at home want to hear about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It was never planned when that happens. I just knew I wanted a 41 from the far end. You know, I struggled yesterday. I took a practice set with the gate at the start dock. It was just a little bit different. So I set myself up down there. I knew 2 balls a little bit rolly. Came into 2 good, but I just waited. And I knew I could get a piece of 3, but it's one of those game time moves. You kick it out there and see how long you can slide. And I don't know. Thankfully, my left arm is still attached to my body, but, you know.
Well, awesome, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's a great score. And I mean, you're riding your new ski that you guys have been working on, so it looks like that thing's working pretty good.
Yeah, new ski, playing with some fin stuff the last couple of months, and each week it gets a little bit better. So, you know, just keep learning every day.
Well, cool, dude. Well, we've seen some big scores out of you so far this season, and we're looking forward to see more. But congratulations, good skiing, and we'll send it back to you, Tony. Good skiing, dude. Thanks.
Sounds like the Skunk Works at Trophy Lakes in South Carolina is alive and kicking.
So I know a lot of skiers will do their practice S turns in practice. Do you think he practices his body slides?
No. Maybe. I'm not even too sure anymore. I mean, I've seen Adam Caldwell slalom enough times like that. Sometimes it just beggars belief. Anyway, but let's concentrate a little bit on JT, who's had some pretty prolific scores himself, and he's going to need to conjure up something along those lines to really set the tournament alight here.
Yeah, so JT sticking to the typical 32-35, so it doesn't look like he's going to do the opt-up. I don't expect to see him opt up on this end. So he'll be staying with the same direction, 39 from the far end, so he's got to get through it to be able to take a chance at the lead. Leads 3, definitely attainable for JT. Has ran that this year, so
I'm kind of wondering how much the rain actually affected the water. I mean, Adam Caldwell actually mentioned that it was a little rolly around number 2 at that end for some reason. That's the first I heard of it.
I think you maybe see a little bit of movement. I noticed just a little. I don't think it's enough to really.
Certainly not on the same level as Robin Lake.
Oh, not even in nearly the same ballpark. But I think I mentioned it actually to the boat crew when I was skiing. I thought there was a little bit of movement kind of in the middle of the course. And now we've had more rain, so possibly a little bit more. I'm not really hard to say. But we'll see how it affects JT here coming in 38. Again, I feel like he's just kind of moving back on his gate a little bit there, but good strikeout on number 1. Looking on form here for JT at 38.
Not looking bad at all. It seems to have this pass very much in the control. Skier missed this event last season, but is back on track this time around, and with about 50 seconds to play with in the drop zone, seeing that 0 off a countdown timer. We'll see what he can do at 10.75 meters coming back.
Yeah, I thought John looked really good there, so kind of getting in his groove. Hopefully he can keep that moving through 39. But looking nice and early. We'll be able to see the replay here. He had a really good start here. Great one ball. Keeping the line nice and tight as he moved out.
Yeah, I like the way he counter rotates. Takes that inside hip and just really draws a good line on the outside of the buoy, and his shoulders do dip a little bit, but he's definitely got enough strength to counter any kind of abnormalities that might occur as a result of that. But there you go. That is JT, Jonathan Travers. So, here we go. Keith Alperton at the helm of Red Baron. Here he comes. Entrance number 1. This is 10.75 meters, a pass that he needs to get on. Look at this. I'm sure that Jack and Lanani are watching this over at the Jack Travers Ski School at Sunset Lakes, as indeed the remainder of that crew are also doing, and going
it's like
through.
A big breath there out of the gate.
Yeah, just a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
I think now that he's gotten through the critical run, now he's kind of playing a little bit with house money, a little bit. He still has to work, though, to get at least halfway down the course that would really shake up the apple cart a little bit. But so far as this critical run is concerned, he seemed to have a really good handle on it, Hanley.
Yeah, I thought that pass looked really good. Maybe just a tiny bit heavy out of 3. That's me being critical. But overall, I think it has a really good pass. Hopefully we can get a good start here at 41, put himself in the lead, and sitting pretty for round 2 and hopefully for final.
All
just
right.
Keeping the handle low, locking back. I mean, I didn't think he was in trouble at any point there. So,
champion in 2018, so he already knows how to win here. And we'll see if he can do the same with his performance, and hopefully that will be pluralized to performances. We'll see if he can get past one and make a break for 2 buoys. Then that will really set things alight for Jonathan Travers. Here he comes, 41 off. Entrance. Not a bad start.
One at all. Oh, slow out of 2, though.
Handle up high and inside number 3, but that puts him into a 3-way tie for second place with Thibaut Dayon and Adam Settlemyer. And still in the lead is Adam Caldwell with 3.
And so Adam Caldwell getting to hold on to that spot for a little bit longer. I thought he had a pretty good one there. Definitely just a slow turn there out of 2. We'll be able to see it again. Could it be the gate playing a little bit at 2? We'll have to see what he has to say after his set, but pretty good one there.
Just that handle just riding up a little bit high.
Definitely.
Just to try to take the slack out, and unfortunately it just didn't quite work for him. But 2's not too bad to start off with. I mean, we all want a little bit more than that, but it's not a bad start.
It's not a bad start. It'll be a decent backup score. I know he'll be wanting more in the next round, but definitely not a bad spot. Definitely had put himself in a lot worse position. He could very well be, that could put him in, or at least hopefully know what he needs for the future, for the next round.
So a big shout out to Natty and the rest of the crew over at Sunset Lake. So I'm sure are watching there, and if you want to send it a message, why don't you do so right now on the chat section of the YouTube player. And that goes for the same for you guys and girls out there. Why not throw in a message or two? Yet to get a question for Ali here. I mean, it's mainly been shout-outs right now, including Waterski Nation TV, who have had a couple of shouts here. Mike Dillinger saying Night Nation is strong, obviously in reference to the baseball game that they'll be playing a little bit this afternoon. And there we go, JT getting himself wrapped up in a towel from our towel sponsor, Alsco Uniforms. And they are sponsoring this competition alongside S-Lines, Miami Nautique, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Good Skis, Stokes Equipment, Alsco Uniforms, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy.
All righty, Keith, whenever you're ready, man.
Alrighty, so next we got Stephen Island. So hopefully we can see a big score out of him. He ran 3, I believe, at Swiss. Was out of the final based on backup score, but I know he was happy with that score. Would be happy with that today. Would put him in the lead. So we'll see what we can get out of him.
All right, there. So coming in,
electing to start at 13 meters, 32 off, choosing A2 on 0 off.
Quite a common setting. No worries there. And he's certainly grown in confidence over the last few seasons. He's certainly been tinkering a little bit with skis. No, I'm not too sure what ski he's on, whether it's the new good Ventura or something different. But that's a new model, courtesy of the good folks over at Good in Ogden, Utah. And good to see that come into market, the new good Ventura. Keith Alberton there at the helm of that towboat. Don't know what's going on there, to be honest.
Just having a chat maybe on the end.
All right, and on the starting dock, a wonderful new talent that has come to fruition within the last few weeks, and started off his campaign at the Mooma Masters. That's Lucas Cornell.
Ended up on the podium, I believe. I think he got 3rd.
Yes, indeed, that is correct. So.
Yeah, so another one of the kind of the young guns joining the pro scene. So it's good to see the skiers be able to make the transition out of juniors and into pro. And Lucas has been skiing great. Saw some big scores out of him already this year. So see if he can piece it together today. I know he's down at Jack Travers skiing now. So getting some good training in there.
Indeed, indeed. And let's have a look at Steve Island at 12 meters. This is 35 off. Rope is 40 feet in length. Course is 37.5 feet in width. 2.5 feet to work with on each side. And looking pretty strong in the process. And with that in mind, let's go over to Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Cole McCormick. Dude, I know you're getting ready to ski here, but I think everybody would like to know, like, how does it feel to be a Masters champion?
Pretty awesome. I mean, it's I've been getting congratulations all week. It's been a pretty awesome experience for that to be first pro event win and it be the Masters. I mean, pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I was so stoked for you. You had the only 39 of the weekend for the guys, right? So the best 39 of the weekend, and seeing you get that title, that's awesome. So I'm hoping that maybe we could replicate it again this weekend.
Man, it'd be really sweet if I could follow it up and just get back-to-back wins. But we have a big field here, so I got my work cut out for me this weekend for sure.
Well, we know you've been running big scores, so we're expecting something big out of you here in just a minute. But good luck to you, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, indeed. You can actually listen to what Cole McCormick had to say immediately after winning that Masters men's slalom title by checking in with the TWBC podcast. You can listen to it on Spotify, YouTube Music, iHeart, or your favorite podcast platform. Check it out, TWBC podcast. Here we go, Stephen Island, 11.25 meters. Dropping in pretty good.
Yeah, seems to be having a pretty good start here. Looking good for 38 off. Oh! Announcer's curse.
Ouch. It happens to me on occasion as well.
I was just about to say, if you kind of look at the water and you see the skiers going, you can definitely see a little bit of movement. I don't know if they're really much that you can feel, but you can definitely see it from the boat camera. So let's see if we can figure out what went wrong here. I thought he had a really good start. I thought he was in that one, going to be fine shape, but unfortunately going down at 5 ball.
Well, it looked pretty good for the first 2/3 of the run. I mean, he seemed to have gone into a good rhythm, and around that number 3 didn't look like anything was going to go wrong, and things were looking pretty good, but just brought the handle in, stopped the ski cold, and unfortunately there, to quote a song title, Islands in the Stream.
Yeah, I think unfortunately bit off a little bit more than he could chew there at 5. But yeah, he'll be disappointed. He'll be hungry for more next round. So unfortunate for him. But I thought he was looking good. I thought he was in fine shape there. I know he'll be disappointed with that 4.5, but
well, he's got one more round to go.
He has another round, so hopefully redemption. He will need to ski well. He will not be able to rely on a backup, so no tying.
And it could well come down to a backup to determine who advances through to next round. So he's just basically just got to ski his you-know-what off.
Yeah, and unfortunately that was what happened to him at Swiss, too. Like, I don't think he skied that well in the first round and then ran 3 in the second round. So although he was happy with the 3, that put him in with the tie. I think it was a tie, and so it went to backups. And so unfortunately his backup put him out. So...
All right, then. So let's have a look at one or two of these comments. So, Dale Bloodgood, Ali, what was your trickiest line length when you were learning to ski?
When I was learning to ski?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they all have their own challenge. I definitely think, I want to say 38 I struggled with for a long time. It took me a very long time to get very consistent with it. Of just like, it was several years of getting scores into 39 with like not being able to run 38, and obviously the years before that of learning to run 38. It's definitely different. I think some of the longer lines for me, like I think 32 and 35 are kind of similar, and then the game kind of changes at 38. I would say a lot of people would hopefully agree with me for that. And then 39 is obviously like a whole other animal as well. So yeah, I would say learning the difference at 38.
Indeed. But here's another question for you, and this is from me. Would you have benefited from having a mid loops in your line?
Possibly. I did have a cheater loop. I've lost it now. I don't know what I did with it. I did have a cheater loop for 38 to 39 for a while. And, you know, obviously, like, I learned how to run it. And it still was so frustrating to me because I could run 38, I could run my cheater loop, and then it took me forever still to run how to learn 39. So I don't think that it's a bad thing necessarily, especially like early in the season, or I wouldn't necessarily recommend it right before an event because I think sometimes it can be hard to not have that kind of in-between step if you start doing it every practice round. You get used to that kind of warm-up pass. So, but I definitely don't think it's a bad training tool if you have time to work with it.
Certainly, and S-Lines actually have some cheater loops, some mid loops, which you can actually order and customize your own rope like that. So for an extra $5 for each loop, they can set you right. Here we go. This is Lucas Cornell. He's run through 13. This is 12. He comes to us from the Australian state of Queensland, not too far outside of Brisbane, which will be hosting the 2032 Summer Olympic Games. And with that in mind, let's check in with JT.
Hey guys, I'm here with JT, dude, 2 at 41. I know probably would like a couple more, but pretty stoked with that score.
Yeah, it's just fun to be on the water this weekend and just having fun. And like just after I ran my first pass, I just looked at Keith and I just had a smile on my face just to be back here at Lake 38 and enjoying it. And the weather's holding off for us, thank God. And just like, yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, you had a ripper of a 1 there at 41. I thought we would maybe get a little further. So, you know, we kind of said earlier, just didn't quite commit off second wakes.
Yeah, I just got a good one, and I've been getting some good ones, and I've been trying to commit to 2-ball a little bit better, and I tried there, and I just dropped my head and shoulders. But, hey, if I can get that gate in 1 next round, it could go bigger. So.
Well, hey, that's like at least good news for the people back home. Sometimes you just got to commit to the pass, and you know, you get those extra buoys that you're looking for. But right now we'll send it back to Tony, and we'll see you on the water.
Thanks, bro.
All right, so we've just heard from JT. Now we're about to see Lucas Cornell.
All right, so I believe we're coming in at 38.
Yep, 38 off.
Should be from this end, so.
On the purple loop, running with Alpha 2, riding with the Conley slalom ski, the C1. Looking in good shape here. Well early for number 5. He certainly has a good head on his shoulders for the slalom course.
Definitely, yeah. He looks strong out there. He's up here this weekend with Vanessa, fellow Australian, so getting kind of the good camaraderie, hanging out with her family, but looking good out on the water, and hopefully we see him stick through the next pass.
All right, not looking bad. So Lucas Cornell and this hemisphere excelling well with his silent performances, missing on a good few activities that one typically does in Australia. You know, go to the footy games. You know, it's the winter season out there right now, and also rugby season is taking place with the NRL in Australia. You know, so it's you know, good times. You know, but he'd rather be here just slicing and dicing it with the world's best on the slalom course.
Yeah, I don't think that we've gotten Lucas for Sorry, I was saying I don't think that we've gotten to see him, you know, through at the summer events or at a lot of pro events. So it'll be exciting to kind of see him get through some of these events. And I believe he was at Swiss, so second Pro Tour event. So awesome to see him out on the water with us.
Oh, dropping in hard there on 10.75 meters, and that could have resulted in an early fall there on 10.75 meters. But I tell you what, he's recovering. He is recovering well. And good skiing there. I'm sure his father in Australia, Peter Cornell, is watching along with other members of his family, and I'm sure that the likes of Emma Shears Haberman and even Joel Howley are looking in at what Lucas is doing.
Yeah, so I thought good recovery there. Definitely a little bit of a weird start. I thought maybe he was in a little bit of trouble out of 2, but kind of lost the angle, pointed the ski right at the boat, but pulled his angle back and able to really recover and finish out the pass very nice. I thought by the end of it, he was in good shape. So now he's got a chance to challenge the lead. Currently, we have Adam Caldwell sitting at 3 at 41, and then we have a 3-way tie with 2. So let's see what the young gun here can put in the mix.
All right, and if there are some folks over there in Queensland, they're watching this live. It is about 20 past 5 in the morning on Sunday.
Dedication.
Yes, indeed. 4 skiers remaining. Your chance to win yourself a Conley or a D-free slalom skier is fleeting right now. Make sure you get your entry in. You have until the conclusion of our final skier in this round to get that entry in. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play for more details and to enter. Here we go. Lucas Cornell, 10.25 meters. Round number 1. Oh, gets
good
a
one.
Good strike off number 1. Oh, he's ahead on number 3. Oh, my word. And he goes down, and he goes down hard.
Yeah, he went for it there. I mean, he knew the lead was 3. I watched him ski the other day at Jack's. He's been skiing well. He puts himself solidly in second place, put himself outside of all of those ties. So that's good for him. He'll be sitting in a good spot, at least for second round, knowing what he needs to make it to the finals. I think he was going for it there. So I think he had his sights set on more than 3. He was turning it. So good for him.
So as they say in Australia, fair play to him, fair dinkum. I tell you, some good skiing there from Lucas Cornell. Getting in deep off number 2, and he was early and waiting on that buoy, and he just put too much weight on the tip of the ski, and it was basically goodbye, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, he had a good start. I mean, he had a good 1, committed out of 2, and I think he was going for it there for 3. Like you said, maybe moved a little bit too far forward and lost the tail end of it, but he was definitely, in good shape there coming into 3. So great skiing from Lucas Cornell, one of the new young guns to the scene. So happy to see him ski well. So kind of switch up the leaderboard here.
Absolutely.
I got faith in you.
Freddie Winter creating an obstacle course for the boat by putting himself in the water early.
I know there's keen, but sometimes you can be a little bit too keen.
Well, I said earlier Regina was skiing, and I really didn't realize that we were at 39 until about 3 ball, and I was quite relieved when she ran it because I did not have any boots on, or I was not ready. So I very quickly was like, Allie, you better get ready to ski. But she gave me another down and back, so I had a little bit of extra time.
Nicely done. All right there. So we have got Freddie Winter, the current IWWF World Men's Slalom Champion, a double World Men's Slalom Champion. So, continuing to rock the roost here. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and I'm joined here by Ali Nicholson. Always a pleasure to have you on board. And let's see what Freddie Winter can conjure up here. Starting off with 32 off.
So Freddie won Worlds last year, won Moomba the beginning of this year, but so far on the Pro Tour this year has, I guess, the 2 events that we've had with Swiss and Masters now has not had the best of luck. So I know he's looking to turn that around today, not think about the past, but looking forward for the future and the rest of the season.
Oh, and just look at that drone shot. Beautifully piloted there by Jason Scholl, our Top Gun ace drone pilot. Just beautifully done there.
That drone goes really fast. It was out over the water earlier, and I could just hear it as it went down the lake. able to keep up with the boat.
And I tell you what, they've actually got faster drones. I mean, if you do a search on YouTube and go to and type in Red Bull drone, they've got this thing that looks like a bullet, and this can actually go quicker than an F1 car from standing start to finish. And they're actually using it to track F1 cars in real time and broadcasting.
I would not sign up to fly that thing. I don't think I could think fast enough for that. There would be a tree in 200 miles an hour and hit a tree.
Or take someone out permanently.
Or that.
All right, there we see Cole McCormick on dockside there with a friend or two, and let's have a look and see what Freddie Winter can do. He's on 4 points right now on the Waterski Pro Tour standings. He's a good few points back from Will Asher, who's currently on 52 points. So looking to try and claw the gap. But if there's one person who can do it, it's this one.
Yeah, we still have a long season ahead. A lot of points to be had. So I don't think he's worried about that at all at this point. But getting through 35, getting a good start. We have not seen anybody else opt up or anything or take the start at 35 yet. So we'll see if that plays, in fact, for the next two.
All right, let's check in with Zane.
Hey guys, I'm here with Rob Hazelwood. Dude, it's good to see you from out from behind the camera.
Yeah, it's good to be out here. I'm ready to ski. Not a spot I'm used to sitting in on the first round. But yeah, no, it's been fun filming everyone this morning, and my turn.
Yeah, I mean, I know you were like the top seed, but I bet when you woke up this morning, you had no idea you'd be skiing this late, huh?
I was going to say, I don't even know. I've lost track of what time it is, but yeah, no, I was lucky to obviously have a pretty big gap from the rain delay. I mean, Aaron, sat on the dock, 2 hour rain delay, then has to go ski again. So at least I never got amped up, but conditions are looking pretty beautiful right now. It's a bit brighter than it was earlier, so yeah, there's no real complaints out there.
Yeah, and some big scores going down, so, we know 3's the lead right now, but expecting to see you get past that.
We'll see. Yeah, go out, have some fun. This first round is going to be pretty important. I think the second round, if you're early on, is going to be either early in the morning or a little bit recent. So you want to ski good for yourself, but also to have a pretty good rest of the weekend.
Cool. Well, good luck out there, Rob. We'll see you in a minute, and we'll send back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Excellent stuff. And Rob Hazelwood, our last skier to go, the highest seed present on the Waterski Pro Tour. That determines our running order. Whoa.
A little bit weird 2 and 3 there for Freddie. A little uncharacteristic for him for sure, but getting through it.
Yeah.
Unlike 41, 38 is a little bit more forgiving.
Just a little bit, but not much. I mean, the handle is still on the inside of the buoy, and you still got to work your whatevers off.
So we'll see it here again. I thought out of 2 he did something a little weird, and then definitely we saw it amplified a little bit going into or out of 3. So.
And what I've noticed a little bit with Freddie is he doesn't overcommit himself to his upper body and his lean so much through the back of the boat. He keeps his core tight. He keeps his chest up and kind of just angles the ski more than just leverages the ski. But there you go.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think loading the ski and getting a ton of load behind the boat is necessarily what you want. I think it's all about setting your angle and kind of holding it more than anything.
Which you do quite well, I do have to say.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely the strength in trying to manhandle the boat would not be my specialty. So thankfully that is not the most important part of running short line. So here we go, coming from the far end. Let's see if he can get a good start. Must run past if he wants any shot at the lead.
All right, here we go. Freddie getting his fan club invigorated here on the live chat. But things are not looking too bad now for Freddie Winter. That is 10.75 meters, and he gets the job done. And now he's put himself within striking distance of the lead, which is currently held by Adam Caldwell, surprisingly.
Not surprising. But yeah, no, Adam's scores held up. I mean, that was a big score. We knew when he did it that it would stay around for a while. So, yeah, we'll see if he can get a shot at the lead here. So we get another look at 39 though on the replay.
Looks like we're getting a few messages through. Jay McConnell says, "Way to go, JT," and we got Matty Gonzalez saying, "Go, Nate." But he's not skiing. Pay attention next time, Matty. I know you're a good tricker and all, but wise up. And Mark Poppleton saying, "Go, Freddie." All right, here comes Freddie, who comes to us from the London Borough of Wandsworth. And looking to see if he can score himself his first final round appearance.
Yeah, Freddie's not one that is really used to sitting outside of that final and not having a pretty safe spot. So he missed the final at Swiss. I know he's looking to make one here today. So let's see if he can get a good start here.
He'll want to destroy this pass. Round number 1. Gets it to go. Round 1. Look at this, round buoy number 2. He's still there on 3.
There you go.
Let's see if he can make
lead.
a play on 4. He does. Goes for the wake. And yes, he takes the lead away from Adam Caldwell with a 4 buoy count at 10.25 meters. And with that score, it's probably a pretty safe bet that he's skied himself into the final round, which will take place tomorrow at 12 noon. Make sure you mark the time and make sure you know exactly what that is in relation to your own time zone to watch live.
Yeah, Freddie has skied here well here many times, so I know that he's very comfortable skiing here. That'll be a good score. He'll be happy with that, I think, for the first round. We can get another look at it here. Pretty good start there. Able to take the lead and put himself with a full 4 at 41. Take another look at it here. Big angle out of 1.
So Freddie Winter getting the start that he needed and just able to push himself down course. Didn't really do so much of an S-turn round number 4, but just waited on that line to tighten up and then work his way to the boat guide for a solid 4 buoys at 10.25 meters, which is enough to take the lead right now with 2 skiers remaining. So he's returned to dockside.
I'm not going to lie, I was expecting a bit of a body slide there at 4. He was actually in better shape than I thought he was, I think. But
I think he's probably learned over the years and the experience that he's gained that sometimes taking a body slam at the early part of your performance on a particular weekend doesn't do the ribs too much good.
No, definitely not. I think it's a little bit of a body preservation at this point. Like, better to stay in the game and able to ski than to put the body on the line too early.
Speaking of things medical, how are you doing so far as things go? You're a traveling nurse when you're not doing this, right?
I am. We're not doing this, but I am currently not working and skiing full time. So, ended the end of April, so then got to kind of switch my focus to skiing full time and planning traveling stuff. So, but it was good. It was a really good off season. I got to work on an oncology unit. They were awesome. Got to learn a lot. I've never done it before, but I really liked it.
Oncology is cancer treatment.
Cancer treatment, yeah.
Yes, yeah. There you go. I know a few things.
All right. So up next, we've got our current Masters champion. Got to see him ski into that spot last year. I'm sure he's still living on cloud 9. Probably will be for the whole year. Electing to start at 13 meters, 32 off.
All right, 13 meters. Rope, 43 feet in length. For those of you wondering how that relates to 32 off, it's that amount of rope taken away from the standard 75-foot length, and that leaves you with 43 feet to get around a course of 37.5 feet in width.
I would like to say that whoever designed the American way of rope lengths it makes no sense. It's so hard to explain to anybody. I think meters makes way more sense, but here we are. I've grown up in it, so I know it.
A big shout out to Lyman Hardy there.
It's so confusing. I think the meters and making the meters tells you how long the rope actually is. It makes, I think, a lot more sense. But
yeah,
I guess 43 feet
But
rope
you've
doesn't
been
sound
around
that cool.
enough to know that things that make sense sometimes just don't fly.
Very true. Very true.
Indeed.
Like the U.S. choosing to be like the only place that uses Fahrenheit.
Or feet.
Not that I understand Celsius.
There's one
but
country in the world. There's one other country in the world that uses Fahrenheit and feet, and that's Myanmar. That's in Southeast Asia somewhere. It's right next. It used to be called Burma.
Tony, you are full of facts that I don't know where you get them from.
All right, then. Here we go. This is Cole McCormick riding that La Pointe slalom ski. I'm not too sure whether it's the latest and greatest model, but I'm sure that both Chris and Jennifer are they're on cloud nine as well, having seen their skier ride that ski to victory on Robin Lake about a week ago.
I will say skiing on Robin Lake this year, it was insanely challenging compared to previous years, I thought. But Cole looked amazing. So hopefully we see big, strong scores from him this weekend, too.
All right, then. Let's check in with Zane.
All right, guys, I'm here with Freddie Winter. Put yourself into the lead, and I'd say you just about punched your ticket into the final. So that was goal one for the weekend.
Yeah, I'm happy. It's not a spectacular score, but I've not been skiing that well in practice, or at least I've been skiing consistently. It's been up and then down, which is really unlike me. So I'm kind of struggling to understand what's going on. Maybe a little bit of overtraining. So I don't know. We've got a lot of tournaments ahead. You know what I mean? There's like 5 starting in 2 weeks, and I got to get fit for that. But no, I'm happy. I mean, 4:41, and actually I felt pretty good out there. Like I felt handy enough to kind of maybe, with a bit more confidence, get through, and it'll put me in the final. I've missed the last 2, so I should be fine.
Well, yeah, and I mean, you were telling me off camera that, struggling a little bit with the gates, and you're not the first person that's come out of the water and said they were struggling with the gates, but it looked like at 41 you kind of got it together, and it felt a little better.
That was like Goldilocks, wasn't it? The first one was too fast on 13, the 11 was way too slow, and then I got it just right on 41, and it needed to be. So actually, yeah, I'm happy. I got a good one at 41. I think I can go and maybe learn something. I'm more adjusted to the water and the driving and the boat and all that sort of stuff. So hopefully all good here, and go keep working. Yeah.
Cool. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you, in the final tomorrow. But back to you, Tony.
Things get weird when someone quotes Goldilocks.
All right, so we see Cole McCormick getting through 38. Interesting thing that I thought Freddie said there, sometimes overtraining. I feel like it's hard at some, especially when we don't have, I guess if you have time that you can ski or things aren't going your way and like you want to keep taking sets. But sometimes it's the total opposite of what the body needs. So then especially this early in the season, it's hard to, get your body the longevity that you need through the season. So sometimes you got to know that just take a break and it's going to be okay and it'll all come together in the tournament.
Just having a little bit of faith in what you do counts for a lot, and just being a little bit optimistic about what you can do out there without trying to ski yourself into a lull, into like a crevice type deal. It's probably counts for a lot as well. Sonia Maximenkova, or a good friend from Louisiana, Monroe, believes that the metric system is tops. There you go. I think Ali gives me the thumbs up on that one. Matty Gonzalez comes back and says, "Go, Freddie." Nice try. Nice try.
And his loyalties switch. Here comes Cole McCormick, 39 off, must run pass if he wants a chance at the lead. He was the only skier to run it last week at Masters. Let's see if he can run it today. Looking pretty good here coming into 4.
I like the way he switches his edges. It goes bam like that. Beautiful. 10.75.
Like a snap of the fingers. Boom.
Boom.
I believe we heard a scream from Jess somewhere on shore.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, yeah, Matty Gonzalez tries to dig himself out of a hole, but both Freddie and Nate are on the same D3 team, so I'll let him off. But there you go. And speaking of D3, there is their team for this season. Brooke Baldwin in the middle there, Nate Smith on the left, and Freddie Winter on the right.
I know last year we didn't see much of Brooke at the tournaments coming back from the knee injury. She was able to compete at the end of the year, but this year I don't know how much of Brooke we'll see, and I don't know how much of Nate we'll see. So I don't know. Team D3 was pretty strong last year with the 2 skiers, but it might be Freddie holding most of the team this year.
Well, I think Nate has actually got pretty much all of the qualifications, or most of them, to be able to start flying commercially now, and that's going to take up a little bit of his time. And I actually did have occasion to talk to him after his performance at the Masters, and if you wanted to listen to that, you can go to the TWBC podcast and check that out. That was during the Saturday elimination round of the slalom event. Here we go. This is Cole McCormick. 10-2-5, round 1, round 2. Oh, and just stalls up round number 2, and
yeah, he missed something a little bit there in the approach to 2. It kind of looked to me a bit like Tebow's off the second wake. So not a terrible one, but definitely did not get the approach into 2 that he wanted, and unfortunately that's all she wrote. So he's now going to put himself in a 4-way tie for 4th.
Yeah. Getting a little bit strung out off the second wake into the turn, and the handle just goes up high, and then when that happens, it just stops the ski cold.
Yeah, then a little bit narrow, just unable to turn there out of 2. We'll get another view here.
And that comes down to rope management a little bit, because, I mean, the reason why skiers instinctively pull up on the line is to try and take out the slack and get the line as tight as possible to go cross course. But sometimes, and I would dare say, and a lot of times, it is counterproductive. So if you can work your way to actually avoid doing that might actually help. But then I'm talking about the Master Slalom champion, crying out loud, and I'm critiquing him on that.
If only it was that easy, right?
Yes. If skiing were easy, they'd call it something else. All right, then.
All right, so we got 1 to go. We have got Rob Hazelwood standing on the dock. He's our last skier of round 1. Got the target out there of 4 at 41. Hopefully beat, and I know he's wanting to put himself back in the lead. I think he's probably learning to like his spot on the dock there.
I'm looking at some of these comments there. TBD says, there is the joke. There are 2 types of countries, one that use the metric system and and the other that has been to the moon. Okay, I'll give him that. And now we've got a little bit of chat fight in the chat room between Sonia Maximinkova and this other guy that is full bore feet and inches. Gotta love it.
Look at what I've started.
Yes, indeed. All right, then. Now we're down to skier, the last skier in this opening round. The current leader on the Waterski Pro Tour. This is the current top-seeded skier coming into this competition via the Waterski Pro Tour. He's currently lying in second place right now on the standings. This is Rob Hazelwood. Not looking too bad.
Getting a good start here. Rob's making quite the career for himself as a cameraman.
Yes, and
Getting to be on the other side of the camera now, so.
Yeah, and you can check out some of his best work by going on Instagram and typing out Rob Hazelwood Creative nowadays. And let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Cole McCormick. Just saw you off the water. Got you in that log jam there at 2. How'd it feel out there?
It felt good. Took a day off yesterday before the tournament, so just kind of trying to get things moving again. Definitely got to push my gates a little more. I was pretty slow the whole set, so I mean, I've got some things to work on for next set. I mean, I feel like I left a lot of buoys out there, so it feels unreal. Keith feels awesome. The ropes feel good. No excuses.
Well, cool. Well, I know it's not quite what you expected, but we'll get you got a second round, and I expect you to put a big score. I know you know kind of how to fix the gates, and we'll see you back out there.
Yeah, thanks, man.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right then, and some good complimentary words there for Keith, our driver out there, and things look pretty good. He just plain flat out just didn't take advantage of it in this round. Hopefully he'll do something better with the second round.
Yeah, so Cole said he took yesterday off. Unpopular opinion, I did take yesterday off, but I honestly don't really like taking the day off before a tournament. I always think that my first set after a day off is still, like he kind of said, you're kind of feeling it back out. So a lot of people do like that. I know Rob skied yesterday. I'm more of a 2 days before. I like to take the day off typically and then ski the day before, kind of a light set, and then come in for the tournament. But making easy work here of 35 off for Rob Hazelwood.
Here he goes behind the Red Baron and gets round all 6 buoys on pass number 2. 35 off 12 meters. The 12-meter run giving him about a good few feet and inches to get round all 6 buoys. I mean, no worries there. It's the last line length where the handle actually reaches out beyond buoy width. Rob Hazelwood, I'm sure that he has some fans across the pond, as it were. I hate to use that expression, but well, it is what it is. It is 8:45 at night on Saturday evening. Sure, some of those folks getting ready for bed or what have you, or might even be watching Anton Deck's Saturday Takeaway if that's still running. Or Bullseye. Now that's way back in the day. All right then, here we go. I'm sure someone's going to reply to that one. And I just know it. I feel it in my bones. Here we go. This is Rob Hazelwood.
Oh, big characteristic wave out of Rob in his turns, but looking pretty on form here. I feel like he's got pretty good speed on his gates. Doesn't look like he's struggling too much with that.
The wave from Camille was better.
Camille's was intentional. That's just the way Rob skis.
Yeah, I can tell. All right, so good skiing there. Sean Hunter, 41 off is better than 10.25 meters. He believes in feet and inches. Each to his own, I suppose. And Mark Poppleton saying good night from Abu Dhabi. Thanks for the great commentary from TWBC. And that's the thing about our TWBC broadcast. You can actually scroll back and pick up from where you left off. So you wake up fresh as a daisy in the morning and still be able to watch the coverage that you might have missed had you not watched it live.
Well, yeah, they're so far ahead there that he'll have time to wake up and watch round 2 before the final round.
Indeed. So. Let me work that out. Abu Dhabi, UAE. Abu Dhabi, UAE. Let's have a look. And it's about 10 minutes to midnight on Saturday. I wouldn't have been able to work that out in my head. My math ain't all that good.
Nor is your grammar.
What?
All right, Rob Hazelwood, 39 off. Let's see what he's got here. See if he can get a good start. Pretty good one there.
10.75. Let's get it on. Round number 1 and 2, 3, 4. All right. Looking. Handle coming up high off 5, but he manages to give himself enough room to get round number 6. And good skiing there.
Yeah, looking strong there all the way through the pass. Little high out of 5, but nothing to be too worried about. So another 6. So Rob's looking to hold on to his spot in the Pro Tour and probably on the starting dock. So he's got his eyes set on those top scores. We've got several 2s, 2.5.
So from the same extended So from the same extended family that includes skiing legends such as Tim and Mike Hazelwood, the likes of Will and Tom Asher in amongst that lot as well. And Jill and Adi Asher, I'm sure that they're watching from the United Kingdom. And I'm not too sure what happened here, but... And apparently there is an how do you say this? Boat path issues.
Yeah, so unfortunately, SurePath was out, so we have a red boat path on that 39 off for Rob Hazelwood. So we're gonna have to take him down to the other end and run it again.
So it wasn't anything to do with Keith per se, but the SurePath system malfunctioned at that point. No.
So unfortunately, somewhere in that pass, the boat was out of tolerance. It's hard to say truly what the cause was, but unfortunately, yeah. So we got a red boat path, whether it's cumulative or at one spot, but we're going to take Rob down to the other end. They're going to sit down, let the timer go, and then he'll come back in again at 10.75, 39 off.
So let's explain a little bit about the SurePath system. It's basically GPS, and it measures boat path deviation not only during the entire length of the course, but also on each buoy as well. So, what are the tolerances on either side for each buoy? Centimeters.
Is it 20? I believe it's 20 centimeters.
That's the cumulative. But what's the maximum you can have either side? I think it's. But while we work all that out, we just suffice to say that the SurePath system in place right now, and in a lot of tournaments across the world, in fact, is actually a requirement for tournaments these days to have SurePath, ensures that there is consistency and driving accuracy involved in tournaments of this caliber. All right, so he's run 10.75 once. Can he do it again?
Can he do it again? Yeah, I would say not many skiers. Not a whole lot of us practice back-to-backs that often. I would say he's definitely done it many times. Hopefully we see him get through this again. It'd be very frustrating to run it the first time, not the second. But, really heavy there out of 2. Come on, Rob.
Oh, come on. Let's get after it. Go on. Get after it. Go on. Round number 4. Round number 5. Good.
There you go.
There you go.
All
6
right.
buoys.
You see a little bit of a fist there. That's got to be a relief.
And it is in the green.
That's definitely a relief for him. So got 6 twice. Hopefully he has some energy left for 41 so he can set his sights on that lead.
All right. Good stuff.
Definitely thought his first one was better, but that's okay. Sorry. So, yeah, Rob will be relieved to get through that. I don't think he was planning on having to go at 39 3 times today, but there we go, 2 down.
All right, so now it's 41 off, 10.25 meters.
Alrighty.
Here we go. Needs more than 4 to take the lead outright. Let's see what he's got.
Not a bad 1. Can he commit there at 2? Get outside 3? Yes.
Yeah, he's round number 3, and that puts him into a 2-way tie for second place with Adam Caldwell. 3 buoys at 10.25 meters. That still keeps Freddie Windsor in the lead on 4, effectively punching his ticket through to the next round of the competition.
There's still a lot of skiing left, I would say.
I said effectively, it not absolutely guaranteed.
I've seen a lot of skiers this year run 3 already. A lot of skiers actually run 4 already this year. So I think that there's still a lot of buoys to be had in round 2. So we'll see. I definitely think that's a great score to start. He'll be happy with that, sitting in second place going into round 2 for the day. So yeah, I think Rob will be happy. He'll be relieved to have gotten through that 39 twice. You see it there. Yeah, he'll be pleased when he gets back to the dock for sure.
All right, excellent stuff there from Robert Hazelwood, the current second place competitor on the Waterski Pro Tour standings list. He is our highest seed present in this event, which is why he was last off the dock. And good skiing there from Rob Hazelwood. Incidentally, the maximum deviation per buoy, at least according to my good friend Roger Clark, says it's 20 centimeters max. So good there from him. And I believe there is a cumulative deviation, which I think is in the 40s so far as that deviation goes. But big shout out there to James Timothy, who actually conjured up the system of ShorePath, and it's really been a boon and has helped drivers achieve accuracy so far as their boat path is concerned. All right, then, let's have a look and see what the leaderboard looks like. Camille Bumrah with his score of 4 at 10.75 meters. Federico on 5 at 10.75 meters. And from 10th position all the way up to the top, these scores are on 10.25 meters. So right out the bat, let's have a look. Daniel Odvarko half, Martin Bartaski 1, Cole McCormick 2, Jonathan Travers in a tie for 5th place, along with Thibaut Dayan and Adam Senemeyer, all on 2. Then Lucas Cornell in 4th with 2.5. Rob Hazelwood with 3, currently in a 2-way tie for 2nd with Adam Caldwell. And your leader after round 1 is 4 at 10.25 meters with Freddie Winter. So as of right now, the score to get into the final is 2 at 10.25. But if anybody else joins that party, we're going to have a runoff or go to a backup. But we'll check in with Zane before we go. All right, we will. Let's check in with Zane.
All right. Sitting here with Rob Hazelwood, I think most people at home are stoked to just run a pass, and you had to back-to-back 39s and then, come in and go get you 3 at 41.
Yeah, that's the second time it's happened. I'm lucky to have had it, not this time, once in my life, But, it's tough because I know it's tough on me because I have to then go another 39, which isn't ideal. But it's also tough on the driver because then obviously they've made a mistake, but that's okay. It happens. I mean, we all get it sometimes. But then it's so easy to just clench up and do nothing. And Keith did a fantastic job just saying, hey, we made a mistake. It's all good. It's on me. And he drove those last 2 passes beautiful. And, 3 seems pretty good in this setting. I got a really good 1. I was struggling at the LCQs the other week to get anything. So I got the 1, got excited, and I'm like, no, chill out. You've got 3's going to be somewhere in the mix. There's a lot of very good skiers to come either tonight or tomorrow morning. But, yeah, I'm pretty happy to put that one out there.
Well, cool. Well, we're glad to get you through it, and good luck. We'll see you next round, but we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Wonderful stuff there. Rob Hazelwood, credit to him, getting 3 at 10.25 meters. We're going to go into the women's second round very, very soon. Thank you once again, Miss Ali. Fine job once again, and hopefully we'll hear a little bit more from you before the day is out. But this is continuing coverage of the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. And we will be back right after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Skiing is fun. It sounds simple, but it's what drives us to build the best products day in and day out. Radar was founded and led by skiers who have instilled in us the passion to push beyond the norm and make better products. This passion fuels our desire to innovate and create. It means early mornings and late nights, red-eye flights followed by dawn sessions lead us to conversations that flow to progression. We never stop dreaming of what's next and what we can do to make skiing even better. Our constant desire to push the sport leads us to where we are now. We have fun creating every day so that you can have fun on the water. Just go ski.
All right there, welcome back to continuing action here at the Lake 38 Pro, presented by S-Lines. There is your current leaderboard. Kennedy Hansen will be our leadoff skier, followed by Alicia Bagnoli, then Elizabeth Montavon, and then we'll continue on with Luz Jaramillo, Samantha Stadelbauer, Anne-Marie Robleski, and then our top six. Start off with Vanessa Veek. We'll continue on with Chelsea Mills Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, and our final 2 skiers being Whitney McClintock-Carini and Regina Jaquez. So there we go. There is your start list. Actually, Jessie Dobberton will be our lead-off skier. And there you see Regina Jaquez will be our last competitor out. All right. John Carley at the helm of that towboat. The Red Baron, as it's dubbed. Getting ready to rock away through this round. All right, there. So, just to remind you guys that the audience prize entries have now been locked in and they are closed. So, keep an eye out on the action, and you could end up winning yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski as a result of your accurately predicted podium finishes. And maybe on top of one of those podiums, maybe, is the person sitting just a few feet away from me. Freddie Winter, how you doing?
I'm doing, pretty well actually. I was very nervous for that ski set, so happy to be somewhere, in a pretty good space for the final.
You had a little bit of a chuckle when I mentioned Anton Deck.
Anton Deck. Anyone that doesn't know what Anton Deck is, they're this sort of very annoying duo from the UK who just make stupid faces into the camera, on various TV shows in the last 20 years. They're awful. Don't know why we're talking about them.
But they make loads of money.
They do. They make a lot more money than I do. So, obviously, they're better at making stupid faces than I am, though. Maybe.
There you go. It's kind of like laughing for you guys that are that old from the 1970s.
Yeah.
Something like that, anyway. All right, there. Here we go. Our first skier out is going to be Jessie Dobberton.
A little bit of rain coming down, Tony. I think the men there were actually fairly lucky. It's actually coming down a fair bit. You can see it on the water. And, that's going to be tricky on the eyes, isn't it, Tony?
Certainly. Especially when you're going across the wake at speeds approaching 60 mile an hour. But I'm sure a few of these skiers are well versed to skiing in these types of challenging conditions. And there is Jessie Dobberton through on 14.25 meters.
Yeah, it's funny. When I was growing up, I was always told, us Brits, we're the only ones that ski in rain. But actually, people that live in Florida, as Jessie does, it rains every afternoon. So you if you're at a packed out ski school, you sometimes have to ski in the rain. And it's definitely very, very good for you. There's... I was told by someone very close to me, a non-skier, a few years ago, you should just blink a lot. Just blink a lot, and they won't get the raindrops won't get in your eyes. But it's tough.
That's like skiing at 60 frames a second.
Yeah, it's tough. You've got to. You get it in your eyes. You got to sort of almost feel where the boys are. Use the force a little bit, and really say I'm going to be in pain, because you do need to use some sort of visual input. And the boys don't move. That's the sort of cliche that you'll often hear. They don't move. They're always in the same spot. But it's you need to understand how fast you're approaching, at what angle, and all that sort of stuff that helps you understand where you got to turn.
You try to be consistent, but 9 times out of 10, you're in a different spot to where you were on that same pass, 2-3 sets ago, or even the last set that you took. Here we go. This is Jessie Dobberton, and this is now 13 meters off 32 off. Looking good. do have to say. And in decent shape here. All right, Jessie Dobberton, 13 meters, seems to have a pretty good handle on that one. Her season's best score is 2 at 11.25 meters. She's a little ways off from attempting that run, but if she can make her way through the next run of 35 off, then that could open up some possibilities for her. Our Lake 38 Pro event sponsors, S-Lines, our title and presenting sponsor for this competition. We also have Miami Nautique, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Good Skis, Stokes, Alsco uniforms who have provided us with the towels. Townsend Building Supply, Talquin portable restrooms. About the only restrooms I know where you can take a seat and listen to classic rock.
We love some classic rock.
Yes, indeed. Especially when you're whatever. And Mariah Murphy.
Us Brits have contributed lots of classic rock, haven't we, Tony?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can take us personally, obviously. Anyway, Jessie. Rain comes down. She missed this last set. What did she do? She did 2 earlier, is that right?
I believe
no,
so.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This will be 12.
This is 12 meters.
Okay, so I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry. Good one.
And the starting...
Offside. Sorry, Tony, I'll leave you to it.
That's fine. And and tried to make a play on number 4, and nothing was doing there on 12 meters.
It's really tough. I'm just going to say, put that down to the rain there, and it's rough because the thing is, for some of the skiers that are coming here today, as much as they're trying to make the final, absolutely they're trying to get good scores in great conditions, and this is a really, really good place to ski. Lake 38 is up there amongst the best, but as soon as the rain starts coming down, these are the conditions where in a record tournament you wouldn't be skiing, they would pause it. Well, now it's a pro tournament, we've got a webcast, we've got people watching, we can't just stop. So this is tricky, and it was a good one. The handle came in a little bit high, and when you can't really see what's going on, you end up sort of grabbing for something. You can see on both 2 and 3 here, and it just really put her out of it by sort of just pulling in the hand a little bit early, and she's inside of 4 there, and it's very frustrating. So she's unlucky. I don't know what we're going to see going forward with this rain, if it's going to get worse or stay there. But yeah, she definitely had it a lot easier than I did a minute ago when it was basically perfect.
All right, so Jessie Dobberton on the strength of her performance there. On the strength of this performance, will not advance through to the women's slalom final, which will start at 12 noon tomorrow afternoon, I beg your pardon. So that's kind of the situation that we have right now among our women's competitors. And I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he is Freddie Winter.
This is a bit of an awkward situation here with the rain. I think we've got a bit of a delay. We're going to have some maybe covering up some cameras or something in the boat. Of course, outdoor sport, but the cameras they don't tend to like water too much. So I think maybe we're going to have to deal with that. I don't want to talk on behalf of anyone, the organisers or the judges of the tournament, but it's 4:15 or thereabout right now. We've got 4 hours left of daylight or so, and 2 divisions to go. I think that's probably unlikely to get through all of that. Maybe I heard the suggestion that the men might have to start at 12 meters instead of the typical 13. So going to be interesting to see if we get through the skiing today. We will almost certainly, barring anything crazy with the weather, get through the women. But it might be, as I understand, an early start for the men tomorrow morning. Out of bed for I think to start at 8 a.m. I think I heard. Again, I'm not talking officially here. I'm just telling you what I heard around the lunch table a couple of hours ago. To where we might have to get up early and do the second round of qualifying, and then have the final maybe pushed a little bit later, because there is a round of amateurs to go between the pro skiing in the morning and then the final later on.
All right then, so that's in play right now, quite possibly. It's as you correctly said, this is an outdoor sport, so we're kind of at the mercy of the weather a little bit. There is a rain system that's tracking its way through towards the Gadsden County area, a little ways north of Tallahassee.
And what a shame, really, Tony, because all the preparation that's gone into this, and delays are never fun. It causes bottlenecks in the schedule, and all the sponsors and stuff that supported this, the organisers. We'd rather this didn't have to happen. And of course, the viewers that are maybe staying up late in Europe, they've or around the USA or wherever you are really, and plan their weekend as I so often hear people say they plan their weekend around watching these tournaments. So these delays are not fun for anyone. Selfishly, I'll say for the skiers, because you want to know when you got to ski, and so you can plan your day around it, when you eat, and so you can peak and have your best moment at the right time. And so yeah, very unfortunate. But anyway, we can't do anything about it. You could argue in some ways, Tony, that this is when there's water under your feet and water hitting you in the face, this is real water skiing.
Absolutely, and yeah, back in the day when I was learning my craft in this sport of tournament water skiing, you may not believe it, but I was actually a fairly decent skier back in the day.
Oh, I've heard.
You've heard.
I know all about it, Tony. In fact, I've seen some videos of you from like the 1943 Nationals or something.
No.
1981, 1982?
No, not even that far back.
Okay, well, sorry. I'm overestimating your age. I don't know. Tony, I don't actually know how old you are.
And that will remain a mystery.
Why? I'll tell you how old I am.
I know how old you are.
How old am I?
You're in your late 20s.
Nope.
30s.
34.
34 now.
34. Thank you very much, though. I do feel that the youthful glow hasn't quite left me yet, or I like to think so anyway. So that's nice. Well, you're. I'm going to say you've got to be 51.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. So we're over there. Okay, well, we can stop. We can stop that guessing game. All right. Well, let's do highlights of the day so far, Tony. What we got a
Adam Caldwell.
Adam Caldwell. What that was unbelievable. It actually annoys me because I do a lot of slides, but I've never got close to getting back up. He's now done 2. It's greedy. and actually, he got off the water and he said, "Well, that was better than the one at Malibu." And he's right, because he held on with one hand. The strength on the guy, it's unreal. It's unbelievable. And he's a man that's in his low 40s, I think. I think he's the same age as Will Asher.
Yeah. And he's on a brand new ski as well.
He's on a brand new ski. And the thing looks good. The thing looks like it's working. And some physique on him to be able to do a slide like that, and the awareness. You pull that hard. I was standing with one of my fellow skiers here, and they said, I'm surprised he didn't try an S-turn. I was like, he was out of control. He had no chance of S-turning it. In my opinion, I don't know. We have to ask Adam. But yeah, to me, I think he was trying to get outside the buoy, whatever happened, to get the quarter or the half, but then he managed to get the full thing. It's unbelievable. And of course, if you look at the rule book, I believe it's rule 18.08. Not that I would have any reason to have looked at that recently, Tony.
No, not at all.
It says that it talks about a skiing position and what that's defined as. That is defined as the ski has to be holding the weight of the skier, but it only relates to when you go around the buoy and then out the exit gates or across the wake. So what he did is absolutely completely legal. We can agree that he had zero part of the ski in the water. The only thing that was holding his weight was probably his butt, or his life jacket. But the fact that at the buoy, the 2 critical points at the buoy line, he had pressure on the ski, and that was what was holding his weight. And then the slide was in the next 41 meters to the next exit gate, and then he got back on his ski for the exit gate, and that gives him the full 3. And quite rightly so, I think. I would say there's maybe 1 or 2 rules that could probably be tidied up to make a bit more neat and tidy and foolproof in the rule book, but I think that's one that we don't need to touch.
Yeah.
Because we do want to be seeing that, right? We do want to be seeing Adam Caldwell. John Travis did it a number of years ago at the World Championships, and I think they didn't give him the 3 there because he didn't get around it supposedly. But anyway, whatever it is, we've now seen, at least in my time pro skiing, Adam do 2 of those crazy slides and then get back up, and then John did it, and then there was a chap who was the guy who did it at the World Games in Poland behind the Bosch or whatever, like a number of years ago. I forget the chap's name anyway, but yeah, he did the same thing at Boy 6, I think.
Something along those lines, and trying to remember who the skier was.
Anyway.
Someone will come up with that answer, I'm sure.
That's true. That's true.
And if indeed you are watching us right now via this webcast, we're in a little bit of a rain delay right now. Where hopefully the rain will actually get past us in a relatively short amount of time. But for you guys there that are watching on the webcast and have access to the live chat on the right-hand side, you can throw in a question or two for Freddie Winter.
Yeah, let's get some questions going. That'd be fun.
Yes, absolutely.
We can do a Q&A.
Yeah.
The more controversial, the better.
Not that controversial. Just keep it cool here.
My mic's gone. It's good? Okay, cool. Thought we lost it. Everyone back home was very happy that my microphone had gone, so they wouldn't have to listen to me anymore. What else? Okay, so what's your second highlight? Probably Regina's Boy 1 at 10.25, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Unbelievable. I mean, amazing women's round overall.
I would actually equal that with Rob Hazelwood's second attempt at 10.75 meters and coming through to run that.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, it's tough with the shore path issue. What do you want to call it? Yeah, with the shore path re-rides, and I think that's it's unfortunate for the skier when that happens. But then people always say. I've heard it said many times when, from people talking to me after pro tournaments, and they say, well, it's so unfair on the skier. I'm like, well, it's also fair for the other skiers because, if there's an advantage gained by one skier, then there's a disadvantage to every other skier. So I think that, shore path, shout out to James Timothy, a fellow Brit who developed the system. I mean, I think shore path is one of the things, the greatest thing that's happened to water skiing since I've been involved in terms of just moving things on. If you look at like the boats, they're getting better and better, but it's incremental improvement. The skis, same thing. Ropes, same thing. But in terms of something that's actually a huge game changer, the shore path is just a wonderful. It just makes things fairer, and some again argue that it's not the most necessary thing in the world at the lower levels, and that's probably true. But at the highest level, I'm thinking of like at Wimbledon, you have automated line judging. That's what you need at the very top, and we do aspire to be at the same level as the best professional sports. So. I think shore path has been great. So yeah, unfortunate for Robin. Yeah, his second 10.75 was not as tidy as his first, which was exceptional. But then he got a really good one at 10.25 and ran. I think it tied his best score of the year, the one that he came second at the Swiss Pro with, having run it 3 times. Just maybe 4 weekends ago.
Yep, indeed, a shore path, the best thing to happen to skiing since the bacon butty.
Sure. Yeah. I don't see the relevance, but
I'm looking forward to that going back to Oxfordshire.
Bacon butties, yeah,
bacon butties.
Yeah, you're going to be there at Oxford, actually, aren't you? This year, Tony. It's fantastic. No, so the schedule ahead is very exciting. We've got the Marrakesh Pro in
2 weeks,
2.5 weeks. Wednesday, Thursday of 2.5 weeks time. That's followed shortly the next week by the Monaco Pro, which will be, what's it called? Monaco Slalom Cup. Anyway, whatever it is.
Cup,
apologies to those guys who did an amazing job last year and are doing an amazing job this year. Followed that weekend with Botas, which in Spain, so that'll be great. Then that's followed by San Gervasio, a fan favourite, and actually where the first ever instance of TWVC going abroad, actually going away from Swiss.
Yeah,
Matteo Lazzeri putting faith in the future of water skiing.
Well, actually, the very first instance of TWBC period, and that took place at the Junior World Championships in 2010.
Well, okay, sorry. I apologies, Tony. That was very disrespectful. I mean TWBC in its sort of current iteration with you and Vince. Running the show together as opposed to.
But suffice to say that Jolly Ski and San Gervasio have been in the mix, for some of the seminal moments within the sport of tournament water skiing, especially in Europe.
Absolutely, and certainly one of my favourite tournaments of the year. And then, of course, as we were just talking about, finishing up in Oxford, my home club in a lot of ways. I mean, I'm a resident of the US, but I sort of move around in the US a fair bit. But whenever I'm in the UK, I ski at Oxford with Steve Glanfield, who's been an incredibly important part of my career in terms of the way that he's helped me train and just been a huge influence coaching me. I remember before the World Championships in 2017, I'll never forget. He was turning up to the lake an hour early at the crack of dawn to pull me. Messing up the lake. I was staying in a tent on the side of the lake for those 3 or 4 weeks before, or 2 or 3 weeks before the Worlds, and it was a big adventure. And Steve, I'm very happy, and I know Steve and all the guys at Oxford are so motivated to have the best tournament possible this year. And I'm really glad that Tony will be coming, and we'll have TWBC there, and everyone.
And introduce Vince to a bacon butty, gluten-free.
Gluten-free bacon butty, absolutely. Can he have ketchup? Or is it brown sauce? Which you'd probably be a brown sauce guy, right?
Oh, either daddy sauce or a HP.
Yeah, I'm a ketchup guy.
Okay. All right, then. Looks like we've got some questions coming in. Freddie, Masters overview.
I think I pass. I pass. Thank you for the question. I'll talk to you about it personally, potentially, but I think I can't talk about that on camera because you can maybe guess my thoughts. Put it that way.
Okay.
I'll give you a good guess, and I think you can probably hit it fairly close.
All right then. So, okay, looks like we've got one from Camille Tyler. What would you give for a lifetime supply of Nutty Butty bars?
Nutty Buddy, yeah. So I'm actually staying with Camille at the moment down in Palm Bay in Florida, and her better half, her boyfriend Scott, is a big fan of Nutty Buddy bars, and so am I. So we're continuously replenishing the stock, and that's when I got back from a frightfully enjoyable time at the Masters last weekend. I drove 7.5 hours down to Georgia in an incredibly good mood. The first thing I did was, as I walked through the door, was not to go to the beer fridge, but to go and get a Nutty Buddy bar, because I've been stopping myself from eating anything fun for about a month and a half, and it wasn't worth it at all. What a waste of time.
All right, then, here's another question. Freddie, tell us about your new rear toe kicker.
It's not new, honestly. The kicker I have, it's slowly sort of morphed as I mean, not to get too boring here, but I started off my professional skiing career with double boots, the good double power shells. I broke my ankle in them, and then having a sort of fragile ankle, I had to move away from them, which I did in 2018, and I went to a front reflex with a rear sort of high wrap Wiley sort of thing, and kind of realized over time that wasn't giving me the flexibility through my ankle that I've always used. I use my knees a lot, so that requires your ankles to flex, otherwise you're just sitting backwards. So I was trying to, when you flex your ankles, you can keep your weight over your feet. So after that, I would just started cutting it down, and it's progressively got smaller and smaller, and now I just have this sort of, it's basically a kicker at this point, but it has this I guess, little weird inch-high piece of rubber in the rear that just sort of I can put my foot against. I know exactly where it is. I put it in before I ski, and I don't move it.
Kind of similar to what Maharaja used to have in the day.
It's actually lower because I've been cutting it down and down and down. And I mean, I could probably go to a normal kicker at this point, but I just it doesn't do anything negative so far as I understand. So no, it works. It's a strange little. It might look a bit odd, but yeah. We're just getting some news here. Bear with us 1 second while we get some news.
All right, then. So here's the news. So here's the news as we've been able to interpret and what has been given to us. Because the rain, we've basically had to dismantle the original camera setup, and we're putting someone in the boat with a brand new camera. Now, because the change of configuration in the boat, Jessie Dobberton actually appealed for a re-ride for a performance. And she rightly gets that re-ride. She has a protected score of 3 buoys on 12 meters. So no matter what happens, she'll have at least 3 on 12 meters. But in order to put herself in contention to be among the 8 skiers through to the final, she realistically has to run that pass, run the next one, and get more than 2/3 the way down the rope with 10.75 meters.
You know, I like that. That's common sense judging. You know, it is different. Previously, there was only 2 people in the boat. There was Keith and I'm not quite sure who the. Sorry, no, it's not Keith. Is it? Anyway, you had the driver and the judge,
John Corley.
Yeah, and now as they changed, you know, she's been smart to pick that out. That as there's a change, she is entitled to ski the same as all of her competitors. So she's smart to pick it out, but it's common sense judging to grant it, which you like to see. So you know, obviously not ideal in terms of getting the skiing done today, but I think that probably at this point, men is not looking like it's going to finish today, unless we get really, really late and after dark, which I'd probably selfishly say I'd rather not. But yeah, so Jessie goes back out, and as you say, she'll start at 14 again. She can miss whatever, you know, she can miss her gate here and then still have that 3 at 12. But that 3 at 12 is not what she wants. She doesn't have any interest in having 3 at 12. She wants to be, you know, into that 11 and through it. I'm sure, I'm not 100% familiar with what she runs in practice, but I think her score in tournament, probably her best is somewhere you know, deep 11, if I had to guess. So she's got every chance of doing that now, especially that rain stopping. It's still there, it's spitting, but it's all right.
Yeah, I'm looking at the radar imagery, and the rain is not going to be quite as intense going forward as it had been prior to the men's slalom competition, which we had to spend the best part of an hour to wait for the rain to subside. And we see Jessie Dobberton now. She's essentially she's basically playing with house money at this point, where
so some we're just hearing in our headphones. That's why we got these on. That's why, not just to look good, Tony. We're hearing.
You're going to have to go some to make me look good in anything, much less a pair of headphones.
I think you look great. So we're hearing that her score may not be protected. So there's some confusion. I think, you know, I can see it both ways. You know, she is getting a full set again, so maybe I could see that she shouldn't have it. You know, and in some ways, you know, imagine she'd scored 4 at 10.25, then her competitors could say that it was unfair that she had less people in the boat. So maybe I'm thinking now her score shouldn't be protected. Anyway, it's not up to me. I am actually a judge, but I'm not a judge in this situation. So I'll stay quiet.
All right, here we go. This is Jessie Dobberton. Good to hear from a good few people here on the live chat. So that's what it's there for. And thank you to Robert Howerton, who has messaged in, basically affirming that 25 centimeters is maximum deviation of a single buoy, except for a world record application where the maximum deviation is 20 centimeters on a single buoy. Just to clarify that. Thanks a lot, Robert. I know that you're well up on the rules with shore path and as it relates to shore path. And my apologies for not being quick on the draw with that one, but I will try and do better next time there, Freddie.
Got to study up, mate.
Well, apparently, I guess. I don't know.
I think, it's 25 in each buoy, and then, of course, there's also the cumulative. So I'm not sure what it was there, but often it's not the sort of per buoy situation that will cause a rewrite. It's the cumulative. So if you... I know I think it's 25 at buoy 1 as a maximum, and then it sort of goes up to sort of 28 at buoy 2 and as a cumulative, where you add number 1 and number 2 together, and then number 3 is 35. I think it goes to, I don't know, 41, then 45, then 49, I think it is. So which is a lot harder. You know, staying within 49 centimeters for a combination of all the buoys plus or minus is trickier for sure. Anyway, Jessie, she's taking her chance here. And she's dropped her shoulder big time. That's not great. She'll need a good buoy 2, and that's not going to be the best buoy 2 of her life, but she'll turn 3, and she'll get around 4, I think, which is an improvement, so that's good. And
keep going.
Over to 5.
Jessie. Come on, Jessie.
Jessie, that's such a shame.
Well, it is a better score in this round, so it is going to be 4.5, but certainly not a score that's going to worry too many people beyond her go. So it looks like it's going to be 4.5 on 12 meters.
Yeah, it's disappointing for her. I mean, I thought coming into that buoy 5 she's a lefty, so it's her onside turn, and she just kind of reared up. So if you watch here, buoy one, her inside shoulder, her left shoulder drops over, and that just meant she was super committed from the start. From there, she's not. When you drop over like that, it's hard to get the ski between you and the boat. It ends up behind you, and that's what happened there. She didn't really have much balance on her ski, and I thought she was in it here. Actually, reared up at 3, and then let's see her. I think her approach to 4 probably just a little bit disconnected, but maybe let's have a look. Just the handle came up. She was fine. If she'd have kept that handle a little lower and kind of connected to her hip at the end of the turn, she'd have come through and probably got that 6. Again, it's not going to do her a whole lot, but the difference between that 3 and the 4.5 that she finally got after her rerun, it's not. She's one. It's not going to help her get into the final, so we can say that she is out, barring any more reruns. But also, she's not going to be happy with it. I mean, she's I think I can probably say she's a better skier than what she showed here, and she's not going to be very happy, particularly with that score. That's not going to do anything for her. Sort of, in her confidence or to make her very happy.
All right, continuing right along. This is the Lake 38 Pro, right outside of Tallahassee in the Panhandle of Florida, presented to you by S-Lines. And you have a whole bunch of knowledge so far as S-Lines are concerned. I mean, they have not 1, not 2, but I actually believe 3 stretch types of ropes that are on sale or on offer, right?
Yeah, I'm actually officially an S-Line skier these days, Tony. I've got a
breaking news, folks.
Yeah, so Scott, who's here, I don't know if you've heard from him yet. I don't know if you've had him in the booth at all. You should. He's a very interesting guy with a lot of knowledge, and a very nice chap too. So yeah, we've sort of formalized our agreement. I was using S-Line's handles and ropes. Ropes for like 2 years, I think, and then and handles for all of last year since he came out with them, and won a bunch of tournaments with him, and I'm very happy with it. So that's exciting. So they have there's 3 ropes, and you've put me on the spot, Tony. But you've got what we're using today is the X series, which is the sort of, I think, the medium. Stretch is always a bad word to use with ropes because you don't really want them to stretch too much, but it's got the medium, I guess, give.
Yeah.
And this is the one that I train with, and I really like it. It's the one I think that. It's just a good product, and then you can get the one that's really, really stiff, and then the one that's softer, which would be, the thing with ropes is the more give you have, the easier it is on your body, and I think it's tricky to be on the stiffest rope the whole time. You can end up sort of getting beat up. Anyway, Kennedy Hansen,
14.25.
14.25. Kennedy is you'd probably say fairly. Primarily a trick skier. She was in the Masters as a trick skier last weekend. Didn't quite make the final. I think she came 5th. But as we talked about, Tony, after the Swiss Pro Tricks, you've got those 3 sort of ultra superstars of women's trick skiing: Neely Ross, Anna Gay, and Erica Lang. So to make a Masters final, you've really got, let's say, 1 spot, assuming they don't that one of those 3 doesn't screw up. So I think she came, I think 5th. She's the one maybe that's going to step up and challenge. She'd be up among those ones sort of vying to be the next one to get amongst those 3.
Of course, Janina Meckler, of course, but I mean she's out of the game right now as she's expecting her first child.
That's true. I believe that Janina had a baby shower just the other day, just 2 days ago.
Oh, how lovely!
Yeah.
Hopefully she's watching us, and if you are, best of wishes to you.
Well, and obviously best wishes to Dane as well. Her husband who got hurt at a tournament, a few weeks ago, trying to qualify for the Masters. Very unfortunate for him. He hurt his ankle. He was at least very concerned that it was going to be very bad. I think I heard from someone more recently that he's going to be back within a 6 weeks or something like that. So that's good news, of course. But I wonder if they're watching. I have to say, when I'm not skiing, I don't watch. It upsets me too much. Anyway, back to Kennedy, and very, very good trick skier, but also slalom. She looks fantastic. Also, she's got that very nice that very nice style. Her offside turn, I like. She gets nice over her feet, nice and early, gets an early look across, and looks very balanced there.
And the U21 World Women's Overall Champion, that is Kennedy Hansen. She won that title over in Chapala in Mexico.
Yeah, so she must jump pretty good.
Yeah, she's an above-average jumper.
Above average, yeah, she must be. Riding the D3 Ion 3, which is the new ski from D3, my ski sponsor, who they support TWBC every year with the audience prize, don't they? So I think you now. I think the audience prize is over, so I hope everyone got their free prediction in to win a free brand new ski from D3, which I think is always a good idea to do. Of course, you can get the Ion 3 or my preferred choice of the Neo 2 or even Luisa Jaramillo's R3.
Indeed. Tell us about that one.
That's the evolution of the NRG, which I actually was on my first year with D3. I was on the NRG R1. This is the R3. So it's sort of wider in the front, narrow in the tail, very stable through the edge change, especially into your offside. A bit more meat in the front to kind of, to support you if you get over the front a little bit. No, fantastic ski. I hate to sort of be that salesman guy, but I'm with D3 for a reason. I think their skis are fantastic, and Kennedy, I guess in that way, is my teammate. So I'm cheering her on for that reason also.
All right, let's have a look at Kennedy Hansen, also a member of Louisiana's Raging Cajuns.
But we won't hold that against her.
I'll give her major props for that.
It's a good 12 here.
Go.
I like that offside turn. She moves her feet quite well, she's fairly slight. She doesn't look like she's got a ton of muscle on her, but she looks strong as well. She comes out of that turn, and when she gets that position set, she's not letting her body move at all. So I think she's doing very well. That's some good skiing. I think she ran 1.5 at 11 in the first round, so probably a little bit below par for her. I believe she's run 11 previously.
Yeah, she has.
Beautiful boy one there. Really good. And what she does well there as she approaches her offside is she lets the boat actually pull her back on top of the ski. She kind of holds on the handle fairly long. And so that you see here, there's that transition. The boat actually gets her back on top of the ski instead of letting go too early and then sort of having to jump on the front last minute. So she uses the boat to her advantage, and something that should have learned very well from her very high level trick skiing. The more you can use the boat, the less work you got to do.
I was about to say that, as a matter of fact, that the trick skiing might actually have something to do with her above average slaloming talent, But I mean, you've been a trick skier in the past, and how's that kind of segued into your slalom?
I mean, I might be the world's worst trick skier, Tony, so I'm not really sure. I mean, and for the amount of time that I spent on trick ski, I'm absolutely appalling. But when you look at people the best example is, Joel Poland. But then you got skiers here today, Thibaut, who, he very cat-like, very aware. Adam Saddlemeyer, don't know how much he tricks these days, but has tricked he came second at the Worlds in 2015, I believe, in tricks. So there's a lot of, in an ideal world, I'd be a great trick skier too, but let's see this 11. So she wants to get past, she wants to get the whole thing, and she can.
Of course,
and
let's
her
see what
technique would
she's
say
got.
that she can. Let's see. This is a good one.
There's number 1. A good extension on number 2. Now needs to keep that ski moving.
Little tip rise at 3. She needs to relax at 4, and she's...
Oh, a little bit too relaxed on 4, and a mistake like that condemns her, unfortunately.
Yeah, frustrating for her. She doesn't look particularly happy walking off there. Very nonchalant. But 1 and 2 were very good. 3, her onside turn, you can just see as we... I thought the gate... I like a gate. Tough for lefties to get over their feet into 135 through the gate, or sorry, into 1 through the gate, but she does well there. And then 2 was good. I thought she, looked at maybe, I mean that's a brilliant move through.
Yeah, brilliant looking.
I think she pulled the handle a little early here. She did, and that's why the nose came up on an onside. When you pull the handle in too early, it tends to be the nose comes up, and so from that point it was a struggle. She needed a really big offside turn, which she didn't get. Inside of 5, doesn't even try and sell it. Good for her. We don't like that very much. But, I think, great start. She looks very, very capable of running this. Just a little bit, she probably ran out of patience there at buoy 3, or should have had a bit more patience. You see there, she was slow with the handle, and she got the nose of the ski through better. This 2 was definitely good enough. But if she could have just kept that handle a little bit further away from her for just a little bit longer, then she would have had the weight a little bit more on the inside of inside of her ski. Instead, the weight moved towards her ski and therefore went straight. A flat ski goes straight, as we know.
All right, then. So, and John Horton seems to have crawled out of the woodwork a little bit here to join the chat. He says Fred Winter is lying. He's a brilliant trick skier. I don't know whether he was joking with that or not, but we'll leave that there.
John Horton clearly he runs a slalom website, so that's just shows his level of expertise. So here's Alice.
There we go, Alice Bagnoli.
I'd say I'm fairly familiar with her skiing. She's actually been a huge help to me. As I mentioned previously, it's been a bit of a weird year for me in practice, sort of, ups and downs, high scores, low scores. But she's been really, really helpful. She's been in the boat a lot watching me ski, and she's got an amazing slalom mind. And I've been hanging out and watching her ski a lot and giving her a little bit of input. And I think she's actually skiing fantastically well. She's improved this year as a water skier. She was frustrated with her score in the first round because after that buoy 1, which was perfectly balanced, we've been working on getting her shoulder a little bit more up around the back end of the turn, so she's not quite so committed out of the turn. And she looks good. I think she's improving, and couldn't. It's pretty lame of me to sit up here and say how nice all my friends are, but Alice could not be a nicer person. And I'm certainly pulling for her to do her very best score here. She has a PB of 3 at 10.75, which is a tied Italian record. Where did she do it? She did 3, I believe, at the Travers Grand Prix maybe 2 years ago. Every time she gets through that 11, she's happy. I saw her do it at a tournament at Swiss a couple of weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and
did it at the Worlds.
And she's very capable. She's been doing it well in practice, and she's a strong skier. And here, it used to be that she'd come into that onside turn and she'd sort of do a lot of movement and overload. But here, just that inside shoulder staying up, and she's finishing just a little bit more balanced. And as you come out of the turn, if you can get your weight between your feet and the ski between you and the boat, you're basically going to be in good shape. And that's what she's managing more than she has previously.
All right, good skiing there. And
I don't know how much props you give Alice, Tony, day to day when you're broadcasting her, but I mean it has to be said. Alice has been in the broadcast trailer all day, dealing with her boyfriend Vince, which is a miraculous job for someone to be able to maintain their sanity while doing that. And she's working all day, and then she jumps out and she goes to ski, and then she'll be back in the trailer working away, getting you guys these pictures as soon as she's done skiing. So well done to Alice, and thank you for doing that for us.
All right, let's have a look once again at what Alice does with this next run. All right, here we go now. This is Alice Bagnoli, who comes to us out of Milano in Italy. See what she's got. Around first half of the course. This is 12 meters. And it seems to have a pretty darn good handle there.
That's pretty good. I mean, I wonder if she was a bit fast on the gate. It looked like she committed on the gate. She turned in very well. I wonder if she was a bit fast and had to do a bit of a faster and harder turn than she might have wanted. I think I saw that. We'll see here. Definitely committed. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to ask her afterwards. But she did a it was a pretty good pass. You saw a little bit of tip rise there out of the turn, but nothing. There's no bad thing. The problem we were sort of dealing with her sometimes is that she had too much ski in the water out of the turn, and that often means the ski's behind you, and you're not able to actually ride the ski out. So if you're finishing a tiny bit back out of the turn, that's fine, because then you've got something to move into. You need to slow down at some point. So, you're not looking for a massive wheelie, but what she did there, that buoy one, was, I would say, close to perfect, just very controlled, and that's what we want to see from her. And actually, her first round I watched this morning when I was still at the hotel, her buoy one was actually perfect, very similar to that, and maybe just kind of jumped on the front a little bit at buoy two, her offside turn.
All right, then, getting some messages through. Ben Lutz saying need to get in these events for the free Freddie coaching.
That's very nice. That's very, very nice. I'm just talking as I see it. Anyway,
here we go.
Alice, come on, Alice. It's a solid buoy one. Come
good
on,
hard snap on number one. Round
Come
number
on,
two,
Alice, let's
getting
go.
broken over a little bit, but recovers
Come
well
on.
off number three. Let's see what she's got on
Come
number
on, come
four.
on, come on.
Come on, let's continue to roll. Round number five. And gets it, round buoy number six.
Come on!
Yes.
Come on. Well done.
Good effort there.
I'm so happy for her because that's amazing. Well done.
You know, the measure of a great slalom skier compared to a good slalom skier is being able to conjure up a pass when everything is going against you.
So happy for her. That's so good. Little fast on that gate at one there, but I was waiting for five because a couple of times last year we've seen her
Just
come into
basically
buoy
stuffed
five.
it in.
Just tried to turn too hard, but it's actually, this is all pretty good. Four was a little rough, and at five I saw at Malibu Open and at Worlds, she's fallen in here, and that's what I'm so happy. I'm so happy to see that she's managed to, dial down her buoy five. It used to be that it was all or nothing, and that's kind of the same. It's just keeping those shoulders level and not falling into the turn, rotating as opposed to falling over. And so she needs two to feel like she's got really any chance of making this final. I think the eighth best score right now is a 1, which is Louisa. I could be wrong, but that's off the top of my head. So.
Actually, a tied seventh between Anne-Marie Wroblewski and Sam Stadelbauer.
With a 2. So she needs the 2. Come on, Alice. Let's see this. Come on! Let's do it.
Round
That's
number
great.
1 and round number 2. And
Well
that
done.
puts her into a three-way tie for 7th with Anne-Marie Wroblewski, Sam Stadelbauer, and now Alicia Bagnoli.
So the rules are, of course, well, firstly, let's say well done to Alice. She's improved on her first round by 5 buoys. She was a bit down after the first round. She was disappointed because she felt good, and she's went and got a great score there. That's it's not her best score ever, but she's also it's probably the second best score she's ever had. She'll be very, very happy. She has a backup. Her backup is 3 at 11. So unfortunately, as we go into the rules, she's at a big disadvantage there. So at the moment, there will not be a runoff unless there's perfect ties to get in, and there's 3 skiers as it stands for 2 spots, and Alice's backup is 3. So what that means now is that to go ahead of Alice, then Anne-Marie Wroblewski, I hope I'm saying that right, and Sam Stadelbauer need to run more than 3 at 11 to go ahead of Alice. Now, that 3 at 11 is not the best score of Alice's life and could come back and haunt her.
Wow, I tell you what, that number 1 into number 2 looked vicious.
It is, but she's so strong and she's very capable, and that's the thing. I mean, she's just. I think Alice, I really do believe this. I said it to her that she's on the cusp of really, 1, dialing in her 11, and 2, getting those starts at 10.75 that will mean that she can get over to 3 a lot and more a lot more consistently. Good for her. Very good. Very happy for her. That's great. Sorry for being biased here on the microphone, but Alice is a good friend of mine, so it's good to see her do well.
That's fine.
I spent a lot of time with Alice and Vince. Obviously, more to hang out with Alice than Vince, because Vince is quite painful to be around at times. I'm not sure he's listening to us. Usually I'd be getting
Just
shouted
turn
at.
this.
Okay.
Just turn the screw a little bit more, why don't you, Freddie?
Vince is shouting at me to just focus on reading the leaderboard. So the leaderboard is, we've got Regina is outright top with 3. Whitney and Jamie are tied, the 2 Canadians, with a 2 at 10.25. Jamie getting very, very close to that 3. I didn't actually see Whitney earlier. Ali, who, she's been maybe, I hope this is fair to say, she's been, when those sort of superstar 3 have not been there, like at the Swiss Pro, Ali's been there just to move into the 3rd spot and take that podium and like she did at Worlds last year. So she's been doing really well. She's kind of bridged that gap. 3.5, 10.75. Then we got Chelsea Mills, 3 at 10.75. Vanessa Viek, 3 at 10.75. Those two, skiing so well. Every time they turn up, it's 2 or 3 at 10.75. Anne-Marie Wroblewski running, I believe, a PB. And actually, I was surprised to see that she ran at 2 at 10.75. So I went and had a look at her scores previously. She's run 11 exactly one time before, so far as I could tell from the scores published on the International Federation website. And it was in the finals of the World Championships last year.
Yeah.
Which is just incredible. So, she's here at a pro event, big game player. So watch out for her. She's obviously got the temperament. She's going to be trying to beat that 3 at 11 to get ahead of it, Alice. And then in 8th place, Sam Stadelbauer with that bit of an average gate on her 2 at 10.75, and then tied there, Alice.
All right, here comes Elizabeth Montavon on the water right now, opening up with the opening pass of 14.25 meters. All right, then. So we've got to change to the schedule. Once we are done with the women's competition here, then we will be done for the day. We will move the pro men second round until 8:30 tomorrow morning. It's going to be preceded, however, by the amateur 3rd round of slalom skiers. There's only going to be a few of those amateur slalom skiers tomorrow morning. It's going to be our opening event. And then from there it's the pro men's second round, and then starting around about 12 noon approximately, depending upon how quickly we run the first 2 events. Around about noon, it's going to be the pro finals for women's and for men's, and we're looking at Elizabeth Montavon now coming in on pass number 2. This is 12 meters. This is 35 off.
So she went out on 13. So Elizabeth's put on an old pair of gloves recently, figuratively at least. She's gone back to the good that I think she grew up on. She was on the point skis for a little while, but she's been tempted back to her original favorite ski with this. I guess, is that a Ventura?
I believe so, yeah.
The mythical Ventura that turned up on the back of our USA Waterski magazine's the full page advert on the rear cover of the USA Waterski magazine saying Ventura coming soon or coming this summer or something. So first glimpse of it, first time seeing. So that's exciting. The graphic, of course, is unchanged on the bottom as it should be with good, and they're always that same color. But I think we've got interesting colored tops. So. And Elizabeth skiing well on it. I had my ski partner, Lou Alcamo, shout out to him down in Palm Bay, called me up after on my drive home from Georgia last weekend and was raving about Elizabeth skiing, saying about how balanced she looked, how she had a good gait, and she looked really organized. So he's obviously a fan, and I can't really disagree with him. She looks good.
Looking in very good shape, as a matter of fact.
She will have been. Well, let's talk. Going forward, she ran 4.5 at 11 earlier, which would have been disappointing to her because she can definitely do it. She can definitely run that 11, and she has been. So,
Here we go.
And here is the 11. I'll leave you to commentate, Tony.
This is 11.25 meters. Needs the good start and gets it. Now, didn't run 11.25 meters in the round previous to this one. And gets it to go around buoy number 5 and number 6. So she runs it this time. Now, if she comes through and with a score of a 2 at 10.75 meters, she will be in a
four-way tie.
In a four-way tie.
But she'll supersede Alice with a higher backup because she has a 4.5 at 11. So that 2 is absolutely crucial. I'm going to say not to doubt anyone, but she really needs that 2. She needs at least a full 2. But if she can get a ski around 3, which she's capable of, she's done it, then she'll be in pretty good shape to make that final. We have 6 scores that go ahead of 2. So yeah, if she can get that sort of that 7th spot, then that's really going to throw down the gauntlet to Wroblewski and Sam Stadelbauer. I can't get used to that Sam Stadelbauer. It sounds weird. Sam Dumala.
Just give it some time, and
need to get used to it.
Just put MD at the end of it, and she'll be good. Yeah. All right, there. So that is Elizabeth Montavon coming to us out of West Palm Beach in the southern portion of the Sunshine State. There is Luisa Jaramillo,
also incredibly capable. She's a very good skier. She's won all the sort of junior world championships and all that sort of stuff. 2 1/4 to give herself a really good shot. I would say minimum 2. If she doesn't get 2, then she's out.
Here she comes.
On the tail through the gate. She kind of
There's one. Oh, and pegging the handle, and it's going to be half a buoy at 10.75 meters. That will represent her best score. So how does that shape up in the equation?
Well, that's very good news for Alice, and obviously very bad news for Elizabeth here. On the tail through the gate always seems to be, and I mentioned it earlier, that she kind of just, I hate to be critical. She might watch this back, and I hope she doesn't think that I'm being critical. But just analytically, when you come through the gate as a lefty with a lot of the ski out of the water and the water breaking so far back, you're just not generating speed in the way that she would like. So I mean, if I was to have a bit of input, I would say that she might just want to kind of get her hips a little bit more over her feet as opposed to behind them, and she'll just find that she can generate speed more across. And she'd get a bit more space in front of one and be able to turn it. She's capable of turning. I think she's losing a little bit of speed there. Anyway, we're going to go to Zane right now as he's got someone to interview.
All right, here with Alice Bagnoli. First round didn't quite go like you wanted to, but this one went a lot better.
Yeah, definitely. I'm super happy because I was quite sad before all the girls ran 38 and I didn't. And I was wondering really why I watched myself skiing, and it wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible neither. And I talked a little bit with Freddie and stuff like this, so he helped me out, and I think it kind of worked. I pushed through. It wasn't a great 38. I was quite late, but then at 39, I thought I had quite a good shot.
Yeah, I mean, earlier you said you were going to start at 28 off, and I thought to myself, I was like, I thought you should start at 32. I just think it kind of complements your skiing, and then you just go and you start at 32, 13, and you got a better result. But yeah, you made it through 38. It looked great.
Yeah, I think I need to work on the confidence of myself and start practicing at 32 as well, and then doing it in a tournament. I don't think I'm confident enough for it as of right now.
Well, I just think it's the thing between the eyes. You've been rocking it, but right now we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, and back out on the water, we have got Luisa Jaramillo.
That's just made my day. Alice gave me a little shout out there.
Mm-hmm.
Very happy about that.
But I do get the sense that she's missing someone.
Vince?
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't go to Vince for technical support. maybe on a camera. I'll tell you why I feel I've got agency to talk negatively about Vince. Because he's listening, and I know that he's laughing about it. But 2, I went to the Travers Grand Prix, 2 or 3 years ago. I ran 41, I think, 3 out of 3 rounds. And but Will ran. I had the European record 1.5 at 9.75 or 43 off, and then Will Asher ran 2, and he skied amazingly and took the European record that I had. And then Will beat me in a runoff when we tied in the final. And Vince, who's a good friend of mine, he came up to me afterwards and he goes, "Well, Fred, you came here with a European record, you ran 10.25 3 times, and you don't have a European record, and you lost the tournament. Congrats." I was like, man, it takes a good friend to speak to you like that, and you not punch him. So maybe the people at home will let me off for being a bit mean about Vince. We are still joking with each other. Anyway, so Luisa, she's very, very capable. She won. You were commentating in 2020, or sorry, it would have been 21 when she won the Junior Worlds for the second time.
Yes,
over at Corey's.
Mm-hmm.
And she rides the R3. She ran a 2.5 here at 39 last year, and I think she almost came into 3 and didn't S-turn. It was sort of strange because she got there in such good shape. Anyway, here she is. She started at 13. This is 12. It's we're seeing that more and more, and it's like when people see every day Regina, Whitney, Jamie, and Ali go out on 13. They go, well, I want to be amongst that. I want to do that. And whereas I say all the time to the people that I coached over the years when I was at the boarding school and prior, that it's not where you start, it's where you end up. But Louisa is backing herself. She's saying, I'm a good enough skier to start at 13, and she's gonna go and have her she's gonna have a good shout here on 11. She must run 11, and she absolutely must have a 2. That 2 will put her ahead of Alice if she's able to get 2 at 10.75. It also throws down the gauntlet that Anne-Marie Wroblewski and Sam Stadelbauer, previously Dumala, must run 11 to push her to and actually get around 2 at 10.75 in order to push her out.
Yeah.
So I think with a 2 she would have a pretty good chance. But again, she's going to want to get around 3. Tie up her best or even supersede it. But this pass is absolutely crucial. If she doesn't run this pass, she goes behind Alice. It's another of those dominoes to fall. I think she can run it. I saw her run it pretty easily yesterday in practice. Obviously, she ran it earlier today. Let's see what she does here. 11
here
meters.
She comes. Luisa Jaramillo.
Not a best one, but she'll get a good turn at 2.
Gets it to go round number 2, round number 3.
3.
Just
deep
whoa, getting
a
little bit of an elbow slam on 4.
She will. Wow, that's so
She'll
impressive.
get it done.
That's so impressive. I cannot tell you how impressive that is, because it's kind of like when I was commentating with you a few weeks ago, Tony, at the Swiss Pro. Like she had that terrible 4. She came in sort of like how Jamie did at 10.75, and then she needed to get over to 5 and turn it, and actually she turned it so well that it was almost like who cares? It's an offside turn. Well, so what? I got it in my pocket, and so she's through. So crucially, she must run 2. Anything less than 2, she's out. 2 gives her a chance. 2.25 gives her an extremely good chance, obviously, with a couple skiers to go. She's got this sort of languid style. It's. I wouldn't say that it's textbook slalom skiing, but she's so athletic. She sort of has that arm in the air and little shoulder at times, but she gets. At the end of the day, we're always talking about. Technique and ultimately the only thing that matters is what the ski's doing, and if it stays connected to the water and turning, and she does a fantastic job. What I think she does really, really well is she can come in narrow like she did. She came hot and narrow into 5, into an offside turn, and she managed to get the ski through, and actually in the end, not much slack out of 6.
All right, then. We're seeing Anne-Marie Wroblewski from Louisiana Lafayette. She's
But we won't hold that against her. Is this 10.75 here?
This is 10.75.
Absolutely must get 2. She gets the 1. She'll get around 2, I'm going to say. And will she turn it and get don't fall? And she'll get around 3. Is that around 3?
It is round 3 into the wakes.
You know what? I'm gonna hold Judge. I'm sorry to say, not to be negative. I'm going to say I don't know if she did get around 3. I'm not saying she didn't. I'm just saying I'd like to see it again before confirming.
Yeah.
The score is under review. If she got the 3, it's spectacular, and that puts her up there with Chelsea Mills and Vanessa Wieck. She thinks she's got 3. She's absolutely certain. She got a good, decent one, if nothing special. Let's have a look. So yeah, that's good enough. Pulls over to 2, and then really went for it. She could have just taken 2 and sort of played the. Let's have a look here. Did she get around
it?
Yep. She
oh yeah,
easily
absolutely.
Around it. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm saying. Spectacular skiing. That's a PB. Easily out the exit gates. What a time to do it. Needing to make the final. So what does that do? What does that mean? She is now in a tie for 5th. A 3-way tie for 5th.
Yeah, with
Chelsea Mills and Vanessa Wieck. She's run her PB. Now that means that there's only one space for Alice Bagnoli, Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and Sam Stadelbauer. So, going forward, if our next skier, who is Anne-Marie Wroblewski, if she runs 3.25 at 38, which remember she doesn't run 38 all the time. She's run it twice. if she runs 3 1/4, she goes ahead of Alice, but then she's still dependent on Sam Dumala's or Sam Stadelbauer's score.
So she's kind of like in the middle, right?
She doesn't know what she needs to get. Sam, when she goes out, being the highest seed, she will know what she needs to get.
Yeah.
But Anne-Marie, basically, she knows absolutely she cannot run 3 or less. Well, 3 would give her a run off, assuming Sam does less. If she runs less than 3 at 11, she is out. If she runs 3 at 11 or more, she has a chance. But she's going to want to run that 11 again and really give herself a huge chance. You know, another 2 would be nice. 1 would be acceptable, if not perfect. So Anne-Marie, she won the Worlds last year on a Connolly DV8, and she's now riding a Works 1, a Works 01, I believe they call it. So she's made a change, and it's helped her skiing. It looks like she's running more buoys. Anyway, we go to Zane now for an interview.
Yes.
Clutch.
I know, and I ran 38.
Clutch.
It's good.
All right. Hey, guys, I'm here with Louisa Yarmillo. Just saw her get 3 at 39. It was last year you got 2.5. So we saw the S turn, so you got 3. Congratulations on a new PB.
Yes, thank you. It was super fun. Still struggling with that S turn a little, but it's getting better each year, I guess.
Yeah, so, we kind of had a log jam there at 2, so you needed a piece of 3. Was that kind of in the back of your mind when you went into that pass?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because you kind of have to commit to it, especially one ball. And then you could fall, or you could get a good one. And then I got a good one, got out to 2, and I was like, I could S turn, but then my S turns are not too good, and then I need a piece of 3 ball. So it was more like a buoy by buoy, keep turning. So it worked out.
Well, congratulations on a new PB and a new brick, and we'll see you in the finals. Back to you, Tony.
All right, start engraving that brick.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. You get a brick if you get a PB at Lake 38. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
And pretty heroic going back to that buoy too. Yeah, like she said, she came into 2 and she could have S-turned it. She could have just gone straight and taken a bit of a slack, but she went for it and it's paid off. And she's now in really, really good shape for the final. I think she's almost she is almost certainly going to make it. Not done yet, but anyway. So Anne-Marie, pretty tall, and I don't not the most familiar with her, but she looks very tall and athletic. And I think Rob Hazel was talking about how she got on a new ski and she's improved. I would love to know how long she's been on that ski. Maybe we can hear in an interview afterwards. But always, it is when you've had a long association with one ski brand. She was with Connolly for a very, very long time. From what I remember, I've seen. I think they're on some Connolly marketing previously. Whenever you make that change, it's always a bit nerve-wracking. I know I did it. When I was 25, I made a big change, and I was very scared because you're not sure if it's going to really pay off. You believe it, but then does it pay off in tournaments and stuff? She's made a change and she's got a 1.5 buoy PB run 11 for the second time ever. So she's not just ecstatic for her PB, but also that she's made a good choice for her with the ski.
All right, and we look inside the TWBC trailer, and don't forget. Subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel.
Please do. And you can see here's Trish. She's looking at that's the bespoke judging area where there's a separate screen just for close calls in judging, which I think is just fantastic. That's what TWBC brings you, and you don't see any bad calls happen. Generally, you really don't when TWBC is in town. So we're very grateful for that.
All right, then here comes Anne-Marie Wroblewski, and round buoy number 1 gets a good hard strike into number 2. Look at this, round buoy number 3, keeping things ebbing forward, 12 meters, made to look like 28 off.
Yeah, and we mentioned how tall she is, and it reminds me a little bit just of some of the sort of the skiers from back in the day a little bit, talking about Jennifer Leachman, Camille Duval, like very, very tall.
Susie Graham. Yeah,
very, very tall ladies who kind of skied in a similar sort of way, actually. And that's, I guess that's pretty high praise because those are some pretty awesome skiers.
I actually find similarities between her skiing and that of Susie Graham McCormick.
Right.
That.
I'm not so familiar with her skiing, but what I'm seeing here, what's interesting is she keeps her spare hand very, very low, which I think is I'm always a fan of. She's actually on the offside. She's reaching from underneath, which is so unusual. You'll see a lot of us. I don't want to say incorrectly because some people make it work better than others, but it's often you'll see people with their arm above their head as they're turning, and which generally means that they'll drop the inside shoulder. There are exceptions, of course. Whitney McClintock has her arm very high, but doesn't drop her inside shoulder at all. And Rob Hazelwood, another good example. But generally, well, let's go back to skiing.
All right,
11 meters.
All right, then. Already at least a couple of fans on the live chat here are getting behind Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Round buoy number 1, a little bit of a hop there on 11.25.
Oh, no.
And she drops the handle around buoy number 2 on 11.25 meters. Now, what does that do?
So that puts Alice up 1 spot. So that's rough. So that means that despite her heroics in the first round, that she is now out of the finals. To give herself a good chance, she needed to get 3 1/4 to go ahead of Alice. So now at this point, Alice is ahead of Wroblewski, and now we've got the next skier is the one that's going to decide Alice's fate. If Sam runs less than 3, she's out. If she runs 3, there will be a runoff between her and Alice. If she runs 3 1/4 at 11, she will be through. Of course, we're just hearing actually the rule is, which is news to me, but actually I think it's a good rule. If they tie, there's no runoff. They will both advance. There'll be 9 people in the final tomorrow. So if, well, of course, anyone that knows the dynamics of the families here. So Sam, previously Dimala, married Benny Stadelbauer recently. Benny's brother is Vince, and Vince's future wife is Alice. So it's they're very, very close together, and as we hear on the talkback, if Sam was to run 3, that would actually put her and Alice through. I don't think that's going to happen, but it would be quite interesting if it were.
It'll be interesting to see what that dinner table looks like.
Yeah, it's quite funny. I mean, I'm over at Swiss a fair bit, and they're always skiing. They ski together, they ski around each other. So this is going to be an interesting one. At the same time, Sam's a killer. She doesn't train to tie for 8th spot. She trains to be number 1, and she's very, very capable. I don't think I've seen her miss an 11 all year. So I think she will probably run that 11, and unfortunately that'll put Alice in 9th spot. But it remains to be seen what will happen as we go through the passes here.
Here we go. This is 14.25 meters for Sam Stadelbauer. A doctor these days. Graduated from Florida International University in Miami.
And I think maybe as interesting as that is, and she's obviously incredibly smart. What I think is one of the cooler things I've been talking to Sam about this year is she built her own boots. She bought all the parts. She bought a massive piece of G10. She created her own plates. She bought Velcro. She bought 2 roller skate boots and bolted them on. And so her boots are a completely custom-made setup. So
full-on Frankenstein.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously taking some inspiration from the Power Shells, but she's got a set of boots that she made herself, which is really cool, really exciting. I think any sort of hobbyists that might want to be making their own set of boots, and they can.
That's the thing. That's the thing as well. It's well documented that there are differences between women's feet and men's feet. So what I'm thinking is, and I'm thinking that she might be onto something here if she can conjure up some hard shell boots, which will actually be more fitting for a woman's foot.
Well, what's funny is that the boots you could buy in water skiing, they tend to be of the 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 intervals in terms of American sizing. Sam actually has a size of foot that's in between, and so when you can go to a roller skate, she actually went and bought a boot that was of the right size for her, instead of having to sort of get a thicker liner or whatever, or squeeze her foot into something. So she's the only one with a whatever, I forget what size her feet are, but she's the only one probably in the world that's got a sort of an odd sized boot on her feet, so she actually fits better than what most people would have.
Does she go with a low cuff as well, like Benjamin?
No, she's riding pretty stock. She's riding pretty stock roller skate boots here. But yeah, she did a good job, and changing boots is very, very hard, and there's a lot of I'll say I think if I could probably put my boots on any top end ski and get a pretty good way down passing the passes, but I think if I was to take my ski with a different pair of boots on it, I wouldn't be able to do anything. I probably would it'd be unlikely around my first pass, maybe by the end of the set. But so boots are a lot harder to change than skis, is what I'm trying to say here. And Sam's been working on that, and she's I think in the first round there she ran 11 pretty well, and her 10.75 gate was is hard. This near end gate, you end up very fast, so she just had a bit of slack there. But so I think Sam can get further down the 10.75 than what we saw earlier, and I think we probably will see that.
All right then, here we go. This is the 12-meter run. Minimum starting line length, same as it was.
That's not good. And Alice suddenly thinking she might have a chance. And let's see what happens with this boy 4. And wow,
a little bit on the back of the ski round number 4, but she does never have enough in hand, and that could be a cause for concern if that's allowed to replicate itself on the next run.
I wondered if I thought she was grinning out the end of the exit gates there, but yeah. Well skied. She ran that 12, and she's now set herself up for she needs the 3 1/4. 3 1/4 in she is in, but of course she has to get around 1 over to 2 and turn it to even have a chance. And then sadly, maybe you'd hope wouldn't be in her mind, but that boy 2 there wasn't her best, but she's going to have to get a better boy 2 than that to get around 3 and then over to 4. Like I said, it's going to be very interesting. To make it very clear, 2.5 or less, she is out of the competition, and Alice advances. 3, her and Alice tie, perfect tie, both advance, go through to tomorrow's final. 3 1/4 or more, she is through. Alice goes to 9th, and that would leave the other skier with 2 at 10.75 as her best score, Anne-Marie Wroblewski, in 10th. So that's what we're looking at here. Very clear. 2.5 or less, out. 3 through with Alice. 3 1/4 or more, she is going to be going through. So, nervous times. Of course, what does this mean? It also means that everyone after Sam is through, so they'll just be able to sort of set themselves up for tomorrow. So this is probably the biggest sort of moment of action, let's say, for the rest of the day in terms of what it means for tomorrow. After this, we can just have a look at some nice skiing. But let's see. Come on, Sam. Let's see what she's got.
Here
so
she comes.
She is around 1, and that's good. Let's see what 2's like. 2 is a little bit off, but she'll get around 3 over to... Oh, wow.
Wow!
Did she go inside of 3?
No, she got round 3 and skied to the wake, which means that both she and...
Wow, her and
Alice
through. And the conspiracy theorists are wondering if she did it on purpose.
Oh, my word.
For to help her
I'm
going
to be all ears on this interview.
She's little smile. Look, I'm going to say that there's no way that Sam stood up. I think she didn't try. She's not trying to play any games whatsoever. I think she had a good 1. She probably got over to. She had a very average 2, a little bit off balance. She came into 3 and thought, you know what, I'm not going to risk this. I just need to make sure I get in with 3. So somewhere in the trailer here, Alice is very, very happy. She'll get to ski again tomorrow. And I'd love to see a replay of that at some point if we can, just to see what really happened, because I'm just missing the replay here. But we'll get it later on. But anyway, in my recollection of that, she got the good boy 1. She got over 2 and kind of the tail slid. She dropped with her inside shoulder, and so that meant that she was a bit off balance. Let's see. So boy 1 basically perfect. I think we can see a little bit of a tail slide here at 2. And yeah, just inside shoulder went in, and there just made sure she didn't fall. Around 3, and just was obviously very narrow, took the hit, and that's her through. She knew she needed 3, and so she lives to fight another day. She skied well in the first round. She ran 2 at 10.75, and here she knew she had to get 3 to be in, and yeah, that brings in someone else into the final. But Alice will be very happy about that, and Sam will back herself tomorrow to ski better, to do a to put the pressure on. Okay, well, so Tony's going to put a poll up that's going to we're going to be able to.
All right, then. For those of you that are looking at the live chat, a poll has been put up, giving you the question: did Sam pull up to allow herself and Alice through to the next round? What's your opinion?
If I could reply to that, I'm going to say there's absolutely no chance she intentionally did that. She might have taken it easy to make sure she got in, but she didn't like do anything. She wanted to go down that pass, run it, get as many boys as she could, because she doesn't want 8 people in the final or 9 people in the final tomorrow. Now she has to go, if she wants to win the tournament, she has to now be 8 people instead of the previous 7. So I think there's no chance that Sam did that, but it'd be interesting to see what she says. Maybe I could be completely wrong. Anyway, Chelsea Mills, another good lost a skier. Sorry, gained a skier in Elizabeth Montavon, but lost a skier in Chelsea Mills. Chelsea has moved to the pineapple. I love the little graphic that we have on the webcast there for the pineapple. That's the pineapple project. We're going to go to Zane.
Let's check in with Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Allie Nicholson. Into the finals, so now just kind of taking a practice ride, filling it out. Going to do anything different?
No, kind of the same thing. Hopefully work on getting the gates a little bit more consistent this round, and hopefully put up a big score just as a confidence booster for tomorrow.
So a lot of people have talked about the gates. Like, what feels different about the gates here?
Yeah, I talked about it quite a bit when I was doing the commentary earlier with the men. I think the end on the dock, you tend to feel kind of fast, and then the far end, you feel a little slow. So it's just kind of getting the timing right and feeling comfortable. So I don't know. Yeah, just try not to dial the gate in for 38 and 39, especially on the far end. I think when I have a slow gate at 39, it really struggles to get a start. So try to get a little bit wider, a little bit more speed this time, and hopefully get a better start.
Cool. Well, we're looking forward to it. Hopefully you can get through that 39. All right, we'll send it back to you, Tony.
All right, then, continuing on, and I'm ending the poll right now because after 10 votes, it was a 50-50 split between Sam pulling up or not to allow both herself and Alice through.
Why end it? Let people go nuts. Anyway, Chelsea has moved to the Parsons Project Pineapple Ski, which her boyfriend,
Nick
Carl...
Parson.
No, not Nick Parson. Carl. What's Carl's surname?
Denis.
Anyway, yeah, that's right. Yeah, who he's in it with Nick 50-50. So they're building that ski together. So Chelsea has exceptional input on that ski. She can give great feedback, and here she is. I mean, she ran through at 10.75, which I think was her best for maybe a couple of years earlier. And what a great way to start the season on a new ski.
And it's a shallower tunnel from what I'm able to ascertain. I mean, she actually points that out whenever she explained the ski to Zane a little while back out after the first round.
Well, it used to be very wacky. It had like a sort of V-shaped tunnel, which I don't know. I guess that means that the water flows out faster because it settles in the middle. I don't know, but anyway, I think now it's more of a sort of traditional U-shaped concave tunnel underneath the ski, and I'm sure Nick had a big part of design, of input into the design of the of I think the Nano 1, which is the ski that the evolution of which Regina now skis on, which is the XTR, I believe, or the Team XTR, and then also the NRG, which is now the one that Louisa just ran 3 at 10.75 on. So Nick's got a lot of some good credit to his name and experience of building good skis. So he's and here of course Chelsea on 11 meters. She's in the final, so she doesn't have to run it, but she will definitely want to run it, and she looks pretty good. That offside's as good as I've seen it from her, actually. No, well, that's not it.
Whoa,
A kiss of death, of course.
Hello.
Can she turn 5 here? And well, no.
Whoa!
Nearly out the front.
Oh, yikes.
That was a terrible example of the commentator's curse. Her boy 2 turn was fantastic, and then she comes to 4 and didn't turn it at all. So disappointing for her, but it doesn't actually mean anything in terms of the result. She is in the. This is just for seeding. She will, and for confidence, of course, she will ski tomorrow in the final. Had a good start here, good one, and then two-turn beautifully, I thought. Always has that kind of slight, she'll slightly sort of double pump, let's say. She kind of pulls the ski a little bit back underneath her before she puts it out again into her offside, and then this just didn't work here at 4. Unfortunately, just didn't quite manage to get going, and then we nearly had the crash of the season. I remember Jamie Bull a few years ago at the Travers Grand Prix came into, I think, 6 at 10.75 and did that, but like did a front flip, and it had, you know, a few 100,000 views on YouTube when TWBC put it up. That's probably one of the higher viewed videos of TWBC, I would imagine.
Yeah,
it still is. It was a great crash, but yeah, she didn't quite crash like that, but it was not dissimilar, nearly. I mean, if she had had her weight, you know, an inch more forward, she would have done a double front flip, and you know, very good for her that she didn't, because she's got to ski tomorrow, and she doesn't want to be hurt and sore and struggling. Yeah, let's have a look at this. Got around 6. Handle in the water, weight all over the front, and just so close to going over the front. Anyway, we're going to hear from Sam. I hope he asked the question we want to know.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Sam Damala. First, let me start off. Congratulations on making it into the final. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. I'm super pumped. I was bummed I didn't make it at Swiss, so I wanted to make sure I was in for tomorrow.
Cool. And so, tell us a little bit about your 38 off. You know, we saw you kind of pull up there at 3. You know, what happened there?
Yeah, the rules were I needed 3 to make the final. I don't like to play games. I don't like to... it's a bit silly for me to miss it, so I'd rather just get the score I need, get in for tomorrow, and get to ski.
And so did you also know that helped out Alice? By tying Alice, you knew both of you guys got in at the same time. Like, it was kind of comfortable, nice and safe by making that decision.
Yeah, I mean, it's a win-win, so...
Well, perfect. Well, that's great. We get to see an extra person in the finals, which makes it a little more fun for tomorrow. So look forward to seeing them in the finals tomorrow, and we'll send it back to you, Tony.
Well, that goes along with the poll result.
I love that. It's a win-win. Well, I was completely wrong. She's I think that, you know, if she'd had a good buoy too, she probably wouldn't have stopped there. Let's say that. But I think that, you know, when she got to that point, she's like, look, just don't screw up at 3, make the final. I love that. It's a win-win. But Zane was very polite, I think, in the way he asked that. He didn't just go out and straight away and kind of, hey, did you do this for Alice?
All right, did you sandbag for Alice's sake? All right, so...
Sandbag.
Here comes Vanessa Veek on 30 meters, getting some live chat messages, enjoying the ladies skiing and coverage whilst doing website maintenance. Looking forward to Sunday skiing and coverage. Keep up the good work. Larry G at Ski It Again.
Ski It Again. What a wonderful website that is. That's where you can sell some skis, or even better, buy a ski at a good price. I've sold skis on there before. And
did you sell your old O'Brien Camille Duval?
No, I didn't. No, I mean, unless someone paid me $1 million, I wouldn't sell it. It's a very worthwhile ski, that.
It's probably screwed to the wall somewhere.
No. It's actually in my storage locker in Orlando, gathering dust and probably being eaten by rats. But it's very, very dear to me. I wouldn't sell it for a lot of money. But yeah, no, Ski It Again. Great website. Go buy yourself some skis from there or whatever. That's an amazing facility for us to have. And, you know, a lot of people have old skis they don't want anymore, but a lot of other people want skis that, you know, they might, have a nice home for. So let's use that.
All right, so we're looking at Ali Nicholson, who's been making quite a bit of noise over the last season or so. And
it's not so long ago. I'm trying to remember which year it was. Maybe 21. I'd say probably 21, where Ali was always she would just miss a final, just miss a podium, or like it just wouldn't happen for her, and it was always a bit rough. Like I'd see her. I remember like at Trophy Lakes the last year we were there, she just didn't quite make the final, and it was tough. But she's really, in 2022 and onwards, kicked on. She had her first pro win there in Europe, and she's done well since, and won San Gervasio last year. Anyway, let's go to Vanessa. Someone else that we didn't really hear a lot from until I think it was 21, the Swiss Pro in 21. She got on the podium and then skied that whole year and came here and was always very, very close to the podium, and just she's older than me, so we'll get to that in a minute. We'll talk to Zane and whoever he's got.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Regina Jaquist, top seed right now. So looking forward to tomorrow? Are you we're gonna see you ski this afternoon?
Yeah, I think I will. Just get one more set underneath, the belt and just kind of see how it feels and then get a good rest for tomorrow. Pretty amazing, for the 8 of us. Well, now it's 9 that got into 2 at 39 for 9 girls. It's amazing as far as the level of skiing. So great site at Lake 38, great conditions. I know we've had a lot of rain delays, but the girls have powered through, and those are big scores for 9 ladies to have to get at least the 2 at 39 to make it for tomorrow's finals.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a super stacked group of ladies today. I mean, we had 13 really strong, skiers, and that 2 at 39, that's a big cut. So congratulations on making the final, and we look forward to seeing you ski in a little bit.
Yes, thank you.
All right, back to you, Tony. Thank you.
All right, continuing on with coverage of this Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Skier on the water right now is Vanessa Veek.
And she doesn't have to run anything, frankly. I mean, but she wants to set herself up well for tomorrow and improve her seeding. If she can get around 4 at 10.75, she'll go ahead of Ali Nicholson provisionally. She wants to run this 11, though. She's had a bit of a bobbly 2, but she's around 4 over to 5, and she's got that very, very good offside turn, and that's sort of the fundamental part of her skiing. She gets that ski through really, really well, and she does a really good job of again, kind of like Anne-Marie, she keeps very balanced. Actually, a little sort of Charlie Ross-esque, brings the nose of that ski through really well around the offside turn, keeps her shoulders very level, and that allows her to get to the next buoy very balanced. As I was mentioning before, I think her and Regina are the same age or close to, and whereas Regina we've seen her competing in slalom tournaments for 20 years. Vanessa took a long time off, but just picked it back up 3 years ago, and she's not done all the pro tournaments. She's not, I think, been to Europe, but she's done a good chunk of what's been around in the US, and just been running that 11 consistently, and getting scores of between 2 and 3 in pro tournaments at 10.75, and I think outside of pro tournaments she's run a bit deeper, so. That's a very high level of skiing, and to sort of turn it on, having not done had a huge amount of pro skiing under your belt, having had kids and sort of just got really into it. That's really, really good. So she ran 3 in the first round. That is her best of the season, and she'll be wanting to get deeper. Decent-ish 1. Will she turn 2? Well, it's on the back at 2. She'll get over the 3. Will she turn it?
Oh, she
will,
does.
And she's
inside 4.
Just inside of 4, and she, and that's what does that say, Tony? She looks very disappointed with a strong 3 at 10.75, turning and going to 4. That speaks, very disappointed looking. Where it's actually a very, very good score.
Decent skiing, I would say. Consistent. I mean, it's. But she's been about that level for quite a while now, But she just looking to see if she can't pile it on a little bit more, And it really comes down to this gate shot there. She's right foot forward, which means she should have had a decent turn. But then when she comes into this number 1 turn, always seems to be a little bit back on the ski, which affects her turn into number 2, and just can't really pick it back up again.
I think 1 was good. I think 2 she finishes a little on the tail, I would say. But and she was 2-3 feet away from 3 there, from 4 there. Let's have a look. Her and she's a little taily through the gate. Well, that's better actually. That's not bad at all. I think if she was maybe a little more patient on 2 and 4 and didn't grab that handle quite so early, she might be able to finish a little bit more with the ski across. But she's really close. And actually, I was reading on, there was some discussion on Ball of Spray this week, the internet forum, about how S-turn should be scored as lower than actually trying to turn it. And it's obviously a very hard rule to change because, where do you draw the line? At what point across do you have to get for it not to be an S-turn? But she definitely tried to turn that. She tried to go to 4. She went for it. She didn't quite get it, but that was a solid attempt at a turn. So you'd say that was an example of not taking it easy. Ali Nicholson starting at 13, riding, which she's on the Works 01, isn't she, Tony?
I believe so. It is the blacktop ski.
That's right. So HO, I guess, for the last couple of years have had two top-end slalom skis, the Works 01 and the Works 02, and Ali on the Works 01. Jamie, who we're going to see a little bit later, who sort of two of the top, let's say, 4 women skiers, both on HOs, both on different HOs. Pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. There we see Whitney McClintock-Rini wearing the Maillot jaune, the yellow jersey. Jaune.
Tony being shouted at by Vince for not pronouncing the French correctly on the Anyway, so Tony's got a yellow bib.
Yes, yellow bib.
Whitney's got a yellow bib. We'll speak in our native language.
Yeah, we will.
We're trying. And that's because she's the reigning champ. She won last year. What did she run last year, Tony? She ran, 2 at 10.25 in the final? Anyway, sorry. Yeah, there was. Vince is telling us that Regina had a big crash at 2. So, So anyway, Whitney, the reigning champ here, and she's, she's been skiing very well, and we'll see her in a minute. I mean, the 2 at 10.25 is very much back to where we've seen Whitney a lot of times over the years, skiing very, very well. Anyway, Ali, 12 metres, rears up at 1, and she's pulled long to 2, and this is not her best passable time, that's for sure, but very much back in balance there at 3, and then 4 was very good. Always nice when you get an average first offside turn in the past to actually get a really good one the second time.
But I tell you what,
of course, with these lefties, they only have 2 offside turns, so that she really only had 1 more attempt to make it good.
But I tell you what, she leverages her lightness on that ski very, very well indeed. It's able to get cross course, just very, very quickly indeed to set her up for the turns. Even if she has less than a perfect turn on 1 or 2 of these passes, such as the 39.5 off that she ran at Caiafa, where she didn't exactly have the best number 2, she got back into it, and still be able to put herself in a decent shape to at least give her a chance of running the pass.
She skis, just like you say, Tony. She skis very tall. Let's say. I mean, Ali's she's certainly not short, but she skis tall. She's got fairly straight legs through the wakes, but she gets that handle nice and low, and so that leverage comes from a low point, and from there, that's where she gets a lot of her work done. She gets a good leverage against the boat through the wakes, and then gets that ski out and turns very well. And I think talking about her offside turn. As much as we've talked about 2 that weren't ideal, the big difference I've seen in her skiing is her offside turn. She's really improved that, and that's taken her from being a sort of 2 at 10.75 skier to a 4, 5, 6 10.75 skier very consistently in the last number of years. Last 2 years, really. She's really, really kicked on. 11 metres. She'll want a better start than she did on her previous pass. A little through the tail on that gate, just kind of back leg a little bit squatty, but
there you go.
A lot better. Again, wheelie there at 3. She'll do fine at 4, and she's skiing fine, if not exceptionally. I thought the start was a lot better there, but then 3 reared up, 4 was okay, and 5 a safe turn. And that's we talked about that when we were talking about Alice. Sometimes you need to be able to get a safe turn at buoy 5, onside turn. You don't want to turn it backwards. You don't want to take the risk. She kind of just let the ski do what it wanted to do, and just enough to get around 6. This was a good one. I mean, that's basically a perfect
brilliant
one.
Number 1.
And then I think 2 was very good also.
Doesn't ski as tall on 2.46 as she does on 1.35, I fancy.
No, sure. No, I'd agree with you there. Nice little edge change, and thing is with Ali now, it's like we even saw it like when she put her ski through the handle at the San Gervasio Pro-Am 2 years ago, and then went out on a ski she'd never been on before and ran 11 in the next couple of rounds. You just don't. She can make mistakes here. She's good enough. She's balanced enough that she'll make mistakes. She can, and she will make mistakes once in a while at 11. But you just don't really guess. You never think that she's going to miss it. She's kind of got that pass dialed in, and set up very easily for her to make it sort of no matter what. Of course, that's not the case at this 10.75. There's very, very few skiers that can make big mistakes at 10.75 and still run it. But she's got 3.5 in the first round. She's guaranteed herself at least fourth seed, but she can. It's not the one she wants. She'll need a very, very good 2. And it's
that is the number 2. There's number 3.
Ali.
And just couldn't hang on to the handle long enough and strong enough to get to make an attempt on number 4. But 2.5 isn't too bad at this stage of the competition.
Well, and that's what we were saying is in terms of the scoring, it's almost unfair. Well, let's just watch the pass first. We can get to that in a second. It wasn't a very good boy 1. 2, I don't think it was even that good. I mean, it was good considering the circumstances, but it wasn't perfect. But she gets back in this, and actually, just maybe the rope came just a little bit late, maybe just a little bit too hard of a pull to. I
think she might have actually skied over the rope.
Oh, do you think so? I didn't see that.
I think so. Yeah, I think the ski made at least incidental contact with the rope.
Well, that's basically impossible at that point. Once the ski's over the rope, then you've got no control.
Let's have a quick look at this around buoy number 2.
Pretty good 2 considering. Over to 3, and no, she's underneath. She's just underneath the rope, but just took too much. And we're going to go to Zane quickly.
Let's.
Hey guys, I'm here inside getting ready to talk with Jamie Bull. Into the finals, 2 at 41. So I know you're kind of got to look at 3 balls. So we're going to try to replicate that again.
Yeah, that'd be nice to be a little wider at 3 would be cool.
Yeah, maybe just pull to it like you want to get outside of it, huh?
I'm a scaredy cat. I don't want to crash.
Well, I'm expecting a huge score out of you. I thought you could have gotten around it last time, but I'm expecting it out of you this time. So we'll send it back to you, Tony, and good luck out there, Jamie.
Well, she may be scared of crashing a little bit, but actually one of the top videos on YouTube, on TWBC's YouTube side, is actually her rolling out the front at the Travis Grand Prix some years ago.
Yeah. No, exactly. We were just talking about it. She got as close to 3 today as I think I've seen it. She did it at Malibu Open a couple of years ago, and she did it at Caiaphas last year. She pulled to 3, so she's really making those moves.
Here comes Whitney McClintock-Rini, wearing the yellow jersey.
Always love Whitney's offside. Just gets really over her feet and starts her move early. Doesn't do it all at once, and you'll see she'll sometimes get a little bit tied up at like 3 at 10.75, a little wheelie, and then she'll get right over her feet into 4 and do a fantastic job of just actually being early at 5 as a result of a really good boy 4. Just going back to Ali there, just talking about the scoring of the sport. Like I say, there's a discussion of Water Spray this week about how you score buoys. Well, or buoys, as our American friends would say. The interesting thing here was that Vanessa actually she got a higher score than Ali, where Ali was actually, even though Vanessa tried to turn 3 and went to 4, she wasn't really that close. Whereas Ali, if she'd have just got, she'd been able to hold on to that handle, she really, really committed. And she got 2.5, so she actually puts her behind Vanessa for the round. That doesn't mean anything in this round, but it does mean something in the final. So that's kind of always an interesting one when you talk about like risk versus reward. Ali was going for it, and it's what she's always going to do. She's never going to stand up at 3 at 10.75, and she's in really bad shape. But it kind of means that you've got, when you come into a buoy and you're thinking of turning it, you're going, well, I got to make sure I definitely hold on, or you go behind someone that actually had a worse performance, even though a better score.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely agree with you on that one. Let's have a look and see what Canada's Whitney McClintock-Rini now can do. Got within a quarter of a buoy of the Canadian national slalom record. Both she and Jamie Bull hold that distinction from round 1.
Of her Canadian slalom record?
Yes, indeed.
But, I don't know. I can't speak for Jamie or for Whitney, but I bet you $5 that both of them would much rather win the tournament with a far inferior score tomorrow than to lose the tournament tomorrow with a Canadian record in the first or second round. I think that is something that I see more and more with my fellow skiers, that we're less and less score focused. People are more and more interested in actually winning tournaments and skiing well against each other, and should sort of in some way showing their superiority that way, because of course records can be done at any time, and often records are dictated by the people by adherence, by relationship to the rule book. So, the best way to prove that you are, a superior skier is to do it when your fellow skiers are with you, in front of you, skiing in the same conditions. So I don't think they'll be losing any sleep over not getting that Canadian record. They're going to be focused tomorrow on winning the tournament and whatever that score is. And if they get a Canadian record in the process, wonderful. But it's not where their main focus is. I'd be floored if it was any different to that.
All right, let's continue on. We'll table that discussion for another time, and we'll see what Whitney McClintock-Rini can do on 11.25 meters. I mean, looking nice off buoy number 2. I like the way that radar vapor turns, using some very well engineered tip rocker to pull that off, and looking very strong there.
Looking very, very strong, and Whitney, like myself, will have been licking her wounds this week after a subpar performance at the Masters. She really wouldn't have been very happy. It was tough out there last week, but she wouldn't have been very happy. I think she ran early 11 meters and didn't make the final. So really good to see her back and skiing very well. And some of the girls that beat her last week, Whitney would fairly say that she has over the years been better than, and she'll be, and of course it was very close, very, very close with that 5 at 10.75 at the Swiss Pro of winning. It was just Jamie who had a very, very good round, and as we remember, turned that outrageous buoy 5 to take the win away from Whitney at 10.75 4 weeks ago on the first weekend of May.
All right, there's Jamie Ball, dockside. Getting one or two, getting some tips of encouragement there. Just a reminder, 8:30 tomorrow morning, the pro main slalom second round will take place. We're still looking to do the finals around about 12 noon, and prior to that 8:30 start for the pro men, there's going to be some amateur round skiing as well.
Whitney 10.75 coming into buoy 3. She'll get the 3, and can she get the nice 4 that we often see her get? No. Oh, it's amazing. She stayed on her feet there. That's incredible. Good for you, Whitney. Wow. That is, look at that smile. That's great to see. She did not have a great start. My God, she didn't have a good start. And then 3 came through so good. I was expecting, as I mentioned earlier in her set, to see that nice buoy 4 that we often see, but no. She basically popped the fin, stuffed that thing back in the water, got over to 5 and did what she needed to do. Little long pull into 1 maybe. A little out the back there. 2 was slow. And we talked about people that can make mistakes there at 10.75, and she's one of them. She's one of the very, very few. 3 was good. Now watch this 4 from this perspective. Watch the tail slide. Watch the fin nearly pop all over the front. Managed to get it to stay in. And that's 2 rounds of 10.75 out of 2 at the Lake 38 Pro for Whitney McClintock, and that's great skiing. And sometimes, just sometimes, when you're skiing averagely but still getting the scores that you think you deserve, then that gives you confidence. And she will know, having just run that past, that whatever happens tomorrow in that final, which is where really her thoughts are now, she can run 10.75 whatever happens. So, Tony, you keep talking about the Canadian record. You seem to be very excited about it.
Well, I've just put a poll up. Should setting a national record be high on the list of priorities for Whitney or Jamie? Vote now.
National record versus a pro event. Well, I know where my head's at.
Here we go. Whitney McClintock-Rini. Let's see if she can get that ski outside of number 3. Round number 1 gets it to go. Round number 2, and she will ski up and get 2 buoys.
I mean, it's 2 2s. That's very, very good. I remember the Travis Grand Prix last year, or was it the year before? But there was, the top 3 women all ran double 2s. It was or more. It was frankly ridiculous. That's the level of skiing we're at now. That's what I find so interesting about Whitney skiing is she's really, really reached a little crush there out of 1 and just squeaks 2 S-turn and sensible. There was a couple of years there, I'm thinking sort of 18, 19, 20, well, of course, 20 she was creating a human being and off the water, but 18, 19, didn't ski so well. Whitney was kind of struggling to run through the 10.75s and just didn't have her best years. And then it's taken her to, she had her child in, I think, 2020. Anyway, she on Zane's 1 year birthday, we had the US Open in 2021. It was early August at the US Nationals, and she won. And then from there, she's just been pretty much on fire ever since. She ran 10.75 like her first 12 rounds of tournament last year. Starting the year going through into Europe, and she's been very, very consistent. She looks great. She's basically my age, so I'd say she's 34 or so years old, and she looks like she's really potentially going to get better and better. Of course, her compatriot Jamie is 22, 23 or whatever, so
yeah,
a little bit younger. But we've got these. It's great, like kind of almost Whitney skiing so well. It's the three of them that are winning all the tournaments, really, isn't it? It's between Jamie, the young Canadian, Whitney, the older Canadian, and then Regina, the even older American. It's a hell of a sort of triumvirate. Is that what it's called?
Triumvirate.
Dominating the number one slots at 95% of pro tournaments these days. And of course we've got Jamie and Regina to watch next. Both of them very capable of getting huge scores and will not, crucially, as much as they want to win tomorrow, they also want to win today. They want to win every round. These people, they're killers. They don't want to be behind at any time. They don't train to not be the best. They train to win. And that doesn't just go to each tournament, it goes to every round.
All right, then. Here we go. Our penultimate skier to take to the water and winner of the Swiss Pro Slalom from a few weeks ago, and broke the 9-year streak that Regina Jacquez had on that particular title in the early part of the season. This is Jamie Ball, the current IWWF World Women's Slalom Champion.
And Jamie memorably just came back to water skiing after taking a long time off. I mean, she came from a lot of snow skiing, but she did. She came back, maybe 2 months ago, and then within a month or within a few weeks had won the Swiss Pro Slalom, which I think even she wasn't thinking she was going to do. But incredibly impressive, Jamie. I mean, I'm going to say that about everyone, especially these last 3 or 4. So good. So really the top of the sport, the best that has really ever been.
And kind of skis with a knee bend that's rather reminiscent of maybe mogul skiing or like deep powder skiing.
Yeah, I mean, that balance that she takes is and that's what's so interesting, as I mentioned about these three. Like they're all driving different vehicles, if you like. They've all got a different physique. Regina on the shorter side uses that to her advantage, her low center of gravity. You've got Whitney's taller. Jamie, I wonder where she'd be on. Who would be taller out of Whitney and Jamie? But anyway, they're all running scores that on one weekend can lose or one weekend beat the other, but they're all doing it in completely different ways. And like you say, yeah, Jamie's definitely taking that snow ski background and bringing it into water skiing. I understand that she was, she could have gone and done sort of, I forget what it is, like off backcountry skiing world championships if she trained if she'd pushed in that direction. She was very capable of doing that. But yeah, she has a very productive off season. Doesn't get off the snow ski. She's always on a ski, and that's why she's able to come back so quickly and run such great passes so early on in the season.
All right, I've got poll result in just a moment, and I'll give you that. Here we go. This is Jamie Ball, 12 meters. A little bit straight back after buoy number 1, but managing to get in a little deeper on number 3 this time around. Looking good. Relaxes well and gets around buoy number 6. Now, I asked the poll question, should setting a national record be high on the list of priorities for Whitney and Jamie? I'll give you the answer to that in just a moment after we've talked to Zane.
All right, hey guys, I'm here with Whitney McClintock-Rini. Just ran 2 at 41, so pretty consistent on the day.
I'll take it for today. I mean,
I had a nap between rounds during the rain delay, and I just decided, all right, well, here, Lord, this one's for you, because I don't usually ski this time of day, so I just went out and had some fun out there. Every turn was a Hail Mary at 39. I felt like I was going to be done 2 or 3 different times, but somehow I got through those exit gates and got another look at 41 today, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, you absolutely had a ripper of a 4-ball at 39. Like, I kind of saw you were getting a little behind, and then your 4-ball put you right back in it, and there you go. So great skiing, and we look forward to seeing you in the finals tomorrow. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, and that poll result after 15 votes, they actually side with you, Freddie. No.
What was the percentage?
It was 53 to 46.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm very much of the opinion that scores don't matter. It's what you do on the day that counts, because scores can be violated by bad adherence to the rule book. So let's do it where everyone's skiing the same lake.
Here we go. This is Jamie Ball a little bit back on number 2 there, but still managing to make a good play on this pass. 11.25 meters, and about as easy as it gets.
Super easy, but it's a small but. She's an interesting skier, Jamie, because her offside is so good, and if you had to choose a turn that you sort of bet your life on, it would be her offside, which just doesn't happen. The toe side turn, as Wade Cox calls it, just so balanced. She stays so over her feet and moves through the nose slightly coming up to give her something to move into. But that buoy 2 wasn't what she wanted. It's hard to see from that angle, but she reared up a little bit, didn't get the angle she wanted, and then had to pull hard towards the wakes. Your ideal turn is the one where the nose comes through, the tail sits in, and then you can kind of finish through the middle, just as you're going to see here, and then ride that ski through the wakes. Whereas if you rear up like she did at 2, might not see another replay of it, but she did it before at Swiss at 10.75, like where the nose comes up, and that's unusual for a righty. Often you'll see big onside turns. I'm thinking, Will Ash is a great example. Just rips those 2-4 turns. But Jamie, so confident going the other way, which is a huge asset. I mean, at the end of the day, you've got 3 offside turns as a righty, so you'd rather have a better offside turn. Let's see it. So 10.75. She ran this in the first round. I didn't see how she ran it, but I think she's going to have a good chance of running it again. That's a decent one, if not spectacular. It needs to be. Oh yeah, that's not it.
Oh, and just didn't get the start that she would have wanted in order to go deep into that pass at least, or might even run it. But Jamie Ball with 1.5 at 10.75 meters, and she doesn't appear to be too pleased with that. But
she'll be very, very upset with that, because that's not what you want to happen when you're setting up for a final.
Yeah.
One wasn't great. It's unusual. You don't often see Jamie. If anything, you'll see Jamie kind of stick the nose of the ski up in the air on 2 and 4, and she almost just sort of dropped her shoulder in. It's unusual to see that. At the same time, as much as she won't be happy that that's happened, she'll have learned something there. She'll go, okay, that's something that I'm maybe susceptible to doing at the moment, so she'll keep that inside shoulder up. I've definitely seen her run these passes with worse buoy 1s. At the same time, look, Jamie Bull is not trying to win a tournament on round 2 of a qualifying day when she's already qualified in a good spot. So she's here tomorrow for the win.
She'll be third from last off the dock.
She'll be third from last off the dock, and frankly, that's a really good spot to be. That's a place where she's right before her 2 sort of fellow I don't want to say untouchables, but the ones that generally will the trilogy of skiers that will generally win most of the tournaments on all being equal. She can put pressure on them prior to them skiing and maybe make them a little bit nervous.
All right, then. We're now down to our final skier of today's action, and it is none other than Regina Jacques.
Look at those skiers just living in the moment. Regina, last skier of the day. She ran 3 earlier. She had the buoy 1 to go all the way down it. A much better buoy 1 than she did when she ran 5 at the Malibu Open last year. She is now a Nautique skier. She jumped ship, very literally, from Malibu to Nautique just this year after a long relationship with them. so she's whereas another, I've been on ball of spray a lot this week for some reason, but another discussion on ball of spray this week has been about if skiers will try and break the world record behind different boats. Everyone has a different answer to that, and I know that some skiers will always go for it, but Regina was someone that she definitely seemed to want to run it behind a Malibu. Run a world record behind a Malibu last year and for 15 years previous, whatever it was, and now she seems very motivated to do it behind a Nautique. And I thought that today she could have been going down that lake.
Yeah. Now I asked that question of Joel Poland in a previous edition of the TWBC podcast. I mean, I went straight up and said, would signing with Mastercraft basically preclude you from doing the world over record with any other boat? And he said no, quite frankly. He actually asked that question when he was in negotiations with Krista and the Mastercraft crew.
Yeah, and that's, I'm sorry to say, but that's why he's on the right team. I mean, if you're going to be told by someone, which I know that some of my fellow skiers are, when you're going to be told you are not allowed to do it behind that boat, they're not really into water skiing, are they? They're into pushing their own agenda, which sucks.
Self-aggrandizement.
Yeah, exactly. And just by forcing a skier to not do their best on any given day, I think it's very poor. Joel, I can tell you that, not just if, but of course when Joel breaks the world record behind, probably various different boats this year, no one will be happier about it than the marketing team at Mastercraft. They'd rather at the end of the year go, Joel broke the world record 5 times, twice behind a Mastercraft and once behind a Nautique and, once behind a Malibu or twice behind a Malibu or once behind a Bosch or whatever. They don't care. They want him to be 5-time world record breaker.
I mean, it used to be back in the day that there was such a heated rivalry between the boat companies. In print publication, they'll throughout the course of the summer when world records were broken, they'll put out a full-page ad like saying why our boats are better and that kind of stuff. Well, there isn't so much an opportunity for that now.
Well, I think it's gone to almost more of a, let's say, a Cold War. I mean, it's like that people aren't making jibes in the same way, but I think that I see it from some of the other companies that it's just very negative and it's not for the sport. And like I say, I'm very happy to be where I am and to have the support of the boat company that I'm a part of, we, that's sort of all I have to say about it. Really.
A Cold War, huh?
Well, yeah. I mean, like in the
which one's Reagan, which one's Gorbachev?
I don't know. Do you mean which one's evil and which one's good? I have no comment.
I couldn't possibly comment. Anyway, this is
Regina skiing in the background.
In all of
focus.
This.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going. All right, here we go. This is Regina Jaquist. She started in at 32 off, right? So 32, 35, this is 38.
And you can bet many dollars that she's going to run it. She did miss it at Swiss Pro, which was very, very strange.
Yes, it was.
A couple of strange things happened that day. She missed the podium for the first time in a very, very long time, but she's got past a bit where she fell at Swiss, and she looks very, very good. Early as you like. Easy, and yeah.
And actually, if you look at the instant replays from Swiss, it was quite clear that she actually put her hand through the handle off buoy number 2 and was basically in the final and was basically skiing for her. Was basically skiing for her career for that season, going into buoy number 3 and just trying to wrestle that handle away from her so she couldn't injure herself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the case. I mean, I've done that before, and if you sort of hook your wrist on it, then you can very, very easily just flatten out your wrist and the handle will get away from you. So I think it's certainly not ideal. I could be wrong completely, but. In her case, but I think that certainly she would have been very much struggling to get to the next buoy in any sort of good shape to turn it like that. But I think that I don't know if she was necessarily in all that much danger. But no, I mean, and it is funny. I mean, you think about it. How often do we miss the handle? Do you see people miss the handle? I mean, we're doing, 25, 26, 27 turns per set. And grabbing the handle that many times, and you rarely see people miss the handle. So it just shows how incredible muscle memory is in allowing us to kind of get a hold of the handle 99.9% of the time. Anyway, 10.75. To beat Jamie, she needs to get a full 2. I think we're going to definitely see that. To beat Ali, she needs a full 3. To beat Vanessa, she needs a 3.5 for this round. And
but if she was to run this pass and get to round number 6 on the next one, then she'll set a world record.
That's right. You keep going on about records. Fair enough. But yes, so
she's on the pass now.
She's run 10.75 very, very easily, and it was extremely, extremely easy. I mean, I didn't see either of Jamie's or Whitney's earlier, but I saw Whitney's just now, and that was definitely an easier version of that pass. No issues at all, straight through, and like you say, Tony. So to beat Whitney, she needs 2.25, and like you say, to beat her own score from the first round, 3.25, and to break the world record, it's 5.25. And again, she's behind the boat that she'd probably like to do it behind the most, because there's probably a pretty good check associated with it. And why not? There's obviously everyone's skiing very well. The level is high, so it says that things are set up. And I mean, yeah, I'd love to see the best ever women's score ever in front of us. And I think that's one of the coolest things, is the previous world record before the most recent one was sort of a backyard tournament, which no one saw, and it was not the most exciting thing for the sport, but to see it in real time live on a webcast, that was wonderful. That was great. I was sitting there with you at the Malibu Open last year, Tony, weren't we? We were sitting together. So let's see what we can do here. Cole and Regina, which had a great boy one earlier. It's very, very, it's so important at 10.25, the boy one, and it's not a good one at all. And that is, she made sure she got the full one, but came off balance. And that is something that we will very occasionally see Regina do. She'll sort of, the nose will come up, and she just can't get moving across. And what's been very impressive the last couple of years, so as you've talked about so frequently, Tony, she had her operation on her knee after hurting herself very badly in I think 2021 in 2021. So and then for a long time when she had that knee brace on, she wasn't able to turn that buoy one. Well, I don't know if it was since she took the brace off or she was able to sort of technically change a little bit, but she's been getting those 2s and 3s, and actually the 5 that she got last year at the Malibu Open.
But there you go. That is Regina Jaquist getting one at 10.25 meters, and she'll have one more round of skiing to go before her time is up here at Lake 38, because she is the number 1 seed, and she will be the last one off the dock in the women's slalom final, which will take place at around 12 noon. Our coverage will actually start at around 8:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time with the second and final round of elimination for the men's competition. But once again, Regina Jaquist skiing back into the dock, and she will rest easy, and knowing full well that she has the knowledge of knowing exactly what she needs to do to take the win here over at Lake 38, just outside Tallahassee in Florida. And it's presented by S-Lines, and there is your slalom leaderboard. Jessie Dobberton in 13th, Kennedy Hansen in 12th, then Elizabeth Montavon 11th, Anne-Marie Robluski in 10th, Samantha Stadelbauer and Alicia Bagnoli both in a two-way tie for 8th place. They are both through to the next round. Chelsea Mills in 7th, Luisa Jaramillo in 6th, Vanessa Veek in 5th, Ali Nicholson in 4th, Jamie Ball in 3rd, Winnie McClintock-Reen in 2nd, and the number 1 skier out of 2 complete rounds of women's slalom skiing is Regina Jaquist.
What do you think of the who was the skier of the day, or not skier of the day? What was the performance of the day there of over those 2 rounds, Tony, in the women's?
I would say Luisa. Absolutely. I mean, she's got a personal best, and she's the only one in the field to have a new brick laid down right where the personal best numbers are. So, for my money so far, I'd say Luisa.
I think that's a very, very fair shout. I think also I'm going to shout out my friend Alice for putting 5 boys on between the first and second round, which just about, with a little bit of help from Sam Dumala, got her in the final. And she's in the 9 women final tomorrow.
And we've conjured up a phrase, sandbag.
So we might have to run that by Sam and see if she likes that or not. But no, I think that was a great round of skiing. So nine women skiing tomorrow. Commiserations, of course, to Anne-Marie Wroblewski for just missing out. But an incredible performance to run her second ever 11 meters and get the 2 at 10.75. That's a PB, so she can leave happy at least with that. And so I think, like you say, Tony, 12 o'clock tomorrow. Set your alarms. That's 12 o'clock.
Eastern Daylight Time.
Eastern Daylight Time. That's 6 p.m. European Central Time. And then round 2 of the men at 8:30 in the morning. So that's the first thing up. But if there's one thing to watch tomorrow, which I can encourage you to watch, let's watch the finals. That's the most exciting thing you can do. But if you have time, watch both.
Absolutely. And that concludes today's coverage of the Lake 38 Pro presented by S-Lines. Glad to have you on board. A quick announcement of the sponsors. S-Lines, Miami Nautique, KD Skis, Radar Skis, Stokes, Good Skis, Alsco Uniforms for their towels, Townsend Building Supply, Talquin Portable Restrooms, and Mariah Murphy. Our season-long sponsors on TWBC for all the webcast coverage that you will be witness to for the entire season. Houston Cadillac, 6 of 41 wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bar, My Family for Pets, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, and Hobe Sound Ski Club. So, all right then, folks. So that concludes today's action. 8:30 tomorrow morning. Eastern Daylight Time for the men's slalom second round. My name's Tony Lyford, and for Freddie Winter and the remainder of the crew here at TWBC, until tomorrow morning at 8:30, it is ciao for now.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.